gentlemen, boys and girls.
Come on, come on.
Welcome back to another great edition of this In the Pain podcast.
Yo, look at that shit blinking behind you, John.
Oh, what is that, dude?
That's a new surprise.
The crowd's loving it out there, brother.
That's right. The standing O continues.
How's everyone doing out there? Fine people of YouTube, beautiful people, Spotify, and now Facebook. No TikTok since last week. We got the ban, dude. We got the hard ban.
We struck a nerve. We got a little too close to the subject with the whole
it's ridiculous at this
CCP thing.
Yeah, the CCP.
China's like, nah.
Well, I mean, it is a Chinese app.
We're putting the axe on that shit real quick.
It's like that Eminem song. The FCC just ain't for me.
Yeah.
The CCP won't let me be.
Yeah, there you go.
So let me be me. And fuck. Anyway, what's going on, guys? Hopefully everyone is having a great start to your weekend. This Friday evening, we made it to another. I gotta adjust these levels right quick. We made it to another Friday. Now I'm pretty low, but it's all right. We'll get through it until I get the intros done. Made it to another Friday. The work week is over. Hopefully everyone got nice pays, nice paychecks, nice.
Oh, yeah, I got a sweet payday today.
We have an exciting show for everyone tonight. A lot of people on the docket. We're gonna follow up on Bam Margera, following up from last week. I mean, he's been missing now for the last 3 weeks.
Well, we found where he's been.
We have.
Spoiler alert: we know where Bam is, and it's kind of where you expect it to be, unfortunately.
Yeah. So we're gonna be bringing that to you guys. Obviously, we got a double dose of JRE and a double dose of Andrew Schultz flagrant today.
Double feature.
Oh God.
Double feature program on tonight's episode.
You know what that means? That means we need a lot of this.
Oh yeah, a lot of whiskey, a lot of beer, man. The alcohol is flowing around here on tonight's show, and we have a little Bobby Lee and Khalyla update. They broke up this past week.
Ooh.
Round of applause.
So,
round of applause.
We've been covering the whole Bobby Lee and Khalyla situation now for weeks. Oh, I guess we're about to do the conclusion. This is the season finale, folks.
Well, no, because they will be continuing Tiger Belly, but just as not a couple.
That's a spin-off show.
Right.
This is the Bobby and Khalyla finale, season finale.
So we have a jam-packed show to get into tonight. So without further ado, hopefully everyone likes the new sign.
Yeah,
by the way.
dude, like I was saying, man, that thing looks great. It matches with the background.
Hold on, let's give it the proper introduction.
It's kind of blinking like a cheap motel, but that's all the charm in it, though.
There it is. Here, let's fix it.
There we go.
Oh shit.
We're in the red light district.
That thing just permeates vibes coming off of it.
I do enjoy the whole, like, was it like the neo-futuristic, like, / Miami Vice look that we have going on in here?
I love it.
That's definitely the vibe we are shooting for sure. So let's do some introductions. I got a light blinking out of control real quick, so I'm going to fix that. But without further ado, sitting to my right, we got Sir Mario. What's going on, Mario?
John, Alex, everybody, what's up? Happy Friday.
Yo.
And it's Miller time. And yeah, so let's get into it. We got some fucking heavy hitters today to talk about.
It's always Miller time.
It's always Miller time, that's right. But yeah, tonight it's especially Miller time because I'm going to need a lot of Millers to get through some of these podcasts we're going to be covering tonight because
this disaster we're about to dive into.
Holy shit. Doing the show notes every week is usually fun because you get to kind of sit back and just kind of like soak it all in. But man, some of these were just like, I can't wait till Friday because I have a lot I got to fucking say. And we're going to get to that shortly.
And we are going to get into that shortly. So welcome in, Mario. Good to have you back at the desk. No Brandon tonight. He is a little under the weather. So we wish Brandon a speedy recovery.
Get well soon, buddy.
Healthy, speedy recovery. And joining to the desk, to the double right, Sir Alex, Clem's Corner. What's going on, Clem?
Yo, what is good? YouTube, Facebook, Spotify. We're like Joe Rogan out here. We're on multiple platforms. We're going hard. I'm happy to be here. A lot to dive into. this week. I was actually starting to get a resentment against Andrew Schultz because his podcast just pisses me off, dude.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it like just the microphones. You could hear ice clanking and people breathing and just the
Everything.
fucking.
You mean you don't
unprofession-
like the set?
No, I hate it.
Oh, it's my favorite
I can't
one.
stand. Makes me want to like break stuff like Fred Durst. Literally.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, we came in with break stuff earlier. We're coming in today with the Giga Chad energy.
Oh yeah.
Today's Giga Chad Friday.
Just throw my head through the fucking wall.
Oh, I'm about to punch some motherfucking drywall, boys.
Damn.
How'd you guys feel with the cover?
Good. It's funny because years ago I used to cover that in my old band, like in high school.
Really?
So that was just muscle memory.
Honestly, wasn't looking forward to that one because I don't know that song that well, but I think it went. I'm happy with how it went. Definitely.
Nice. Yeah. It was, it's just a song that, I feel like everyone knows, and it's like part of everyone's, if you're a millennial plus, it's like part of your history.
And it's one of those that, like, you can say all you want about Limp Bizkit now. You know when that shit comes on, you know every word.
Oh yeah, you're repping it, dude.
You know. you
You're
can't
playing
lie.
it. After a hard day's worth of work, you're definitely playing that shit. So welcome, guys. Welcome in everyone in the chat. Welcome in, everyone across social media. Clem, it is official though. No TikTok tonight.
Yeah, not till next week.
Next week. So it was a 2 week.
2 week ban. Yeah.
Wow, they put you on the chopping block.
Yeah, bro. Well, it's because I got banned before. Yeah.
So they extended
2
it.
lives in a row.
They
Yeah.
extended your ban.
Yeah. It's fucked up.
Wow.
I'll try it though, but I tried it last week and it cut me right off. Like they were like, "No, fuck you."
Last week.
Yeah.
Well, last week's when
we got banned,
right,
but
right,
if you
right.
remember, I tried to put it back on, and they were like, "No,
No way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so I'll
yeah.
try it again tonight, but it was 2 week ban.
That's shitty, dude. That's
Blows.
it's because like, we were on a roll, and the TikTok chat was popping. There was mad heads in
It
there,
was.
and and that's it's surprising though because the TikTok, it's you're not getting the full production value when you're just streaming on TikTok.
No, you're not.
But it's odd because we get the most viewers on the platform. So I mean, it's just TikTok's algorithm. And we covered last week how the chairman of the FCC is trying to get it taken off of the App Store. And at this point, man, I'm just like fucking take it off. You know what I mean? Because it does. I feel like seriously, it does really more harm than good. Because I mean, if we're gonna do anything and it's just gonna pull us off, then what's the point of having it anyway? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it kind of defeats.
Exactly.
It kind of defeats the purpose of like what TikTok was originally supposed to be designed for. It's supposed to be an outlet for you to be able to push your music, to be able to push, those like Vine type videos. You know what I mean? Like those quick, short little clips. And now it's like everything you do just gets silenced. It's like, then what's the point? Like you said, John, just take the shit off. Like
Right,
at this
right.
point, I mean, I've been flip flopping with the whole thing with TikTok. I was against it at first. Then I came around to seeing the value of it. And then I was on it for a while and pushing it a lot. And now I'm just like, I made a TikTok the other day, but I haven't been on mine in weeks, really.
I actually, it's funny you said that because I just made one before today's show. But I mean, pretty much all now I'm using it for is just promotion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's same here, man. Just for the band and the podcast. Like, to me, that's just kind of all it's good for.
But it's amazing though because it's the platform, like I said, that gets the most views. You know what I mean?
I think a lot of that really is just because there's so much content. Think about it. Think about how much content's on TikTok and how quick. And if you don't like something, you can just quickly just swipe past it.
Right.
Like
Yeah,
YouTube's great.
They figured it out.
Like
dude.
YouTube's great because it has everything you want. And like you can really search up whatever. But TikTok, you can literally just, if you don't like something, you can just swipe right past it and keep going. And it's
Right.
like, it's even more suited for the viewer to the point where it's like our attention spans are already short as it is in this generation. And it's just
yeah.
like, it's like the perfect storm for someone like that. Like it just, that's why it's so popular.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, they really, figured it out. They played to the attention spans of everybody, which, you just said, dude, dude, everyone, even myself, man. I mean, just even being on social media, dude, like your memory and your attention span, I mean, it's just fleeting at this point. You know what I mean? It's kind of scary when you kind of take a step back and if you remove yourself from, like, don't go on social media for a day and then realize, like, how much, you're actually invested into it, dude. It's bizarre. It
Yeah,
really is.
if you take like a day and just kind of unplug yourself from social media. It's crazy, like, how much of your daily routine revolves around it. And to the point where it's like, before when it was like, oh, I can put my phone down, like take a break, go do something else. Now it's kind of like when your phone's like just sitting there and you're like,
there's nothing else to do.
It's dry.
Yeah.
And you're like, you're constantly just looking over, like, is it going to buzz?
Yeah.
Is somebody going to text me? Is some notification for some video on YouTube going to pop up? Is some whatever like app going to send me a notification? Like, you're just constantly like, that's all you're fixated on. And it's like created that. Like, it's created this, like, it's like a lifeline for people now.
Yeah, for sure, dude. You know, I don't want to get too far off in the weeds there because although social media is kind of, you know, just insane, dude. I mean, it's a new thing, you know, really within the last 10 years, I'd say, really kind of just took off. But I don't want to get too far off just because, you know, there's a lot of pros, you know what I mean? You know, it's just what it does to your mental state. You just have to remain balanced, and that's with everything.
Yeah, you just got to remember it's a tool. It's not a part of you.
Right, exactly.
Gotta have boundaries.
Yeah.
At some point, it like social media used to be about connecting with friends, and now it's like
it was a tool.
Whatever, getting famous or having clout, whatever.
Well, now it's some people's entire personality. Like you're saying,
people
like,
get attached. Yeah,
like the clout you're chasing. That's like your validation for who you are.
Yeah, it's like go live real life.
And that's all you think about because that's all that matters to you. And it's crazy like that people actually exist that's all they strive for. And it's just like, it's mind-boggling, dude.
Yeah, man. You know, when the day comes where, you know, there's major fucking, and the day could come right around the corner, but where there's major, you know, like power outages or the grid goes down, I'm curious to see how everyone responds. Because it's one thing when the power goes down and you're freaking out already, but then you don't have social media to kind of take your mind off what the fuck's going on. So I'm curious to see when that day comes, man. Let's fucking go. Welcome to In the Pain Podcast, ladies and gentlemen. You want to dive into our first shot? What you got, Mark?
Yeah, I was going to say, just one more real quick off of that. I'm curious to see how people in our age and a little bit older than us handle it.
Right.
Because we're kind of that gap. Where we know life before that, but we were kind of young. And during that transition, we grew up into it. So it's like, I'm curious to see how we handle it, like people in our generation handle it.
It will be interesting, man, moving forward. You know, but it's the greatest time to be alive, man. And, you know, tonight we're bringing back the single barrel Jack Daniel's Rye. If you're drinking with us, please drink responsibly. Don't drink and drive, all that jazz. But definitely pour one up in celebration of this Friday evening. This podcast, this sign right here, which is fucking amazing.
And all of you guys listening in, tuning in.
I love that guitar soundbite.
I love it, dude. It's like the perfect vibe. So you guys want to quickly, while we're pouring these up, go through some live chats?
Let's go through some chats. Clem, what
Absolutely.
you got? Go through them, Clem.
Well, we had Mr. Gripyograph say, I hope someone watched R. Kelly recruiting out in Africa from last week.
Yikes.
From last week?
From last week, yeah.
R. Kelly, isn't he already in prison?
Didn't R. Kelly just get sentenced to fucking 30 years in jail?
What's he do? What's that man doing out in the public, let alone in Africa?
He's singing and shit. And then we had Angela say that H3 is going to be on Tiger Belly podcast this week.
We have to monitor that situation.
So,
boys.
and that's very interesting because Tiger Belly, Bobby Lee just came out on Tiger Belly this past week. And, you know, he kind of, you know, had some bones to pick with a few people. I'll just leave it at that. We'll dive into it in just a little bit here. But, yeah, he had some bones to pick with people, man. It's very interesting. One of them being Ethan Klein. And now we thought,
wonder why.
We thought we seen a relationship between Bobby and Ethan, but it turns out Ethan is just as slimy as they come, just like as we predicted. You know what I mean? It's nothing, you know, jaw-dropping to us. I mean, we see it. We cover it on a weekly basis. You know, we're watching this stuff very closely. But, to some people, you know, it may seem like it could have went in a different direction. You know what I mean? So we have Tiger Belly to get into tonight, and then we would definitely cover that next week if that happens. I'm curious to see, though, Angela, where did you hear that from? Maybe Bobby said that or Ethan said that, but I'm curious to see where that came from.
Yeah, we'll have to look more into that for sure, because that's definitely...
juicy.
That's going to be juicy. That's right.
We'll be covering
What else we
that.
got? John, your dad likes to sign.
Yes. So my dad.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to my dad who actually did purchase the sign.
Aha,
and brought
cool.
us the sign for the studio.
Well, shout out to your dad for being the MVP of tonight's episode.
The real MVP.
That is legit.
Yeah, it's legit as fuck.
Yeah.
And our boy Brandon's checking in the chat.
Brando.
What's up, Brand?
What's up, B?
Okay, so Angela followed up. She said it's on H3 podcast. They announced that they're going to be
Sweet
collabing
okay.
together. So
yeah, see, I want to cover H3 podcast, and we did, man. There was a few episodes, we watched, but Ethan is live every day, sometimes 3 times a day, and it gets insane because he does like 4-hour shows, and he's just very boring, dude. Like, he's a very boring person. Now, what I will say about Ethan is he knows how to do it. He knows how to do it.
I was gonna say
he's just boring, dude. If you get anybody else, it would work.
It's just kind of his deliveries to me. It's just kind of like
dude. Bland. It's
yeah,
monotone.
it's kind of bland.
It's crazy.
I will say you did make a good point. He does know how to push the right buttons, if anything else.
Yes. Now, I don't know. I guess it does work for him because he has 3 million or something.
He's doing something right.
He's doing something right. But no, I feel like, though, people like Ethan Klein, man, are part of this group that, were, I guess, just, they got lucky. They caught lightning in a bottle, and they found the algorithm at the right time where all this sort of podcasting, content creating in long-form video form, was kind of on the rise, via Joe Rogan. So I just feel like Ethan really, lucked out, like a lot of these guys. We're not watching a lot of these guys and watching them and they have 5 million subs because they have skill. It's luck, dude. It's a lot of luck that it's involved. You know what I mean? A lot of luck and a little bit of bullshit, and you can have timing.
I mean,
timing.
A lot of these guys too are the cronies of Rogan, so it's kind of like
a lot of them. Ethan, not one of them.
Ethan not being one of them, but like most of the guys we cover on here have some kind of relation to someone like a Rogan, somebody of that stature.
Right. Yeah, some are his right hand man. In a lot of senses. So
Angela says a lot of the fans come from his old channel where he did reaction videos, and that's how she started watching them before he was
doing the
podcasting.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense.
He seems like a piece of shit, that guy.
Dude,
dude, tell more.
Not just
tell us how you really feel.
The podcast, you could just. I don't know. Watching it, I just get that aura that he's actually just a fucking scuzz. I don't know.
Well, a lot of it is a front too, in a lot of senses. Obviously, if he's not on camera, he's not going to be saying the things he says. You know what I mean?
It goes back to pushing the right buttons. I mean, when you do this, like we do this, we talk about this all the time. Like when you come on here, you're yourself, obviously, because you don't want to come off as fake. You're yourself, but you're yourself that's like heightened a little bit because you're trying to entertain people. You're on a podcast,
sure.
So you're gonna see people like him that when they interview Bobby Lee and Khalyla, where it's like a very sensitive topic for them personally, he knows all the right little digs and all the right little things to get more juicy details out by saying the right things, doing the right things, and that's all just for the content.
Right,
So I understand it from that perspective, and that's why I think it's funny when like people. When we comment about it and people are like, these guys, they just say, a bunch of shit with no context, or, these guys are just fucking like making shit up out of thin air. It's like
referring to us.
Yeah. And listen, you can not agree with us. You can think we suck. That's fine. That's your opinion. That's totally valid. But one thing we do is we do our research every week, and we're just giving our opinion. Whether you agree with it or not, it's up to you. But
yeah, it's
we're not just on here spewing a bunch of bullshit.
Well,
or at least what we think isn't bullshit, right?
Well, no, it's not. I mean, dude, look, when we cover these shows, man, I'm not going to get into how we cover the shows, but essentially, we cover the shows, we call out the flaws, the lies, the bullshit, and everything along those lines.
Comes out of their mouth.
Exactly.
And then we give our opinion.
And we cover it.
Exactly.
So a lot of the times, dude, we don't have to add any kind of twist or anything like that. It is what it is, really. Yeah, man. So, we have a lot to get into tonight. I mean, I could talk all day about, well, I really can't. I wouldn't talk all day, but I could talk all day about, Ethan Klein and the drama that surrounds him and his
There's enough there
brand,
for an
Teddy
episode
Fresh.
itself.
Oh, yeah. Let's get into our first shot, shall we?
We shall.
Let's get into it, guys. We made it to another Friday. This is to a great show. This is to fucking Ethan and Khalyla breaking up. Salute,
They
ladies
broke
and
up
gentlemen.
too? Welcome, Clem.
Pour one out.
Everybody's breaking up. Mazel tov.
Ooh. We gotta let this whole soundbite ride out. So welcome in, grab a seat, grab a drink. Make yourselves at home here.
Oh, it looks like Deanna's in the chat. It says, quickly stopping by. I haven't been on here much, but happy Friday. See y'all on the 22nd.
Yo, Deanna. See you on the 22nd.
22nd free show at Harper's Pub in Clementon. Come on out.
I can make the sign dance, bro. It's legit.
Dude, wow.
I love it.
You got skill.
Oh, there it goes.
You're good at this.
It's like we're professionals or something.
All right. Fuck yeah, guys. Hell yeah.
right.
Welcome
Oh,
in,
yeah.
welcome in. Let's get into our first little light one today. You guys are a fan of French fries and you know, obviously, things to dip things in. You
I
guys
do
like
enjoy.
sauce.
I do enjoy a good dipping sauce for my fries, for my nuggets.
Dude, it's pretty bizarre, man. I like dipping sauce too. Like anything else, man. If something is good, what you got?
Real quick, around the horn, favorite dipping sauce
Favorite
for like
dipping
chicken
sauce.
nuggets.
For chicken nuggets?
We'll do chicken nuggets because fries. I mean, I like ketchup
Honey
and sometimes
mustard,
ranch.
bro.
But yeah, chicken nuggets, honey mustard.
Honey mustard.
This is a lock for me, dude. Chick-fil-A
Lock?
sauce.
Chick-fil-A sauce?
all
Okay.
day. Mario, what you got?
It's usually barbecue sauce.
BBQ. I like the diversity around here.
a
with
good
the sauces.
BBQ is fucking
Legit.
A good yeah. When
clutch.
you find one that's like right for you.
But like if you're
Game
going
changer.
generic shit, like I feel like honey mustard's like the most
Honey
reliable.
mustard, chicken fingers, honey mustard is the shit.
Yeah, it slaps.
It's like that and ranch are like
that's,
the two.
That's like a 6-year-old order, but I love it.
But dude, it's all reliable.
And it's the
it's
you can't
comfort
beat
food.
It. Exactly.
So what would you guys do if you went into, Wawa or McDonald's or anywhere you get your sauce, ShopRites? What would you do if you went in there and they upped their prices on the sauce, which a lot of companies have to do now, due to inflation and things being so much moolah these days? Things are just, kind of crazy. So what would you do? If you walk in McDonald's, Mario, right? You go in there with $2.50.
Okay.
All you want is fries, Chick-fil-A, and honey mustard or barbecue sauce. You want barbecue sauce.
I should be able to swing that.
But if you can't, what would you do?
I would politely leave.
Politely leave. Or just get the fries.
Or I'll just get the fries and say I'll cut my losses on the sauce. I got shit in the fridge. I'm good.
That's not what these three ladies did
Yikes.
here. This was in New York City. A couple women here. They come in. Sauce is expensive these days, guys.
Listen, sauce is apparently like gas nowadays.
This clip is ridiculous. This clip is actually ridiculous. I'm kind of at a loss for words. When I seen this the first time, I sent this to you guys in chat.
And this made the news.
This made the news. So,
That's how you know it's a good one.
Look, she's getting ready to frisbee throw. Look at that.
Oh, she looks like she's about to swipe everything off that
Everything.
countertop right now.
we're gonna watch what these ladies do. Do you even call them ladies at this point? Well, let's watch it. Let's watch it. See what happens.
Let's give them the benefit of the doubt.
Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. They are ladies up to this point, but let's see what happens from here on out.
Right now at 5:30, a violent attack at a
Oh my
restaurant
God.
over extra sauce worth
Oh!
less than $2.
Yo, did you hear the anchor? She just downplayed that so much. Like, yeah, you're a peasant. It's a $2 sauce, and you're freaking out. Like, wah.
A violent attack over
$2
dipping sauce.
Good thing the hockey glass is there.
Over $2 dipping sauce.
I'm going to jail.
Let's go. Let's run this back. Let's listen to that.
Holy fuck.
Extra sauce worth less than $2.
It hit the glass and she
Hello,
just...
I'm Dana
Hold on,
Tyler.
hold on. Dana Thompson, hold on 1 second here.
What in the fuck?
Extra sauce.
Didn't she
worth
realize
less
there's
than
plexiglass?
$2.
Yeah. Oh
Hello,
yeah.
I'm Dana
So she's just
Tyler.
trying to smear it on the
Welcome back. I'm Alice
plexiglass.
Gaynor. 2 workers at a Lower East Side French fry shop were hit with glass bottles, and the place was trashed after police say a group of women refused to pay for the extra sauce they ordered.
CBS 2's Kevin Rincon reports on the charges the women are now facing and how the victims are doing.
So you go in there expecting, fries and sauce, and now you walk
Now
out.
you're getting the sauce.
And now you're getting the sauce. Now you got
Think about it.
charges.
You get paid like, I don't know, $12 an hour
At least.
at the most.
At the least.
Oh, at the least. Okay, so probably went up a little bit over the
Minimum
years.
wage has gone up to like 15.
Let's say 50, let's say you're making
universally,
15. So you're a young kid getting paid $10, $15 an hour to work at a fast food joint. And your job is to literally just give people sauce. Now you're getting the sauce.
Yes.
And you're not getting paid enough to be getting the sauce. Fuck. That. So we asked, are they ladies? I don't even think that's like, doesn't matter, lady, man, whoever.
Whoever's doing that.
That is just
It's
not
It's
okay.
unhuman, dude.
It's just
it's like
inhuman.
it's inhuman. It's very inhuman, dude. It's
very
like
animal-like.
animalistic.
It's very like primal.
And I know
it's very feral. It's very primal.
well, given the certain context around the ladies here, primal maybe not the what we're talking about though.
Yeah,
It's not.
It's not even. It's just a human thing.
It's a human thing. Exactly.
It's like
Mario.
what makes a human being snap over a $2 sauce packet?
$2 sauce, man. I don't know. It's bizarre.
Came for the sauce, left with an assault, baby. That's
And a
how we
sauce.
do it. In the Lower East Side, kid.
I really tried to stretch that one.
You did. Let's jump back into the clip. Let's see what these women. Let's see what the hell they got charged.
Let's see where this goes.
See what
dude.
happened.
The sound of the alarm did little to stop 3 women from trashing Bell Fries on Ludlow
Trashing
Street.
Bell
As they
Holy
climbed
shit.
over
She's on the counter?
They took aim at the
Dude, it gets
staff
insane.
just inches away.
2 of my employees were hit in the head with glass bottles.
Anna Lee is the owner of Bell Fries. She wasn't here during the
Oh,
attack.
that-
Instead, woke
stools?
up to the video of the chaos.
Like
my
that's
God.
I mean that's
Looks like
absolutely
she
ridiculous.
called her a musty ass bitch. Can we go back and read the list?
Listen, all I'm saying is at least save that for if like they forgot cheese on your burger, like pickles or something.
for no sauce.
That's just sauce.
Remember why we pulled this clip up in the first place. This isn't because of they got into a dispute and they had a disagreement. This was because they didn't have $1.75 for sauce.
Like it's fucking inflation, bitch. What do you think? What do you think?
expect? Listen, but inflation or no inflation, if I see people getting this worked up over sauce and I'm in line behind them, just so I can get them the fuck out of the store so nobody gets hurt and I can get my food and fucking leave, I'll give them the $1.75 to get the fucking sauce.
If I see something like this, you know what I'm doing in the store?
Getting the fuck out.
Turning around very quickly yet quietly so I don't draw attention to myself and just
Don't want to
going.
get caught in the crossfire.
I'll go to Chick-fil-A. You know what I mean? I'm cool. You want to read their lips? Musty ass bitch.
I think that I would like to.
for 10 grand.
The
Yeah,
owner
must
of Bell
yeah.
Fries. She wasn't here during the attack. Instead, woke up to the video of the chaos.
It's a
I
nice
didn't really see
It looked
much.
like it.
It could have been.
It was bitch, definitely. I don't know about musty.
Definitely bitch.
But yeah.
nightmare, honestly.
The anger, it was all over dipping sauce.
And the other
women
girl's
didn't
like in the
want-
back, just
Oh,
like
there's a third girl.
the
There's
girl.
three- yeah,
the
there's
third
three.
girl
Oh
in
my
the
God.
back looks like she's just doing it literally just for the fucking flex for
She's
the
like, all
clout.
right, well, we're already at this point. I might as well get on a table.
She said, "Oh shit, you're recording this."
She was way too quick to get on that position on her knees like that.
very.
Wow.
Crazy.
Wow,
Ratchetness.
wow.
In the fry shop.
So what kind of sauce is that? Is that mayonnaise?
Oh, she looks like she's about to fall here.
The
Yeah,
women
mayonnaise.
didn't want to pay $1.75 for an extra one.
There's something going on with
Wait, that's a good deal, actually. Here, go back. Oh, it's myself.
How much is it? $1.75
Per or 3 for $4.25.
3 for $4.25. That's not a bad deal.
If you want 3 honey mustards, I'd imagine it's not just the cups. It's probably like packets or
Like a decent amount.
like a decent amount, like a
It's probably a decent like blue cheese pizzeria like
plastic cup.
Plastic
Not
cup.
Hold on.
paper.
So they have black truffle mayo and queso.
That's fancy.
I'm not gonna lie. This is a great. I want to know where this place is. It's in New York.
Look
Bell
it up.
Fries.
Yeah, it's in New
It's in
York.
Manhattan, right?
Probably, yeah.
Well, when they clean up all the collateral damage, I would love to come visit one day.
I see what you did there.
I'll go.
All right, let's finish out this clip.
Going on with them, and it didn't have to do with us. Clearly, because it was over sauce. Like, nothing.
Okay, they're called Bell Fries.
That should not call for that behavior.
As you see, the three women rip
now
apart
she's
everything in
twerking.
sight behind them.
Just
is a
tearing
crowd of
off the
dozens
plexiglass.
at times cheering.
As mad as these women were and how as crazy as they were acting, like, I think that was egging them on.
This happened Sunday, July 3rd at around 4 in the morning. Police say 2 workers were taken to the hospital and treated for cuts. They did arrest 3 women in their 20s and are now facing felony charges. Shatara Placencia, Tatiana Johnson,
She's ripping
Felony
down
charges.
felony charges. This woman here is ripping down the plexiglass that they this business put up for COVID to try to comply,
Right.
so they wouldn't get shut down during COVID. So they put this fucking
These guys are just
bullshit
trying to
up.
literally keep their doors open.
They're trying to do anything they could do
In
to
the
survive.
pandemic.
Okay, you might have to raise the sauce fucking by a quarter, but hey, guess what? You know what? If you're gonna go out in public, bring a little extra money instead of the exact amount.
That doesn't sound that bad for Manhattan, bro. It's like $18 cigarettes and
Right?
shit. Like,
A dollar-
An
Yeah.
apartment,
75.
a studio apartment's like $2,000 a month.
yeah, bro. Imagine how much that business is.
Right. To
3
own-
sauces for $1.75. That's not bad. You'd be thinking it'd be $3 a piece and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Think about
Yeah.
this. You're laying in the hospital. You got like,
Oh, shit.
You got a fucking whatever, like contusion, fucking concussion.
Damn.
Your face is bleeding.
What
You're laying
happened to
there,
me?
and they ask you, "So what happened?" The customer was short $1.75. So I got hit with a fucking chair.
So I got hit with a
Like the
chair.
WWE.
Like, how do you explain that to somebody?
Jesus, dude.
Oh my God.
Pretty bizarre, right?
Wow. You would think they literally were like,
Imagine if this was look. All right, look.
Like someone threw a drink in their face.
no, like,
Yeah.
you would think, like, you would have to, like, I can't even say that, like, spitting in my food would drive me to do this. Like, I'd be pissed and I'd come back in and I'd fucking, like, rip into the person.
Sure.
But, like, to get felony charges,
Oh yeah. I mean, it's.
like,
Imagine if the business
some
told
people
that-
just don't have a fucking, like, filter. And
No, it's completely gone.
they don't
So,
have a, they don't
people
have,
forget
like,
they're in public, dude.
Right.
People forget they're in public.
people just kind of
That's the thing.
forget that, like, this kind of behavior will literally land them in fucking prison.
Yeah, people do. You see it all the time, man. People do everything with I guess, the non-fear and the non-factor of responsibility. But the piper comes, man. If sauce is $1.75,
Oh, they paid the piper.
They
that's
paid
for
the
sure.
piper. Imagine if the business though told them like they didn't have burgers or fries or whatever they were going there
If-
for. This was
Fucking
the
whole
second
top
option.
Sorry, we're out of fries.
Yeah, Jesus, dude.
Like, what the fuck?
Right. It's
I don't even like joking like that, but like this world has been so fucking crazy
It's
over
been
the
insane.
past few years. I wouldn't
wouldn't
put
even
past-
surprise you.
It would. It's sad to say that I would just read that and keep scrolling and just shake my head and be like, "Well, that's just how it's been."
yo, you don't got sauce or you don't got fries? Fuck you. Pulling up.
That's right.
Yo, we gotta go stroll the fucking Bell Fry owner.
Yo, they only got medium. They don't got large.
Yeah. Yo, man. Yo. We gotta pull out the big ones tonight, man. We gotta pull out the AKs. We gotta-
Yo, bro.
Yo, wait. Why? Why are we pulling out the AKs?
I ain't got $1.75, bro.
Oh shit, they don't got the sauce, bro.
They about to get the sauce.
They about to get the sauce, bro. Shit, man.
Damn, that's fucked.
Let's finish it out.
Released.
We're
Girl
awful.
Azoria had to
Hey, man,
post
it is what it
bail.
is.
She's
We didn't do
accused
it.
of stealing
Yeah,
$10
we didn't
from
do
the
it. We just
register
talk shit
and
about it.
punching an arresting officer in the face.
Oh!
Who steals $10?
Whoa!
Dude? What?
Did everyone just hear that?
She punched an officer in the face.
So it's one thing to destroy a business, right? That's completely inhuman. We talked about. It's completely animalistic. It's just not right, right?
It's good as fuck, bro.
So that's one thing. Okay, you had that,
Stealing $10 from the register and punching
And
an
they
arresting
stole
officer in the
10
face.
and then
They're all due back in court.
stole money, and then punched an officer in the face.
So these.
I'm going to jail.
So they're gonna go to jail for not having $1.75 to pay for sauce, destroying an entire business, punching a police officer,
So they got
and like, look,
theft charges, vandalism charges. They got probably breaking and entering somewhere or some sort of.
And like, look, I'm not the biggest fan of cops, but there's like times and places. This isn't one of them.
But you know, cop aside, no one deserves to be punched in the face. No one's business deserves to.
No, especially in this situation, it's like,
honestly,
are you kidding me?
But like, you know, shit like this, dude. You know, I'm glad they got felony charges because it's like you have to set an example. Otherwise, people are just going to think it's okay to go do because the consequences are nothing. And I think that might be, you know, part of a problem is part of a bigger problem, I should say, is that people fear or don't fear the lack of consequence. You know, so they go out and do something and they think nothing is going to happen to them. And in some instances, it doesn't. You know, so I'm glad this.
No, it's true. I mean, some people just need that rude awakening of like, look, you're not invincible.
Right.
You can't just do whatever the fuck you want.
Right.
Like,
you can't run amok around
right.
this fucking
like,
place.
you can't just like literally go and you're literally walking into somebody's business and just terrorizing them for no reason.
Like somebody, you know, Bell Fry, whoever it is, man. You know, it's a smaller. I'd imagine a smaller chain, if a chain at all. But you know, a smaller company. And, you know, all of a sudden, you know, you put all your hard-earned money into the business. You save up and, you know, you have this dream and you achieve it. And now it's here. And then all of a sudden you have three people because sauce. Mind you, the sauce was $1.75. Not for three. Not for three of them.
Keep in mind.
$4.25 for three.
But keep in mind, they didn't mess up an order. They weren't disrespectful to the customers.
They had the sauce in stock.
They were just fulfilling an order, doing their thing, and this happened to them. Like, holy shit.
Crazy. All right, let's finish out the clip.
Friday, July 8th.
See what happens.
To make sure something like this doesn't happen again, the owner has hired a security guard to...
So now the owner's got to put out money to get a security guard. A
security guard in a fast food joint.
No win, really, for... Yeah.
My God.
Fast food joint, dude. Crazy. Crazy shit, man. Oh, I'm just reading the chat here. Yeah, 4 a.m, they were definitely wasted. Probably. I mean, they probably honestly...
But you know what, though? You know how many times... Listen.
Go ahead, Mario. What you got?
How many times... Okay, so on campus at Temple, we had a McDonald's.
Right. Did you ever go in there and vandalize for...
No, but guess what? There was quite a few times I was pretty wasted going into McDonald's.
Sure.
We had another place called the Owl's Nest that was kind of like pizza and munchies for people that were out, you know, all night. And, yeah, I'm pretty sure I walked in there pretty intoxicated a couple of times. And
look,
all I did was go in and order myself food.
Right. It's not an excuse. If you're intoxicated, it's not an excuse. You know what I mean?
No, like you shouldn't even have the energy to, like, want to do that.
Right.
Like, I don't get it, man. Like,
man.
This world, dude, it's just been a crazy fucking world we live in, and... This kind of shit now is like before it was like, oh my God, look at this. And even still, like, yeah, we're like reacting to it as we're watching it. But like, we're also in the back of our minds like, yeah, kind of on par for the course.
Right. Yeah, it's right on par. I mean? 2022, welcome, baby. This is where we're at today, where people just, you know, get fed up with sauce prices and go in and fucking wreck shop, dude. You know, nothing surprises me anymore, and nothing really will. And that kind of sucks to even say because it's like, you know, when you're younger, man, like the whole element of surprise and not knowing, like the fear of the unknown was, you know, kind of a good thing. It kind of kept people in check, you know what I mean, to not do these crazy things. But when people have nothing to live for and nothing to strive for, no goals, this is what you get, you know what I mean? And it's just a clear example of it. You know, so... yeah, man. I mean, obviously, we'll continue to monitor situations like this. I'm glad of the result that happened here.
It's pretty fair.
A result, I'm not. I haven't
kind of cut and dry.
I haven't been real. You know, the whole band thing, dude. I know we covered it last week, but the whole band thing. I'm not sure if you guys seen. Well, I mean, I know you've seen.
Yeah. I've been keeping up with my man Bam.
Crazy shit.
Not surprised, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Sadly, no, I'm not either.
It's very sad, but another thing that's not shocking. You know? Right.
I mean, you know, we've been documenting Bam's entire, you know, life since, you know, post Ryan Dunn dying. I mean, he's been in and out of rehab. He's had a lot of issues with the Jackass crew and everything. And it's just sad, man. Like, it really is. Because, like, you know, we talked about it last week. Like, he's kind of one of our heroes growing up.
I will say, though, it is a pretty baller thing and kind of like a band thing to do. Like, you know, like the irony of him, the first footage that pops up of Bam Margera, like,
It's him just raging.
him just raging, passed out, drunk. It's like, you know, like, that's Bam, dude.
No,
like,
it
you know what I
is.
mean?
And,
Party
like,
animal, crazy to, you know what I
and
mean?
it sucks because, like,
It just sucks he's running from the
well,
Broward County Sheriff.
Yeah, because, like, years ago when Bam was like that, it was all in good fun. It was just kind of part of, like, that whole cruise lifestyle. And
Right.
now when you see Bam, it's like, no, he's partied out.
This guy's sick.
He looks sick. He looks like he's, you know, really struggling with his addictions. So, like, when you see it, it's kind of like, I get what you're saying. It's like, that's Bam. Like, that's just who he is. But it's also like, you know deep down all the pain he's dealing with. So you're like,
You feel for him.
you're like, fuck, dude. Like, I know this guy is just completely not right in the head right now. And it's just like, you just, like, as a fan, you just want to do everything you can to try to, like, support him. But it's like, at what point, it gets to a point where it's like, look, man, like, you got to want this for yourself. I mean, we said it before with Steve-O. Like, Steve-O got clean, and Steve-O's doing really well for himself. He's with Jackass again. He's doing his podcast thing. And, like, I feel like if Bam had a redemption story like that and had a comeback like that, people would be all on board.
I'm gonna give you one right now, and this is kind of like, and maybe, you know, it is a you know, a take that somebody's had before, but I feel like a take that no one really goes for is, what if you took the substance abuse, or I mean, in this case, I mean it's probably coke and alcohol, mainly alcohol, but what if
I think
you
he was
take
on pills or something
pills,
too.
Xanax, whatever it is, ketamine at this point, but no, you take the substance and you highlight it, and you know, you find a team that can monitor like how to prescribe you, like, here, you're gonna, all right, if you like to drink and this is what's gonna make you happy, like, fucking 3 times a day, we're gonna come in and fucking make sure, you know, X, Y, and Z is taken care of. You know, you're not drinking too much, your levels are in check. There's a way to do
Because
it.
it's kind of like, I mean, this is obviously to a much more extreme case than alcohol, but like with like safe injection sites with heroin.
Right.
They have those.
Exactly.
So it's kind of like that, I guess, what you're going for, right?
So, and it's like, take that, and instead of dwelling on the fact that, oh my God, like, you're just fucking, there's no hope, like, you gotta get sober or else, it's like, you know, fucking just highlight it, and here, fucking do what you want to do. If you fail, you gotta do this. You gotta go to treatment. But if you succeed, you're a rock star. You know what I mean?
It's funny because like that kind of a show, as controversial as it would be,
That'd be a good show.
you know, people would be like locked in watching that
I'd watch that shit.
I mean, I have to admit, I would too.
It's different in the way things are done
Because
now,
it's such an interesting thought of like the ethics behind it, people would question. And I feel like that would be the appeal.
But if you could do it right, I'm not saying get like belligerent and like, you know what I mean? There
Sure.
has to be limits.
Sure,
You know?
you'd have to be literally, you know, chaperoned, and there would be some kind of protocols in place, some kind of like
A doctor.
written
you know,
documentation of how this is going to go. Right.
Exactly.
But like I said, I feel like it would pose such a moral and ethical like dilemma, like that gray area. I feel like that would be what would turn some people off. But it would also like really draw in a lot of people that won't admit it, but they'd be intrigued by something like that.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's just a thought, man, right? You know, something I was just thinking out loud. But fuck it. Let's get into the Bam clip. Let's watch a little TMZ report here. Bam has been found. So that's a good thing, right? I mean,
Well, look,
he's
at
not
least
missing.
at least he's above ground and they know where he's at. I mean, that's all we can ask for at this point.
He's Bam Margera. What will he do next?
Fuck, dude, I miss Viva La Bam so much. I grew up watching the shit out of that show.
Don Vito. He was the
He
man.
died, didn't he?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, rest in peace. Well, wasn't he a fucking like pedo though?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
Allegedly.
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 Okay.
I don't want to get into all that either.
All right, let's get into the clip. Bam found here. TMZ reports Bam Margera video shows him parting after going missing from rehab. So yeah, this is just another little small one. We still have a lot to get into. So let's get into this clip. Let's see Bam, our fucking childhood hero, being found. Let's see how the condition he was found in.
It's a little appetizer here.
I've been hot for summer. Try me, you get wet, make it hard for your mama. Money bag runs in the pack, get a bundle.
All right, let me just mute that real quick so we don't get pulled because, you know, YouTube likes to pull us.
Look at these jabronis.
And it really makes you think, like, man, like these guys know what.
That's Bam in the yellow.
Because you know what these guys know what Bam's been through.
Yo, look at this cat right here, bro. He's got a fucking face tat. All right. So my theory kind of went out the window because I thought maybe he was, because I watched this clip but I forgot what was in it, and this is kind of insane. But it's like, yo, my theory just went completely out the window. I thought he was maybe just in a safe spot doing it like fucking okay.
No, he's out there with they're out there fucking partying.
He's doing Kensington yoga. He's damn.
Is that what they call it?
Pretty much, dude. It's crazy.
And he's definitely still in Broward County. Look at that guy's face tat.
That's Broward County written all
Straight up,
dude. Like
straight the fuck up.
Oh my
dude.
god.
Like to think that this guy can make Brandon Novak look like a fucking saint.
And Brandon Novak had his demons, dude. Holy shit.
And shout out to him for getting clean too, because he
turned it
had
around.
some fucking demons.
Right.
His shit got dark for a while.
Oh man.
But yeah, to make him look like a fucking Mother Teresa's, you got to be doing something.
Who's this guy right here, dude? Like, you know, what a shady cat, dude.
Like these guys know what Bam's been through, and they're just like feeding him shit.
You know what they're
doing? And they're just feeding into it because they know the notoriety it's gonna bring.
Exactly, dude.
You're hanging with Bam Margera. It don't matter if he's fucking literally killing himself. You're partying with Bam.
You're filming
what
that,
it is.
and that's gonna get views. And look who picked up the story.
Boom.
TMZ, just like that. Anything for the dollar, dude. And that's what it all comes down to. Let's all right, so let's get into it, man. It's pretty interesting. It's a pretty short clip, so let's watch it. I'm just gonna have it muted here just because don't want to get pulled down from YouTube so early here. Oh, are they snorting blow right there?
Is he doing blow off Bam's dick?
Watch it. Oh yeah, dude. That's definitely a straw right there, bro.
That's a long Coke straw.
That is a very here. I got to get the magnifying glass out. Hold on 1 second.
That's a fucking
camera's gonna be on me for 1 second here. Pull the Mago up here. Boom.
That thing is a long fucking Coke straw.
Let's watch it again. Here, let's go back 5.
At first, I thought he was just sipping a drink.
It's zoomed in right now. All right, so right there. Boom.
Ooh.
What's he snorting?
Because it's in a cup. I first glance, I thought he was just sipping a drink. But now I'm looking at the way he's holding the straw. It looks like he's somebody that would be doing coke or something.
Is that the blow right
Snorting
there?
something up his nose.
Is that the blow?
So but why is he in a cup though?
I don't know, dude. It's like it's weird.
Because like when you do blow, you do like off a mirror, a phone, a table,
something, a table, and you'd see
something, and you see the line, right? Like that is like, that's why I thought he was drinking a drink. Like I thought he was taking a sip of a drink.
Yeah, that's weird.
Like he's drinking lean or something.
Yeah.
But like I don't even know.
Wow. I mean, that's alarming.
That's rough, dude.
That's alarming, dude. Wow. I mean, that kind of hurts, to
Dude,
watch.
Yeah, like
Seeing him like zombified like that, dude. It's just
those trashy ass dudes. Like, oh my god.
Like, look what he's wearing, dude. Like, that's not Bam.
He's hanging out with construction workers and shit.
You know?
yeah, it's like probably not even his jacket. That's some dude that like.
Yeah, and he was holding a DeWalt toolkits. Like he's those guys
Selling
these are definitely
tools.
nothing against construction workers, but
Nah,
it's just
but-
like
the
fuck
I
is he
jumped to the
doing?
conclusion.
Yeah.
I said selling tools. You're like, no, he's hanging with construction workers.
He's just hanging out with the boys.
Pretty much.
getting fucked up, dude. They look like they're stuck in the K-hole, bro. Look at Bam right now. He looks like the Sith Lord from Star Wars.
Well, he looks like or like a fucking like zombie on Walking Dead.
Just if his hood was bright yellow.
Yeah, if the Sith Lord got in a fight with a highlighter.
Yeah, right.
That's exactly what it would look like. Ah, shit. Let's watch
The
it.
Force will turn you.
I am the cocaine.
Mario with the impressions, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh, no. What'd I do?
How can we help you?
I don't know. How can you? All right, here we go. Sorry about that. Let's go back to the screen. Bam. Take it away, Bam.
Hey, my dog,
Dude, that looks like
Probably met these dudes
Oh
in the
my
rehab.
God, dude.
Jesus, dude.
First of all, this looks like every shady dude's apartment you ended up in like high school. Like
Look.
you know how your friends are like, yo, we're gonna go hang out with my boy real quick. Like it'll be cool. And you go into this like shady ass apartment.
And this is what you walk
that's
into.
the apartment,
Yeah.
bro, right there.
Look at, I mean, what you guys are seeing on my screen right now is a distorted image of what was once known as Bam Margera. I guess the embodied, like the, I don't know what you even call it, dude. At this point,
I mean,
looks
that's
dead
physically
right there.
him.
yeah, he
That's
looks
physically
dead.
him, but he's dead inside, bro, and it's sad.
Wow, damn, dude, that kind of sucks, dude.
Yeah, it's sad.
It's just yeah. I mean, it's just.
And these guys are just filming away like nothing's even.
What's
Who's this guy?
They're like,
dude?
YouTube, what's good?
Yeah, this guy's live on TikTok right now as we speak.
Yeah.
Fucking,
He's wanted by the Broward County
Sheriff's
Sheriff's. They're like,
office.
yo, we out here.
Yo, that's the guy that wears. Look, and remember, I was talking about the shady dude's apartment. There's
Yeah.
always that when you walk outside in the complex. There's always the dude with the white beater, the black basketball shorts,
and the face
and
tats.
he's got the face tats and the hat
With the
and he's
double cup of
and he's-
lean.
and he's wearing the slides with socks.
yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
He's just he's got the black bag in his hand because he just came back from the bodega, or like the corner store.
Okay, my question is though, where's Knoxville? You know, like wouldn't you like swoop in?
I mean, apparently Knoxville tried.
Okay, but you tried for Steve.
I mean, I don't. Yeah, I mean, we
You know
don't.
what I
Yeah,
mean? We
I don't
covered-
think Knoxville
That's how
gives
it
a
looks.
shit. He's like corporate fucking LA.
He'd almost be better off if Bam wasn't in the picture.
Yeah, he's like trying to glom it up for himself. Yeah,
exactly.
bro. Yeah.
exactly. Because if Bam's not in the picture and he
It's
doesn't
just
stay
him.
sober, it's just
Oh
him.
yeah, he probably looks at it as like, dude, you're like making this too easy for me.
Bam was a creative threat too.
Exactly,
Yeah.
dude. And it all comes down to that, bro. Because at the end of the day, we're all human, right? So it's like Johnny. Just because you're Johnny Knoxville doesn't mean you don't get threatened by other people
Right,
that
and-
are on the same level, if not better. Than
And because what you see on camera, just because they look like they have that camaraderie on camera,
Right.
dude, it could all be an act.
exactly,
It's acting.
exactly.
Sucks though,
It's a
because
movie.
Bam's not corporate LA.
No.
Fucking
No, and that's why
Bullshit.
that's why we find him in the position we find him
Sucks.
in.
Yeah, because like even when he was famous, like even when he blew up and had a lot of money and did a bunch of like rich people shit, it always kind of felt like he was still one of us when he was doing it.
Right.
Like he was almost like sticking the middle finger up at like how like normal rich people act by just like going fucking doing whatever the fuck he wanted, but like in a healthy way.
Yeah.
And now he's doing it the opposite way. So it's just kind of sad to see like the whole down spiral, dude. It's like, and like you said, I mean, like where are these guys? Like Steve-O has talked about how they tried to get through to him and they had a issue a restraining order. There was an issue with him and Jeff Tremaine over whatever happened with Jackass. And it just makes you wonder, like, how much of it was actually Bam's behavior. And I'm sure a lot of it was. Don't get me wrong. Bam's been very belligerent lately with all this going on. We've seen it, in videos. But, like, on the other hand, it's like how much of it, like you said, was those guys just being like, all right, get the fuck out.
Washing my hands.
This movie's going to make millions of dollars regardless. And everybody else here is still working hard. And people are going to still pay to see this movie. So get the fuck out.
Yeah, yeah. If you don't want this, if you
Right.
if you yeah, man, that's it's bizarre, man. The backing of what the backing of corporate Hollywood and corporate LA could do for you, man. Think about it. Alec Baldwin shot and killed somebody, and he's good.
Dude,
like,
he's
you know what I
fucking
mean?
out there just living.
And on
No
top of
worries.
it, like, did it, and also it's kind of really the reason why that gun had that malfunction is because a lot of those costs were cut back on his movie, and he was a part of that. So, like, when you cut back costs, you cut back, on quality personnel that can handle those kind of props.
Right. No, I mean,
So it's fucked.
right. It is fucked. I'm just saying though, like the backing of corporate Hollywood and what it could do for you, because obviously Bam isn't part of that.
Oh, and Alec Baldwin very much
and
is.
is Hollywood. He is what
Yeah.
the definition of Hollywood. So, it's amazing what you can get away with, dude. It's like you're on a whole nother level of living. And a lot of these people, like, Johnny Knoxville, that's, if he's not already there, that's what he was striving to get to, is that, status. Of
Yeah, I mean,
just-
you were just talking about Alec Baldwin, and Angela just mentioned it in the chat. we just talked about last week. He did a live stream with Woody Allen.
Right.
Like, if you
what
can go
the
on
fuck?
and be like proud to promote a live stream interview with Woody Allen,
Right.
you've hit a status where it doesn't matter what the fuck you do.
You don't care.
You don't give a fuck because you just know people. Dude, it's like,
well, whether they do or they don't.
I will say,
Right?
I just watched the finale of The Boys last night.
Right. Oh shit.
Did you guys watch that show?
Not.
Bro,
No,
you have to.
Everyone
Bro,
keeps
you
telling
have
me
to.
to watch
And
it.
Is it new?
It's
Boys?
been the first 2 seasons have been out for a couple years,
Okay.
but the season 3 just ended last night.
Okay.
Bro, the political satire and that shit, like comparing it to like our world here, dude, it's so funny.
It's insane. Yeah.
And at the end, something literally happened. Like, it sucks. I don't want to spoil it.
Don't spoil it.
But like Homelander does something, and like it's so horrific. And instead of like people like turning their backs on him, they go full like it looks like a Trump rally with these people, like, because they all have this, and that's what they're mimicking. They have the signs and the hats, and it's supposed to be like Trump.
Right.
And he literally does something so horrific, and these people are cheering him on as if he's just like untouchable because like whatever he does
is gold.
And again, I'm not trying to get political and make it about like that, but like it's just like that kind of thing where it's like it doesn't matter what the fuck you do, you've hit a point where it's like you're always gonna have somebody supporting you.
Right.
You could just get away with it.
Well, whether you do or whether you don't, like Alec Baldwin is on the level where he's got fuck you status, right? So he could do something and he don't give a shit necessarily if it flops or does good. At this point in his career, he's made it to a status where he's got enough money to last him probably 3 generations. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like he's good. You know, if you go to view his Instagram lives with Woody Allen or go to view another movie of Alec Baldwin's again, he don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? He's cool.
Hell, the movie that he killed somebody on set was probably just to
Rust.
keep busy.
Rust, yeah.
Because I mean, it was what, like a Netflix movie or something, wasn't it?
I don't even know, dude.
So like, you know what I mean?
It's just
like,
the whole thing was nuts, dude. The whole thing's nuts. That's
crazy.
Let's get back into the BAM clip. We still have a lot to get to tonight, but it's nuts. Shit like that's nuts, dude. Woody Allen, Alec Baldwin. Who would ever thought?
What a show. We talked about Bam, Alec Baldwin, Woody Allen, and we still have like the main event people to go.
Hey, we get into it, bro.
It's only like the first hour.
Getting in.
There's a whole week's worth of fucking juicy fucking.
This is why we only do this once a week. All the good
There it
shit
is.
can build up.
And the psychological toll it bears.
Yeah, it scars me for the whole weekend.
Yeah,
I go
bro.
home and I'm just like,
drinking pounds of Henderson
Fuck.
whiskey.
you're not going to believe what we just talked about last night.
We're gonna take it to get some black pussy in your face, bro.
Black pussy in your face, Jesus.
Excuse me?
You heard that, right? Look. Oh shit, that was funny as fuck.
Do my ears deceive me?
Wow. Oh wait, hold on.
They look like tweakers.
There definitely are tweakers. Oh, you just said it right there. Let me get back to it. Wait.
But if they were tweaking, I don't think Bam would be passed out.
Yeah, but Bam might not be tweaking. He
Yeah,
just
it
might
could
be
be just
fucking
drunk
up.
as fuck.
Bam's just like on another planet right now.
Listen,
Oh my
ready?
God.
Listen to this.
We're gonna take it to get some black pussy in your face, bro. Let's start serious, man.
Oof. This is just such a bad look. This whole
not
video is a
good.
bad look.
Not good.
Yeah,
Wow.
You know, we cover when we're covering this, bro. It's like we watch a little clip and then make comment on it, and then our comments somehow go off, and I forget what we're actually watching. So when we dive back into the clip and we watch Bam Margera,
It's like, oh, fuck.
It's like fuck.
That's what we were talking about.
He needs some serious fucking help, dude. Jeez.
Yes, he does, and I really hope that he accepts it finally and will do the things he needs to do to get better. Because, dude, I've been waiting for the story to just hear that he died. I'm just waiting for it, and it's sad. Like I don't want to see
Honestly,
it ever.
yes, yeah.
But I'm just waiting for it, and I don't want that day to come anytime soon.
Yeah. It's pretty unfortunate, man. Obviously we'll definitely keep our eye on that for sure. Bam always in our thoughts and I guess prayers at this point, man. He's got to pull through. Because someone like that, it's a waste of talent not to. He is very talented in anything he does, man. Kind of turns to gold. So, we definitely want to see Bam get better, as much as we joke about it. We're going to get into our next clip. Someone I don't want to see get better is Bobby and Khalyla's relationship. They've been on
everybody.
a rocky road as of late.
Everybody, if you have it, pour one out.
You guys
want
to pour one out on Bobby Lee and Khalyla?
Yeah, we're gonna send this relationship off with a proper funeral.
So, I'll pass that over here. Here we go. Yeah, Bobby Lee and Khalyla, his girl. Dude, it's shit, dude. I over.
Oh,
fuck out of that.
I'm gonna
be. I'm sorry about that, dude.
I am gonna be wearing this.
I'm very. That's actually burning my finger. Wow. Wow. All right, hold on. I got this all over my keyboard. Give me 1 second here, folks.
I wish I had
a towel.
Whew.
Just use your lips, dude.
My hands smell like oak.
Suck it up. All right. Fuck, dude. That was I would pour the shit out of that. I don't know how that happened, dude. I'm only 2 shots in. I'm not fucking flagged. It's just
overzealous.
Well,
sometimes it's just hard to bartend with these shot glasses.
No, you know what it is? It's the shot glass.
It's deceiving. It's very deceiving shot glass.
Because the bottom is very big.
And the neck is so narrow.
Small. And it's like...
Dude, I can't tell you how many times we're doing the show, and I just have to play it off the fact that I just, soaked the entire tablecloth.
Yeah. Like, whoops. Well, there goes another one.
And it's starting to drip towards the keyboard. I'm just like, fuck.
Yeah, blowing it and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. All right, so enough about us. Let's get back into Bobby Lee and Khalyla. So, Bobby, man, the last 6 months have been kind of just a complete spiral out of control for Bobby when you really break it all down. But really, I would venture to say in the last 2 or 3 years for Bobby, it's been nothing but a slow decline. I wouldn't say slow decline, but I guess what I would say is just a lot of the people that would fuck with him, the whole Brennan Schaub thing created a kind of a wedge between people. And now you're going to see Bobby, I guess, kind of on an island for... the first time in this sense. You know what I mean? Bobby, him and Khalyla, well, we're just gonna have to watch and see.
Yeah. Let's dive into it here. So this is on Tiger Belly.
Tiger Belly podcast, scan the QR code. We're gonna watch the intro on this clip. But yeah, man, Bobby, he's not in a good position. A lot of outside nagging from the whole Brennan Schaub Reddit, from his own commenters, dude, and then for him and Khalyla just to break up like this.
And just to go out the way he did with her, just kind of just airing out all their dirty laundry.
He's in a bad way, dude.
He just he's just kind of in a spot now where it just kind of makes him look. I don't even know how to. I don't want to say like weak.
And he's not one of the bad ones either, dude.
No, I want to say it just kind of puts him in a spot where it's kind of like, where do you go from here?
Yeah, dude, actually, that would be a great soundbite. The Blink-182 feeling this. Where do we go from here?
Yeah.
I'm about to add that for
Very
sure.
fitting.
Very sure. So let's watch it, man. We're going to watch the intro, and then we got a couple clips to pick out. We're going to find out that Bobby wasn't invited to Burt Kreischer's 4th of July barbecue. We're going to find out.
Damn.
Bobby and Ethan.
Ouch.
Bobby and Ethan aren't really on the best terms as of right now. We're going to find out why. And then we're going to find out, why him and Khalyla are... Actually, we're going to find out why they're parting. And, this is really the last time we're going to see, I think, it ever be normal again for Bobby. Because he's at the point now, man, he's in his late 50s. He doesn't have much left of a career. He's kind of holding on to... The whole YouTube and Joe Rogan thing, man. But it's sad because, Bobby could be someone who is authentic and great,
Yeah,
but
and
I don't see that happening.
And he just went through a rough patch previously.
Right.
Before Khalyla.
Yeah.
So, you kind of hope he doesn't go down that spiral again, but, who knows, man? I mean, something like this, because now it's so public, and it's so toxic. This whole situation's just been toxic.
Well, I feel like since the Brendan Schaub thing, dude, it's like kind of he was on a fast track to this situation right here because we found out a lot of interesting things. We found out the whole swinger thing, or not even swinger, but
the whole open relationship, just him not really being okay but consenting because he felt like he had to, kind of thing.
Exactly.
It feels very off-putting and very toxic.
Yeah. It's not a good look, dude. When on every other podcast you're bringing up this situation, it's like this is something that was supposed to be left between them two, And all of a sudden now their dirty laundry is aired, and we're kind of finding out, how he's reacting to this, and it's not great, and it's, it's kind of unfortunate, man. All right, so let's jump into it. Tiger Belly, this was from this past week. Tiger Belly 355. This is the intro here, so I always like to roll the intro clips to get a feel for how the show is going to go.
Yeah, run that intro. I'm going to take the shot.
So, yeah, let's take the shot, and let's get into some Bobby Lee. Let's go.
Hey, guys. We have an awesome episode for you today. Also, if you see a little link right here or a QR code, why don't you go click that? You might see something you might want. Also, we'd like to thank our sponsors for supporting this show. If you'd like more info or just want to use our Tiger Belly code, so you can go to shipstation.com, click on the microphone at the top of the page, and type in belly. Once again, that's shipstation.com. Enjoy the episode.
This is actually Bobby himself on the music.
So
Really?
Oh, really?
These glasses?
Pretty good.
I don't know. You gave them to me, and I go, I want to wear them.
They're Oliver Tree glasses.
They're Oliver Tree glasses. I think he's onto something.
Honestly, they look so cute on you.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they look so good on you.
You really could be cast in The Matrix.
Hello, I'm Morpheus. No,
Well, is he British in that?
No, I don't.
I don't think so.
No, they change it at all. Oh, no, I'll do a Chinese English accent. Hello,
Where am I, Morpheus?
hello, you're in the Matrix.
What? Why are you...
So a very just odd start,
Wait, look at Khalyla's face, the freeze frame. It kind of really tells the whole
Where's it at here? There
tells the whole story of this intro.
She's like,
Oh my god, this is why we broke up.
oh man.
That's that face.
What a fucking nerd.
Look, Bobby really has at this point nothing
Huh?
to live for. It's like,
The shackles are off.
oh shit.
Somebody looks like he's a free man.
All right, so we mentioned about Bert Kreischer, not inviting Bobby to, his barbecue over the 4th of July holiday.
We ain't friends.
We're not, and like I said, dude, Brian Callen, right, and Brendan Schaub are closer to Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer are fucking tight homies, right? So, in this sense, it feels like I said, man, just a wedge has been drawn and a line has been drawn in the sand where
You're not part of the boys club.
and we've seen Bobby kind of reach out to Ethan Klein on H3 when he went on that show, and Bobby was very vulnerable on that show, and he went on there looking for a friendship. And, we're going to find out him just being what Ethan did to Bobby.
Well, think about it. We just mentioned earlier that Ethan's not really a part of that boys club.
And he's not either, right?
So
exactly.
He's not a comedian either.
But to John's point, that gives him somebody to confide in, he can be open and vulnerable with. Because it's hey, you're kind of like me. You're kind of just like one of these guys just doing their thing, and you're commenting on this from the outside.
Exactly.
Where the guys that are on the inside with Rogan, you see they're all kind of just he's useful to them until he's not.
Exactly.
And then it's dude,
what have you done for me lately?
Yeah, you're not getting, we're not inviting you in the boys club. That's just how it goes.
Right. So let's jump to 9 minutes and let's watch, Bobby and Bert, Bobby in this sense, just kind of fed up with the whole, drama that's been going on, and fed up of not being invited to Bert Kreischer's barbecue. It's 9 minutes in here. Tiger Belly, 355. Let's get into it.
Right.
Oh.
Right.
First of all, I get tweets. Listen, Bert, let me tell you something, you fat fuck.
Whoa.
You fucking drunk.
Call him Bert a fat fuck. And no, Bert Kreischer's not somebody who is affected by, fat jokes. He's probably past that.
The whole I'm the machine thing where you wore no shirt.
He
embraces that.
But at the same token, for someone to call you a fat fuck, that person is stewing. You know what I mean?
You're at least thinking about it.
Yeah, right. And not in a good way. You're stewing over it, dude. It's bro, you didn't invite me. You could have called him any other name in the book. But you chose a physical,
a personal, you're attacking someone's appearance.
Exactly.
Something that's just about them that they, that's just who they are.
He could have, you fucking, bitch, you pussy.
Yeah, right. This guy's an asshole. Fuck him.
Exactly.
You're listen, you fat fuck. That's you literally just looked at him and went, I'm gonna pick something that I think is gonna at least leave
that
a
I
little
don't like
bit
about him.
right.
You know what I mean?
That's going to leave a little bit of a fucking dig.
Yeah. So that's what I found interesting from that. So this isn't an act, and
Yeah, that feels like that's kind of off the cuff, candid type shit.
so here I'm gonna rewind it a little bit and let's watch it back.
Oh.
Right.
First of all, I get tweets. Listen, Bert, let me tell you something, you fat fuck. You fucking drunken fat fuck. All right. There's something called the internet. If you post that you're having a barbecue, right? And
Did he post about it?
I didn't know.
I don't know how people found out, but people on Twitter knew.
Oh well, that's because he was on our show and he was like, "I'm having a 4th of July thing."
No, because they knew I wasn't there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know how they knew I wasn't there, but they just obviously, you didn't invite Bobby again, huh? Sabotage or whatever the tweets were. I got a bunch of them. So essentially, I tweeted, I wasn't invited again this year, but maybe next year, something like that. And he immediately calls me twice. You can look. I never picked up. Right?
Nice.
And then I called him 45 minutes later. He picks up his FaceTime. He's at the barbecue. And he goes, but, and you know what he does, which is fun? He goes, yeah, but, he made a joke like, I have a one Asian quota. And he, put the phone to an Asian girl that was sitting there. And she's like drinking wine. She's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? And then that didn't work with me, right? So then he goes back and you can tell he was just trying to you want to come over now? I'm not going to come over now, man. It's too late.
So Bert, through the barbecue, Bobby, expressed that he was upset about it, and then Bert, just was
tries to pull
anything.
just lowbrow humor.
Well, it's like, dude, you want to come now, man? And at that point, dude, you guys have probably been in this situation where it's like,
oh, dude, you don't want to go when someone gives you the after invite,
or it's like awkward as fuck.
Or you're with your friend who gets invited and they're like, yeah, you can come too if you want. It's like,
yeah, I'm not gonna go.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Why am I going? It's
like my favorite.
It's clear you don't want me to go.
Yeah, like my favorite is when my family does that shit where they'll invite, whoever. And then they'll
oh, by the way,
listen, by the way, we're all getting together. You're welcome to come. I know you heard about it through whoever so and so.
It's in 2 days.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah,
fuck that.
I'll stay home.
Yeah.
I'll play the guitar. I'll play video games.
I got better shit to do. And I'm gonna keep doing the shit I've been doing before you fucking called.
Right. Yeah, right. It's insane. Let's get back into it.
You know what I mean? I want the flyer. I want the, you know what I mean? Hey, mark this in your calendar, man.
I'm with Bobby
right?
on that,
I don't
for
need
sure.
some, he doesn't want me there.
You want the formal invitation.
He doesn't want me there.
You hear that, Bert?
But he texted me, he called me and to apologize, which is fair. But, it's one of those things where I'm going to get revenge.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna get revenge.
The Bobby Lee revenge tour starts now.
And he's dead ass, dude.
Look at him. Look at the fucking look in his face. He's fucking dead serious.
And Khalyla knows it too.
Khalyla's like, oh shit.
Well, actually, Khalyla, she just broke up with him.
She goes, I don't have to date this fucker no more.
Yeah.
I can watch whatever the fuck happens and just comment on it and sit back.
Or she's probably like, yo, this little twink ass little fuck. She's like, I'm fucking this guy in Hawaii right now.
What a fucking
what are you gonna do to Bert Kreischer, dude? And Bobby's like, just please, babe.
If I act tough, you think she'll take me back?
Yeah.
Plot twist: Bert Kreischer's the dude in Hawaii.
Oh shit! You fat fuck.
We'll be covering that in 2 weeks.
Yo, what if that
Khalyla gets laid in Hawaii.
Yo, what if that was
Two
the case?
bears, one
Jesus
cave.
Christ, dude, we have to change the podcast to the Nostradamus channel, bro.
Dude.
Just call him as.
So would we finally be on the taint?
On the taint.
in the taint podcast.
Well, let's. I don't know who's big in Hawaii, and maybe she didn't date another comedian because she's not a comedian herself.
The only thing I know about Hawaii is stay out of there right now if Ezra Miller's in town. Holy shit.
Got hostages.
Lock your doors.
Yo, what if it was Ezra Miller, dude? Holy
Oh my
God. Dude, I think this goes way deeper.
That would explain a lot, actually, dude.
Jesus, dude. Fuck, man.
QAnon is under the chat. Oh God, no! Please don't ever let me get associated with that.
Jeez, man. Who knows, dude? At this point, I said nothing would surprise me, and if Khalyla is fucking Ezra Miller,
dude, it would be the best headline we've gotten on this podcast to date, or at least for the year.
I'd support the relationship.
But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me one bit.
Oh shit! Let's jump back into 10:55 here on Tiger Belly 355. Bobby at this point is looking for some revenge, so let's see what he's got to say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I have to get some sort of form of revenge.
What are you gonna do? Throw a party?
You should throw your own party.
I might throw a party, invite everyone except him.
Even invite
and
Leanne.
then FaceTime him.
Invite Leanne Kreischer.
Oh, that'd be
yeah.
Not Bert.
Yeah.
Invite his kids.
Yeah. Does Bert have enemies?
Pretty likable guy.
Well, I'll find his enemies and invite them too.
Oh, I know one.
Who?
Jay Moore.
Jay Moore. That's right. I'll invite Jay. Good, me and Jay are good. So I'll invite Jay Moore, right? And we'll FaceTime it. No, I actually, Bert, actually, can I say something? I'm not going to get revenge. I'm a changed man. And what I'm going to do is this, all right? Your behavior shows me that you don't really
Bert's behavior
want to be friends with me.
Okay, yeah, we gathered that.
Right? And that I'm not just...
I like it.
Yeah, this is the angle, right? Honestly, that's the honest truth, right? Your behavior is of a man who doesn't... I don't come in the forefront of your mind when it comes to celebrations, right? And good times.
Well, maybe because he doesn't think you'll have a good time because you're sober.
Yeah, sober people can go to any kind of environment. I can go to a cocaine party and have a good time.
Yeah.
And that's a bullshit excuse as well. You know what I mean? If you know somebody who, you might be close with or just acquaintances with, you know what I mean? Invite them anyway.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
dude, I got
You're
friends.
Bert fucking Kreischer.
Dude, I got sober friends that I invite to every event
You're not
that I'm still drinking. Like, they're not bothering me. They're not hurting me. I'm not hurting them.
Now, unless you invite Bam Margera.
Well,
then-
I mean, it's a different kind of party at that point.
At that point.
Dude,
Might end up in the K-hole.
Oh, shit, dude.
Yikes. But nah, man, like that is a fucking weak excuse to not
Yeah.
want to invite somebody. Like,
Well, he's giving him the benefit of the doubt, so okay, let's see. But it is a weak excuse.
Okay, I can. And I hate when people do that as an excuse when you're sober. They're like, well, there's going to be drugs and drinking. It doesn't matter. I can figure it out. You know what I mean? I like to get invited. When we went to fucking Tom Segura's Christina P's party, Kasim G was there, and he's like, he left early because he goes, yeah, I'm sober, so it's a little weird. Right? But you could still, I'm sober too. You could still stop by and pay your condolences. Is that right?
Condolences is for funerals.
Deaths.
And deaths.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Got it.
Right? Got it, baby.
Did
right?
you do a little wiggle in the dance floor, though?
I did a little wiggle in the dance floor. I say my highs. But my point is that, so I don't go, I'm not in the forefront of Bert Kreischer's mind, right? I'm not in his top 100, right? Maybe he disrespects me. Maybe he doesn't think that I'm good as a comic or a podcast. I don't know what it might be. But my point is that there is something there deep-seated. Go ahead.
I know who cares about you a lot.
Who?
The opposite of Bert.
Who?
Maybe a little too much.
Who?
Ethan Klein.
Yeah. Okay. No. Okay.
I love how you say yes to something when you realize what's happening.
That's kind of how we felt about it too.
Why did you bring that up?
Yes.
Fuck Ethan Klein.
Because I just saw the bandage on your neck.
You're right. So fuck Ethan Klein.
What?
No, he was trying to save your life.
No, he wasn't. It was a trickery. It was tricky beyond trickeries. All right. And he's done a lot of fucking bad things, right?
That whole shit with
this
him,
last
dude,
thing
is still eating at him. You can
unforgivable.
tell. The whole thing with Ethan, you can tell, has just really been weighing on him, dude.
Well, and this is what we find out about why he's pissed off at Ethan. We're gonna find out what Ethan did to him, and it is pretty fucked up. Look,
it's fucked.
Put him on blast.
No, I'm gonna let Bobby explain, and then I'm gonna, because I lived in LA for 2 years, so I can kind of attest to some of this shit. Clem, I know you've been out to LA a few times. You could probably attest to some of it as well. So here, let me back it up just a little bit, and let's find out why.
So pretentious, dude.
Bobby is pissed off, like fuming at Ethan when he thought he found a friend in H3H3.
And think about it. We only know from what we saw the last time we covered them on the same podcast together. And that was pretty much like, ooh, man, like, I understand why you're doing this to get the content, but, dude, you're pushing some buttons.
But at the end of the day, it was Bobby's choice to go on there because he felt like at the end, like, Ethan is to Bobby as to what Rogan is to like Brendan Schaub. You know what I mean? They're big in that aspect. And Ethan was just looking, or I'm sorry, Bobby rather, was looking for somebody to just go and kind of, form this alliance with. Because at this point, the whole Brendan Schaub thing was starting, so he needed to form.
Right. And it lets him get ahead of it.
Exactly.
Instead of sitting silently, it lets him like give his side of it and come out and talk about it and not, not let it just fucking continue just to be a bunch of fucking back and forth. He said, she said.
Bullshit.
It's all about the he said, she said bullshit.
I had to.
Little tie back to earlier.
Ethan Klein.
Because I just saw the bandage on your neck.
You're right.
I'm going to back
So
up just
to something
okay,
you
more seconds.
realize what's happening.
Fuck.
Trying to
Fuck. Why did you bring that up? Fuck Ethan Klein.
Fuck Ethan Klein. He
Damn.
Fuck.
Fuck Ethan Klein.
Fuck.
Maybe he's packing a chainsaw.
Skin that ass raw.
If his day keeps going this way, he just might.
Fuck Ethan Klein tonight.
I just
But not
saw the
literally.
bandage on
I
your
know.
neck.
You're right. So fuck Ethan Klein.
What?
No, he was trying to save your life.
No, he wasn't. It was a trickery. It was
is
tricky
the
beyond
story?
trickery.
Trickery, huh?
All right. And he's done a lot of fucking bad things.
Let's hear what he
right?
did.
Interesting.
And this last thing is unforgivable.
What is it?
All right. So check this out. I mean, I have my phone. Anyway, so
This last thing was unforgivable.
Oliver.
Unforgivable,
What's a
alright.
freak?
Oh, and he's about to describe Oliver Tree.
I mean, I have my phone. Anyway, so Oliver. What's a freak?
Trees.
The tree. Olive trees. Right. They boxed. I went to go see it.
Yeah.
Did some video, did some podcasting or whatever. While I was at the E3,
H3.
whatever.
E3 Live is the thing you like.
I
to
love
praise.
it. It's drink. Anyone likes blue algae, you know what I mean? Frozen blue algae. E3 Live is the best. Okay.
This
Look
is
it up, E3
nonsense.
Live.
Pretty delicious.
They're all
I
like,
like
Very
it.
what the
delicious.
fuck?
It's like wheatgrass.
This is nonsense. Don't listen to
No
this.
way, way
Yeah,
better.
Yeah.
Tastes
that's-
like
come
the
on.
ocean.
It tastes like the ocean.
Speed it up.
All right. So anyway,
No more
E3 Live
filibustering.
H3 podcast is a fat Jewish fuck named Ethan Klein.
Whoa, Bobby!
Wow.
Now, another dig at someone's personal appearance or ethnicity.
And as I say, might we say a little anti-Semitic?
But it's okay from a Chinese guy. But if you're white, you're anti-Semitic.
Well, just regardless. I mean, it's an anti-Semitic comment.
No, but I'm saying he won't get ridiculed. You know what I mean? Like,
Right. Yeah, that's understandable.
yeah. So, but yeah, Bobby. I mean, going with the personal daggers tonight.
Just going with the fucking haymakers, dude.
I love it. I love to see it, dude. I love to see the real.
I will say, this is the best that I've seen him and Khalyla work together as co-hosts.
Whoa, that's something. Dude.
And this is the most that I've seen him emote like actual feelings. Because like I feel like a lot of the last time we covered these guys, they're dynamic as co-hosts because they were dating, because they were going through the whole thing with Brendan Schaub. It just felt kind of clunky and awkward,
stale,
and it was kind of like she was kind of running the show.
Yeah,
and now it's kind of like Bobby Lee's had enough.
Yeah.
And every time she tries to pull that similar humor that she was doing on the last time we covered them, he's just like, no, I'm not fucking playing around right now.
Right.
Fuck this guy, fuck this guy, fuck this
I have
guy.
a vendetta.
You're cool, fuck you, fuck you,
Yeah.
fuck you.
Well, no, we talked about it earlier, bro. When people had nothing to lose.
When your back's against the wall,
yeah,
and you're a wounded animal, you just gotta attack. That's all you got.
And it brings out the best in people.
Yeah, because now I feel like we're really getting the potential here.
Right.
And I'm telling you, this is the best that I've seen them work together.
Right.
And they're broken up.
Right. So that should tell you everything right
Because
there.
now all bets are off.
Right.
You can just kind of just let it fly.
Right. Yeah, man. So let's get back into it, dude. Bobby, I mean,
They're not walking that fine line anymore, right?
Let's find out why Bobby is pissed off at Ethan. I mean, he just expressed it, so let's find out why.
Way better.
Yeah.
Tastes like the ocean.
It tastes like the ocean. All right. So anyway, E3 Live H3 podcast is a fat Jewish fuck named Ethan Klein.
Mm-hmm.
Why, you have to cut that out too?
He's
right?
losing weight.
No,
he
he
was
doesn't.
inspired by you. That's what Hila said.
No,
Oh my
he's got
God,
fucking
just
evil
shut
titty
your
milk.
fucking
No.
mouth.
Evil? Yeah, it's evil titty milk inside those tits. Anyway,
What the
I was
fuck?
at the H3 podcast, and he looks at the mole on my neck,
Looks at the mole on my neck.
and he goes, "Man, That doesn't look good.
That doesn't look good. Who the fuck is Ethan?
You see where this is going.
Ethan Klein's not a doctor.
Right. And that's like a pretty big, thing.
He goes, that mole, dude, it's cancerous.
Whoa.
Exactly.
Cross the line. At that point, sir, you went too far.
That's, yeah. I mean,
I don't care who you are, bro, and I like to have all the fun in the world, but if someone pulled me off to the side... Well, let's just finish the clip, and I'll give my comments.
I got my 2 cents I'll put in, too. Yeah, run that.
Jeez.
And I go, really? Because, I live with a nurse, a trained nurse, Khalyla.
Well, I had looked at the mole before because it is a big mole, but I had done my ABCDEs.
By the way, all I could think about when I was watching this clip was Austin Powers. Moly. Literally all I could think about. Dr. Evil and shit.
$1 million. Sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their heads.
Laser. Fuck. Wait, me, stop humping me with the fucking laser. Oh, shit. Dude, Austin Powers.
Damn, it was so good.
Anyway.
Which is, the criteria for whether or not I think like a mole is like abnormal. And to me, it looked normal. But
Thank you.
I was afraid to be wrong because I'm not a doctor.
Okay. Anyway, I come home from that
Bobby just dismisses her.
And
anyway, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. Let me continue. This isn't your time to speak.
I'm tired of you speaking, quite frankly.
He proceeds to text me. He goes, dude,
So Ethan now has his hands on Bobby.
He's like, I got it.
Yeah.
He, again, knows the right button to pushes it.
Right.
And now we're going to see what happens next.
A friend who's a doctor, and look at what he texted me. So he screenshot a text from a doctor, and his doctor friend, I don't know who it is. He goes, his medical friend goes,
What's he about to say,
dude,
Dr.
Bobby's
Fauci?
neck mole is cancer. Right? And then he keeps calling me, dude, you're going to die, dude. You're going to get skin cancer.
So it's one thing to, go up to somebody and play a practical joke on him. Yo, Mario, you're wearing fucking glasses. Glasses could turn you blind in 30 years. Okay.
Ha ha, he he.
Okay.
We're having drinks. It's all good.
But then I proceed to call you a couple times after that and remind you, Mario.
Texting me 6 links. Bro, you're going to go blind.
Right.
Look at this medical journal.
Yeah.
This doctor sent me this.
You're like, bro, all right, I get it, bro. I appreciate it, but,
And, like, it's one thing that, like, you see something and it's like, hey, man, like, it's one thing if you bring it up once and be like, hey, man, have you ever considered maybe getting that checked out?
Right.
Like, I noticed you have this mole. I know sometimes those can be
cancerous.
It's one thing if you, like, bring it up as a friend once. Okay, cool. Like, thanks for looking out for me, but I'm okay. It's just a mole. But to just, like, continuously just do this and be like, bro, you're going to die. That's it.
Yeah.
It's like, it's not even like, are you trying to be funny?
Right.
It's not funny. It's
not a bit.
It's not a bit. Are you trying to look out for that? Okay, thank you, but like, why are you going to this length?
It's strange.
I don't even know like what the angle is.
What's the angle?
What's your end game with this? Are you just fucking with me? Are you actually my friend? You're concerned?
Or are you just a fucking weirdo?
Or are you just a fucking weirdo that just like looks at people and is like, ooh, that looks like it could be fucking, something. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's just,
and looking
I don't get it.
Looking at Ethan Klein, I think it would be option D, weirdo.
All the above.
All the above. Oh, shit. Let's get back into the clip, man. And then we have one more small one. We're going to take a quick break. Have the bathroom break it up. Maybe get another water.
Stretch the legs a little bit.
Stretch the leg a little, 5-minute break. And then we'll come right back with our main events tonight. We still have Jake Paul, Tommy Fury coverage coming up. We got Jake Paul on Flagrant. We have Flagrant on Flagrant. JRE and Duncan Trussell, which was, a sight to see. And we still have another JRE on Lex Freeman. So
yeah, that was an interesting one. That actually was a pretty fascinating one, I will say.
Fascinating, but a couple things I wanted to point out.
Yeah.
So let's get back into.
I got some comments on that one myself.
Tiger Belly 355, and let's see how the clip. Let's see how fucking Bobby Lee is gonna respond.
So Bobby Lee is going on the offensive right now.
So at this point,
It's just
Ethan has made the claim that Bobby Lee has a cancerous mole, and he's persisted to call him for a couple days after that. So this is where we are, and let's see what happens next.
Out, and I'm like, oh my God, I've been wrong all these years. So then I make the appointment for him to see my dermatologist.
I go all the way back. It took me 3 hours to get there because I could go from Encino to that, right? All right. It takes me 3 hours to get there, right? And I waited
3 hours for
right?
a dermatologist.
And I go into the office. You know, driving from this area, anyone that doesn't know L.A., you know what I mean, to Beverly Hills on a trafficy day in a hot
worst.
summer day is a nightmare.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Right? So and to park and do the whole fucking thing, right? So I go, I wait in the line.
So Bobby booked a doctor's appointment to go.
3
get the
hours he drove.
He drove
in LA traffic.
So this is what I want to bring up, and I'm glad Clem just came back. But
Clem's over here destroying the whole
destroying
studio.
the set.
Sorry, I had a period.
Sorry.
Needed a man pond.
Oh my.
Listening to Bobby Lee fucking gets the emotions going.
Yeah, so when you're in LA, dude, this is one thing I wanted to bring up. So when you're in LA, a simple drive that would take from here to Philly, which is 20 minutes.
LA traffic.
LA traffic, bro. If you drive from Hollywood to San Fernando Valley, which is about a 15, 20-minute drive at most.
So it'd be like us driving to Philly.
Us driving to Philly is an hour and a half every day. And sometimes worse. Like an hour and a half is standard. Like if you drive from the Valley.
Yeah, it's like not bad.
If you drive from the Valley, San Fernando, to downtown LA, like to the Staples Center, you're going to be in the car for about 2 hours. So a trip from like San Fernando Valley to, Beverly Hills, where Bobby is describing where the doctor is, that's still going to be a good hour and 15-minute drive. And then plus the wait time in the doctor. So it's kind of fucked up on Ethan's part of what he's sending Bobby to do.
Yeah, I mean, look at all the hoops you got to jump through just to be told that.
We'll it's
find
fake.
out.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll find out.
Essentially, yeah.
Bobby, you know what I mean? I go into the doctor's office. I love him, by the way, your doctor.
Mm-hmm.
And I sit there, and he goes, "What do you do here for?" I go, "I have cancer on my neck. I've been waiting." You know what I mean? He looks at it, and he goes, "Nah, that's not cancer. That's a mole." I go, "No, because my Ethan Klein and a doctor, and this,
You're Ethan Klein.
Yeah. I explained it. He goes, they're joking."
Oh no.
I go, "You know what, dude? Remove it anyway. Send it to the labs, and I'll get my revenge to that fucking Jew fuck."
Whoa! Ooh! He dropped the J word.
Shit, twice.
Multiple times on this show.
Win by 2.
Win by 2 in this
Shit.
bitch.
That is
Lose
not
by
a win
2.
by 2.
Yeah. Lose.
Bobby right now, dude, he's a man on a mission. He gives no fucks. He just lost his girl. His, friends, half of his friend group just left him.
Sent him on, and his other someone who thinks is a friend sent him on a wild fucking goose chase.
Right. So he don't give a flying fuck right now.
So this man is just fucking seeing red.
Yeah.
Right now.
And look,
that is, those are eyes of a broken man right there. Of an angry, just fucking fed up.
Oh, my heart.
Just broken individual.
Bobby Lee. I get it, man. Not everyone's gonna like you, dude.
Apparently, though. So, going off of that, people on Reddit, according to Angela, people on Reddit are saying Bobby's joking. Now, when you say joking, do you mean about this story or just the whole Ethan Klein thing?
Or about the
in
cancer
general?
thing.
Well, I was saying, or is it the cancer thing, or is it their friendship, or their dynamic in general?
See, because the whole cancer thing. This isn't a bit.
I said that. I said that a couple weeks ago. That he's just
that
fucking
their whole
around.
back and forth is just kind of a bit.
Just to get. I didn't say. Well, I didn't say they were joking, but I said it's a bit to just get people sucked into the drama.
Well, Bobby just had Oliver Tree on his show, and if you guys are familiar with Oliver Tree,
everything he says is bullshit.
Is bullshit.
Right.
So and the whole episode was complete trollism,
right?
Like completely to the max. So it wouldn't surprise me that he was, just fooling around. But this was definitely something real. Where Ethan suggested to Bobby that he had cancer, go see a doctor, and Bobby got all freaked out and went to Beverly Hills to go see a doctor. For nothing. That's not a bit. You know what I mean?
No, that to me. I guess it probably is just about their back and forth as a whole. Because you wouldn't joke about driving 3 hours to get
what's the joke?
A cancer diagnosis.
So let's finish it out.
Did it hurt?
Yeah.
Because it was a big mole.
It hurt. I still have the Band-Aid
So
on
he
my
did get
mouth.
it removed.
Yeah, I haven't taken it off. He has to take it off like
Yeah, you're
5
supposed to
days
take it
ago.
off 5 days ago.
Is it infected?
Well, let me check.
Yeah, look at.
Let's
yeah,
check
take it
on
out now.
air live right
Yeah,
now.
the live right. Yeah, I haven't taken it off in a week.
Shit.
Oh god.
Ow, ow.
Really stuck on.
Ow.
Guys, you're on national television. It's like fucking
The fuck?
do this on your like own time.
They don't look broken up to me.
I think they work better broken up.
Yeah.
I was just saying earlier to John when you were at, I was like, dude, they work better as co-hosts.
Yeah, they do.
Literally as exes.
Now they're just business partners.
Yeah.
Right.
I like that better than being like you're supposed to be in this relationship.
Because I feel like when you're in a relationship, it's like no matter what you do, you know that you're an entertainer, but you still have to like
you're in a box.
toe a line.
Yeah, you're in a box.
You have to watch what you say still.
Yeah,
you have
for
to
sure.
watch what you do because it's going to have ramifications later.
Right. Yeah. All right, so let's continue with it. Khalyla just pulling off a Band-Aid off of Bobby's neck from the mole he got removed.
Rip it.
Oh, that's fine.
It looks good.
Why'd you make that face?
What's
What's that face about?
That's my head to toe assessment face.
Yeah, you're like
When you look at it as a doctor or a nurse, that's not the face.
That's scary.
That's
on,
why I
Bobby.
never worked.
What does it
because,
look like though?
It looks very flat and like kind of like hyperpigmented a little bit, but it's fine.
Yeah, but is it infected?
No.
And is it gone?
It's gone.
Yeah. But you know what he told me that is it might come back.
Oh, really?
Whoa.
Moles always come back for some reason.
But he was certain. He was like, what did he say? 99%.
He's a
sure.
99.99.999.
Well, it's good to get it biopsy.
No, it's not.
anyway.
It's revenge.
So what do you plan? How do you plan on?
So Ethan made all that up. That wasn't a real doctor.
No, I think he was genuinely worried.
No. I think it was a trick.
I don't think so.
Why would you text? Listen, first of all, if I saw a mole on anyone's neck, and even if my doctor friend said it's cancerous, I'm not gonna do nothing.
What?
Yeah.
And I agree with Bobby on that.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Unless my friend is or the person telling me is a doctor or has any experience in the medical industry, why would I listen? That's like you tell. And no offense to Mario,
Sure,
or
yeah.
Alex, but if you guys were to tell me, yo, man, I see on your scalp there's a little weird pattern going on, and it could be cancerous. I appreciate that, guys. Thanks. I'd probably Google it maybe, and I leave it at that. You know what I mean?
Sure, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, who are you to tell somebody like medical diagnosis?
Son, you got herpes. You're fucked.
You got the clap again there, kid.
Fuck, man.
Wrong episode, my bad.
That's because of you and your paperwork.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
wrong
I don't want that
celebrity.
person to go through the paperwork.
Yeah.
I don't want that person to go through traffic. You know what I mean? Because just the odds of it not being it,
Yeah.
I don't want to be that guy, right? So I obviously texted Ethan Klein, and I went,
What'd he say?
"Fuck you, buddy."
Whoa.
He goes, and then his whole thing was, I have COVID.
What?
Be nice to me. I have COVID.
Oh. So we're finding out Ethan Klein is bitch made.
They're like little kids.
Bobby confronts
Sounds
him.
like it.
Bobby confronts him. Bobby says,
Sounds like
fuck
Bobby grew some fucking balls of steel.
a pair of
dude.
nads and was like, yo, dude, fuck you, dude. You know, obviously, you sent me on a fucking wild goose hunt. And, at the end of the day, man, it's all bullshit, so fuck you. And Ethan Klein, his excuse is, I'm a little sick.
He
And
backpedaled.
it's like, bro.
So is he trying to use the excuse of like, people say like the brain fog you get with COVID? Was that what he's trying to?
no, he's just simply
Or just
saying.
be nice to me. I'm sick.
Yes.
Ugh.
Option B.
You
Just
fucking
weak, dude.
child.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I see from this dude, like I like over the time watching Ethan Klein the past couple months, I've lost a lot of respect for him. My respect started neutral. You know what I mean? It doesn't
Because like you can respect the fact that he gets what he's intending to get out of his,
but
guests.
at what lengths? And that's the type of person.
And that's
he is.
where we're at now. Is it's like, okay, well, now we see the lengths you're going to go for that, and it's like, all right, enough's enough. You got to draw a line in the sand somewhere.
I can't support that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You got at some point you got to like look at yourself and go, okay, I've had it. This is it. This is too much.
Yeah, it's
for
like,
me.
dude, you're 7 years old. It's like, what are you doing, bro?
Yeah, like you just sent this man out, probably scared to death that he has cancer, driving fucking 3 hours.
Right. So imagine that, right? Imagine if Bobby did this, if the shoe was on the other foot, and Ethan's already bitching because he has COVID, but Bobby tells him, oh, because you have COVID, you definitely have tuberculosis. What would Ethan do? He would fucking blow a gasket, dude. We know
Sure.
the type of person he is, you know? He's made of fucking baby shit. You know what I mean? He's the opposite of
Templi.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so, you know, man, Ethan to me is just a bad guy all around.
Yeah, I can't say I like. I can't say I really respect what he's doing here, and like,
not at all.
No, and like we covered it, like you said, we covered it, and like at first it was kind of like neutral. Now it's to the point where it's like, all right,
you've gone too far.
He's a sloppy, disgruntled fuck.
Yes,
you're taking it
All
to
right?
the point where you're just whatever. You don't give a fuck about Bobby Lee as a person.
No.
now. That you're literally crossing these boundaries for your own gain,
and you used him,
and you're using him like a pawn in this whole situation. Exactly,
It's clear. And yes, he's a disgruntled fuck.
Disgruntled fuck, and he's offensive, bro. He's
Very.
offended multiple groups of people. Fucking piece of shit, dude.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's. I mean, I guess it's part of an act,
Again, tell us how you really feel, brother.
but I just think he's a fucking scumbag.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you, dude. Yeah, he's definitely on our shit list for sure.
Well, you know who's not on our shit list? So, Bobo Bowie says, can you shout out my little brother, Stuart Wally Jr.? Thanks.
Stuart
Well,
Wally.
shout out to Stuart Wally Jr., man. Welcome to the podcast.
What up, Stu?
Stewie.
There you go. That's an introduction for
That's
you,
an
my friend.
introduction, man.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard. dude.
Holla at your boy.
Welcome to this very fucking fucked up, twisted family we have here.
Yes. But it's a family nonetheless, man. And that's the important
Exactly.
thing.
We love each other nonetheless.
So without you guys, this show wouldn't be made possible.
We're a unit.
We're one unit. Fuck yeah, man. Let's level the fuck up together.
Man, that was triumphant as shit.
yeah, I felt fucking heroic.
Let's get back into the clip, shall we? We got a couple more of this, and then
I go, no, bud. It's
one more light one, quick break, and then back to our main events.
war. Okay? It's fucking war, dude. Anyway.
But I think
So Bert Kreischer,
at the very
Ethan Klein.
So Bobby, it's war. It's war.
He's got the warpath set.
He's like
It's
Napoleon.
Ethan
Hold on.
Klein,
Hold
Bert
on.
Kreischer.
One sec.
Nice to me. I have COVID.
It's the first time I could use a soundbite, so I'm gonna do it.
I go, no, bud. It's war.
It's a fucking duel.
You wanted a war. You got a war. This summer, Bobby Lee is on the warpath. He's coming for Bert Kreischer. He's coming for Ethan Klein. And he won't stop until he gets his revenge. Bobby Lee, this summer is...
John Crenshaw. Sorry, folks. You have to use sound bites when you have them. You know.
Listen,
what I
we
mean?
have all these toys to play with in the studio. We want to use them.
I feel like I just watched a Clint Eastwood movie trailer.
Somebody's a John Wayne fan. I looks like.
What's the movie, dude? Gran Torino?
Great.
I was gonna, well, you mentioned westerns.
And a Western. It's like
I was
both
thinking
of them.
the good, the bad, and the ugly. That's my favorite. Clint Eastwood.
So it's like Gran Torino and the Good, Bad, and the Ugly together.
Starring Bobby Lee.
Directed by Clint Eastwood.
Let's get back into it.
Okay? It's fucking war, dude. Anyway.
But I think
So Bert Kreischer,
at the very
Ethan Klein.
at the very least, like it was
That lady from the fucking party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a very huge, unsightly mole. So I mean, it might as well like
Mole,
very
mole,
different
mole.
things gone.
But it was like my Cindy Crawford.
Oh yeah,
It was my
that's
beauty
true.
mall.
That was the one.
Yeah,
It was a hook.
that's like what's his name, Enrique Iglesias, when he took that mole off.
Did he have one?
Yeah, he had a very like iconic mole.
You have a mole on your face?
So that's it from pretty much Bobby, coming at Ethan Klein. Do you guys want to see how he handled the whole Khalyla breakup situation?
Yeah, I mean, I
Absolutely.
feel like that's kind of the main. Yeah. Let's get into that one.
So that's the conclusion on Bobby, Bert, and Ethan. So we will obviously continue to cover that as things unfold because but this isn't Bobby's last time on this show, without a doubt. So, we're going to jump into, because I really have to piss, man. And we still have one more clip before I can cut the break here.
Let's try to speed this up so John can hit the bathroom.
So we're going to go to 105.15, and this is, dude, it's bad, bro. When you drink a couple Millers and have a couple shots of whiskey, bro.
It's definitely Miller time.
It goes right through you, dude.
It does, man. Like, I'm a Miller, a couple shots, and some Red Bull Deep, so I've been sipping this coffee. Oh, boy, it's coming.
Oh, that'll go right through me, dude. Jeez. And you got a big black cup of coffee, too.
Big old Starbucks cup.
Holy shit.
So I'm thinking
it's
by
a
the
nice
end.
cup, though.
Thank you. Yeah, Starbucks, man. Shout out to Starbucks. But yeah. Cup. But
so let's get in, and we're gonna watch this whole kind of breakup unfold here. This is in kind of real time, and we're gonna see how both parties handle it. Khalyla, not as well as Bobby did. Bobby, obviously on Mad TV, obviously a professional in the sense. So obviously he could put on some sort of an act to kind of feel like he's kind of not fazed by this whole thing. So let's watch. Let's see what happens. Bobby and Khalyla broken up. Let's get into it.
It's been not over. It's not over. I mean, in the sense that, I want to say that Khalyla is the love of my life, my best friend. If there was a book about my life, she would be. If there was 10 chapters, she'd be 4 of them at least, 5 of them.
Give me half.
I'll give you half a chapter. Yeah.
Give her half the book.
She changed my life in so many different ways. She reinvented who I was. And
here come the waterworks.
Yeah. And the reason why we're announcing that is because there are things that people believe online that aren't true. And I want to address those things because it's causing a lot of pain in our house.
A lot of pain in our house.
And I'm going to start with my part in it.
It's getting rough at home.
And my part is this. Years ago, Khalyla had this heart condition. And it started in the Philippines. And we were in the Philippines, and I had to carry her into a taxi, and we thought she was going to die. And, after that, at home, we just would have the ambulance at our house 2 or 3 times a week. We'd always constantly go to the hospital at 5 a.m. And at that point in my relationship with her, I changed a bit, and it became... I was just worried about her, keeping her alive. And I think that it shifted the relationship, you know what I mean? A lot of the sexual stuff that I felt before that had diminished. And it became more of a caretaker. Not caretaker, that's a terrible word to use. But, I was extremely worried about her. And when you're in that kind of situation, a lot of that energy, and it changes the relationship, at least, And then I began to fantasize about other women. I would watch porn every single
Yikes.
Dude, this is a bad look, man.
Yikes.
All right, hold on, real quick. Take it, just 1 second.
Take it in. That's a lot. We just digested.
That's a lot. So what he's saying is all of the spark that they had, the sexual spark, whatever, the romantic spark, as Khalyla developed this heart condition, and they were routinely having to go to the hospital, and he kind of had to help her, take care of her and everything.
He couldn't sleep with her.
Couldn't sleep with her. That, to me, shows that this relationship didn't have a solid foundation from the start, because that's something that you should want to be there for your significant other. And
yeah, what a piece of shit.
And look, I get it. We're human beings. We all have sexual needs. But at what point do you draw the line and be like, okay, this person's literally has a heart condition that could literally kill them at any moment. If I really love this person, I'm going to do whatever I got to do to make sure I can give them the best quality of life. Not a good look.
I'll tell you what, though. the type of person that is the type of person Bobby Lee is, and in the sense that Bobby is a touring comedian. Whether he's exaggerating, the amount of times they went to the hospital and all this, that remains to be seen. But the type of person Bobby is a touring comedian, and he's looking for that instant gratification, man. If we haven't learned anything about comedians up to this point, the one thing they look for is instant gratification. So Bobby is on the search for that on a nightly basis. He, just because he's taken her to the hospital doesn't mean he is staying with her for, let's say, however long she's got to stay for.
Doesn't mean he's thinking about, like, the first thing he's thinking about is, okay, what do we got to do after the hospital to make sure she's okay?
He probably just drops her off and goes back on the road.
Or if he's there, he wants to be anywhere else but there.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm so worried about my girlfriend, but I'm fantasizing about other bitches.
Right.
The fuck is that, dude?
Right, dude.
The fuck out.
It just proves to me that they don't have a solid relationship.
No.
That this is just kind of like this was built probably on sex or
About
probably
to
on
throw up.
just the fun fling of it all, whatever the fuck. They're two celebrities.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Yeah.
it just.
Brandon
It's
said,
just
leave it for OnlyFans.
leave it for OnlyFans.
Yeah, it's Bobby, and this is why we've seen the outbursts we've seen on this episode, is because he has nothing left to lose. And you could see it, man. Everything, all his dirty laundry is out there. So the reason why you kind of toe a line is because you don't want certain things from your life to come out. If it does, or if it ever did, you would be publicly humiliated. And I think that's, sort of what we're seeing with Bobby. Not completely, but sort of. And, we're seeing him just, like we're saying, up with his back up against the wall, not giving a fuck. And this is the result. This is what we're getting. A very open, on the table, cards on the table, your hands showing Bobby Lee.
He's at the point now where he's like, okay, look, if I'm just honest about it and just kind of get in front of it and just talk about it, I can do the damage control now rather than having to do it later.
Right.
And it doesn't change my outlook on the situation at all. I mean, to me, you're not really selling it well that you were a good, significant other. And again, we all know how Khalyla is, so just this whole thing just reeks toxicity to me on both sides.
Yeah. Let's jump back into it, shall we?
Single night, and and this is over years of this, and I just distinctly remember there were moments where we would sit down and she would be crying, going, "What happened with us? There's no intimacy. I feel like you don't know me anymore. I want you to get to know me again." And a lot of times I would do false promises, like, "Trust me, I'm just going through a phase," or "I'm working on it," or whatever. And I would, basically shrug it off and tell her that we're going to deal with it in the future or whatever it might be. But this is years of this. I mean, in fact, there were times where she would plan vacations so that she could rekindle some of the magic that we had lost. One time we were in Hawaii to do that. It was
One time we were in Hawaii to do that. And that's where it all began. Khalyla was like, all right, well, you could fuck other girls, but
This is the Nexus event.
if you're going to fuck other girls, I'm going to fuck other dudes.
I'm going to fucking rage with Ezra Miller.
Yeah.
Do meth all night.
So, we talked about it, man. Khalyla, whether or not... Remember we talked about when this first all broke, about them being in open relationships. We talked about, was it authentic or wasn't it? And I was, quick to just be like, no, it's not authentic, man, because you could tell they didn't want this. Nobody who gets in a relationship at first, they're not thinking, things are going well, so we have to implement this.
Yeah, because that's something you implement at the start.
Right.
If you're going to be in an open relationship or like a polyamorous relationship, that's like something you establish. You have to establish that from the jump, and you have to both be like 100% on board
at the start,
or it's going to be fucked from the jump.
And if not, if it's tried to be established like in the middle somewhere, like it's because something isn't going right, and you're not in a good relationship, wise. You're not in good. You guys aren't seeing eye to eye. So they go to Hawaii. Bobby obviously has this on his conscience and subconscious, and it's going to come up now. We don't find out that this is the first time, but only one can believe, that this was the first time that Khalyla probably met somebody, and they kind of had this whole deal like, hey, you can go sleep with him because I'm doing X, Y, and Z. So, all right, let's jump back into it. There's not much left here, but we're going to finish out what Bobby has to say. And then Khalyla, she's just going to be one big mess. She's crying the whole time, and it's just the waterworks are on. So let's see what Bobby has to say to finish this out.
First time I went to Hawaii, that wasn't a work-related thing. And I think we tried, and it looked optimistic maybe sometimes, but I don't know. I have to say that, a lot of it was my fault, and, I was in therapy talking about it. We did couples therapy and stuff. And so eventually got to the point where obviously people have needs, and she had needs, and we didn't know what to do because of many things. Number one, like I said, we literally are best friends. We spend 24 hours a day together. We created Tiger Belly together. We have other things that we want to do. We have 7 animals. We live together. Her niece lives with us. We're a family, and there's a warmth in the house, and it feels like a family, like I said. But it got to the point where it's like, what else? If I'm not going to change, and I'm not, and I trust me, I tried. So it got to the point where I was like, we threw out suggestions and things that.
Suggestions meaning, can Khalyla, is it okay if Khalyla sleeps with other dudes? Why Bobby is.
And now it kind of gives a little bit more context as to why Bobby was okay with this. Because I think in his mind, it's like, this is my way of justifying how I've been feeling. And I can kind of get that off my conscience now.
Right.
Now it makes a little more sense.
Yep.
Well, I was mindful about how Khalyla can maybe, get her needs fulfilled, right? And I threw out suggestions. Maybe you should see somebody else.
And there it is.
Boom.
And I said it a couple of times. I also want to
look at
address.
This
guy. He looks bored to piss.
No, he looks like. Are we throwing this all away
to the
right
point
now?
where I was
let me get a freeze frame here.
We threw out suggestions and things that.
Hold on, 1 sec.
Would I was mindful about how Khalyla can maybe, get her needs fulfilled, right?
Here we
and
go.
I threw out suggestions.
Hold on,
maybe
it's coming up.
See somebody else, you know what I mean? And, I said it a couple of times. I also want to address.
Here we go, right here.
Looks like he wants to fucking slap him.
He's like, bro, like, I could be out of a job. I might be...
Bro, depending how the end of this conversation goes, my job as a podcast...
Not happy.
Done.
I might be decimating Bell Fry for $1.75 sauces,
I might be going
dude.
full fucking Bell Fry in this motherfucker right now. I'm about to go full, I forgot my $1.75 for my sauce bag.
About to be serving up that Chick-fil-A sauce.
I'm about
for
to serve up the
$14.50.
motherfucking sauce up in here.
Address something that happened with my brother. And this is a very sensitive thing for me.
He's like sweating down here.
It's a shit. Watch what you say. Watch what you say.
Tiger Belly and are familiar with our podcast knows the things that have been going on. You know what I mean? It's been a nightmare. So essentially, my brother said some things to a random person that were not true. He has, to me personally, apologized. You know what I mean? For me, you know what I mean? And I think he knows his mistake, but I don't know fully. You know what I mean? How he feels, but. Essentially, he said things like, Khalyla was a gold digger.
Oh.
Ooh.
I have to say that to people listening that when I met Khalyla, I had no money. I was making. I can tell you what I was making on the road. I had no other prospects of cash. The only amount of money I was making is through doing A, B room sometimes.
And I find that to be very not true. Bobby was on Mad TV. He's been a stand-up comedian for the last 20 plus years. You're not broke.
Lives in Beverly Hills.
Yeah, you're living it. Yeah, right.
Like I know, bro. There's people that below us that know broke. I mean, what in terms of what is broke to you?
Right. Like you have money, dude. Maybe when you met Khalyla, you started this whole business thing, and you made more money than you knew what to do with, but you definitely had money. You were on Mad TV, bro. That was huge. You know what I mean?
He hasn't done anything significant from then to now. So it's like, where did it all come from?
Right, and it's been all downhill.
Right.
From there, really.
I mean, look, you can kind of see why.
Yeah.
And getting
Let's get back
not
into
a door deal, but getting a guarantee, So it's not. I mean, compared to all my peers and stuff, really. And when I met her, she kind of reinvented my thing. I made my money with her. She has her own money, right? All the things that I have in my life, right, is a direct result of meeting her and her and I building.
And it's never good when you have to explain all this to your fan base. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like why the fuck would you get into this?
Well, yeah, I mean, it just kind of clearly shows that from the jump, there was never that solid footing.
No.
It was always about money or sex or whatever. I mean, this just kind of like I said before,
it sums it up.
Screams toxicity.
Yeah, it sums it up, man. And that's a perfect way, a perfect way to end, this, saga. And, Bobby is doing everything in his power right now. It's, a form of damage control. But also, I think what we're seeing here is, I think they talked about breaking up, but I think, they're so used to putting out content that this is almost a breakup right here. So it's a lot of mixed emotions happening at the same time.
There's a lot still on the line because they have Tiger Belly, they have other projects they're in together, they have their own domestic life. So it's not so much as a clean cut breakup. It's more of like a way for them to just kind of like take a step back and be like, we're giving each other space, and this is straight up what it's been like for us.
But Bobby still wants her to live with him.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird, but I understand. Like I said, I understand.
I get it,
and everybody's situation's different, and I get their dynamic kind of creates that.
I get it, but still.
I get it.
I don't know. It's just like, you got to handle this shit before you go on camera. Hey, guys, listen. You're our fan base. You're loyal to us. So, we're going through some shit right now. We're going to work it out. Tiger Belly is going to be brought to you, and it's going to be the product that you guys have come to know and love this whole time, without any interruptions. We're going to make it work in that sense. As far as me and Khalyla, we're going to do everything in our power to try to, just be civil, and if it ever works, it works. If not, so be it. That's what you do. It's not this whole long fucking drawn out thing, dude. It's like, all right. It's what point do you just call it? Okay, you're just doing it for content and doing it for the.
Well, yeah, it's just two people behaving poorly and mishandling a relationship,
and this is what you get.
You just get like you said, it's content, but like it's also just kind of like a bunch of fluff.
Yeah. Let's get back into it.
Together, other things have grown out of that, like it rekindled my acting career. I've done well when it comes to selling things and whatnot. It's been very good, but without her, I don't know where I'd be. So him saying that she's a gold digger is not true. She's not. She's never asked for anything. And he said things like she's keeping, you know what I mean, me from other people, or something like that, or and during the pandemic, we didn't see anybody. I'm tired of people thinking that I don't make my own decisions. Everything that I do, I make my own decisions. I'm Bobby Lee. I do what I want.
I mean, last time we caught up with Bobby Lee and Khalyla, it kind of sounded like he wasn't making his own decisions.
No,
it
not at
sounded
all.
like she wore the pants in their relationship.
It's like if you're tired of people saying that about you, then do something for people not to say it about you. You know what I mean?
It's like
not hard.
Yeah, you just kind of have this like way about you that just kind of screams like I'm just kind of here to exist, and everybody just kind of taking advantage of me from all sides.
Yeah, it's pretty bizarre, man. But see, it's Bobby trying to be a people pleaser all around, and that's one of his biggest downfalls, is trying to make everyone like him, doing whatever it takes for anyone and everyone.
Trying to be the good guy all the time never works out.
Never works out, dude. So, and it's not, he's not innocent in all the situations either. You got to understand that. So, yeah, it's pretty bizarre. We have a couple more seconds, minutes, whatever it is, long left on this clip.
John's doing the dance.
I am doing the dance, but I'm going back and forth here. And then, yeah, I do want to play the Alex Jones clip, Matthew McConaughey, before we head over on the other side of the break.
Now that's
here.
one there. That's a good little transition piece.
It's a good way to leave the break and leave the audience dude, Alex Jones, dude, he's amazing, bro. He always ceases to just fucking leave a smile on my face. It's amazing to watch him. He's great at what he does. You know what I mean?
Dude, listen, whether you agree with the things he says or not, he's hella entertaining.
Dude, he's hilarious. We need more people like him on entertainment front. But anyway, let's not talking about Alex, we're talking about Bobby Lee. Let's get back into it. Bobby and Khalyla breaking up live here on air. Let's see how the rest of this unfolds.
And during the pandemic, I was super fucking scared. I didn't know anything about this virus. I didn't leave the house for a year and a half. I didn't even go to the grocery store for a year and a half, right? And I didn't see my brother. You know what I mean? I didn't see my mom, right? I didn't see anybody, right? And, I think that my brother thought that was, me disappearing, or, you know what I mean? Or, you know what I mean? Something was going on, you know what I mean? That was like, I don't know. I don't know what he was thinking, but
yeah. So just a bunch, as you can see, reaching for straws. I just remembered that this clip, it actually takes out for the rest of the show. So as we see, we're at about 114 in here. The Tiger Belly 355. And the clip is going to be the rest of the show here. And it's not really much. It's just Bobby kind of just falling on the sword and just saying that, Khalyla isn't the person that everyone thinks she is, which is a gold-digging kind of slut sort of person. That's not me saying it. That's people saying it.
Right. And it's like, okay, cool.
Well, we still think she's a fucking
We
bitch,
still think
so.
she's a fucking bitch. But yeah, that's pretty much the census here with Bobby Lee. So yeah, Bobby Lee, guys. I guess we'll slow clap it up for Bob, or very slow, not as slow, but a little slow for Bobby. We'll continue to monitor it, man. It'll be interesting to watch Tiger Belly moving forward. Just because now they are split up, so we will see what comes from that.
I'm telling you, man. I think they work better together, split up, and if this is what it's going to be going forward, maybe it'll be more tolerable to watch. Yeah,
could be.
I agree with you, dude. I think it is going to be the case. It'll be a better show. I think
strictly business.
Yeah, it's strictly business, but
they got to get this shit out there now while it's fresh.
Right.
The wound's still fresh, and then they'll go back to business. You hope.
Well, see, I think what we can expect from these guys is it's not. They're going to find a way to fuck it up. But they have the opportunity to right a new ship and turn a 180 and go the other way.
Yeah, this could either be like a turning point for both of them, or it could be a complete revert back to their toxic behaviors, and they're just going to kind of be at each other's throats subtly.
And I think that's what it'll be, because Bobby doesn't want Khalyla to move out, so that's already going to be a problem right there. They're going to be sleeping with other people.
They're probably still going to be sleeping together,
and that too.
There's going to be that will they, won't they type thing going on, dude. And it's like, that just is heading for fucking disaster, in my opinion.
Yeah, so we'll see how that all unfolds. We're going to jump into some Alex Jones here.
Holy shit.
Oh, shit.
Alex Jones was on Revenge of the Sith podcast, or Siths. So we got Mersh and Royce here from Revenge of the Sith. these guys, the jury is still out on these guys. Remember we talked about last week, instead of going after the Joe Rogans, we were talking about going after guys lower than this.
Have we hit that point?
Well, these would be the guys that would be lower than Rogan. These would, I guess, be the gatekeepers of the slums, if that makes sense.
So this is like, all right, so this would be like our landlord, our gatekeeper.
Yes.
We're punching up still.
This is like the first, I guess, if you're playing Mortal Kombat, the analogy
This be like the first boss level.
First boss
fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So this is Royce and Mersh on Revenge of the Sith. Alex Jones, actually Alex Jones is a bigger than life personality. He's actually doing them a favor. And this whole podcast, they kind of just, simped out over Alex was on their show. And I would too. But, you have to be professional, in a setting like this. You have one of the biggest media personalities on, you can't just, act like fucking childs, kids, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, you got to have, like you said, there's got to be a level of professionalism to the point where it's like, whoa, Hard Rock Minor, 8 people watching, LOL, I have more people than that in my house right now.
That's what's up, Hard Rock.
Well, that's
Minor.
cool, man. Good for you. I mean, you have 8 friends. That's cool.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Why don't you pour out a drink, Hard Rock Minor?
Yeah, I'm going to drink this one to you, my friend.
Hopefully your 8 friends are drinking
because
tonight.
our 8 friends are hanging with us, and yeah, we're having a good time. Yeah, tell your 8 friends to tune in. Brandon's got a point.
Tell your 8 friends to tune in, for sure, man. We're just kicking back, having some drinks here, covering some idiots, some fools. It is what it is, man. If you have 8 people here, 80,000.
Hey, cheers to you, Hard Rock Minor. Cheers, my friend.
There it is. Cheers, man.
Yeah,
Cheers to you
go
and your
fuck
8
yourself.
Whoa.
That's how I really
Whoa, timed out for 300 seconds.
Dude, hey, Hard Rock, it started it. Did he not?
Fair. Him and his 8 friends.
Him and his 8 friends, they wanted a battle, man. They should go see those 3 chicks in New York City and battle them out for $1.75.
What does that mean, timed out?
See if you want the song. I don't know.
Who timed him out?
The band hammer, he says.
Timed out by Alex Clemich for 300 seconds.
Oh, that Alex Clemich, what an asshole.
Alex Clemich, you banned him, Clemich?
I don't know how.
Wow, what an asshole.
I didn't do it.
Al, are you banning people behind our back?
The Clem hammer.
Is it because I said fuck you? Is that why? You just picked it up?
You might have just hit something on that because you're a mod on the chat.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. So
Clem's over here ruling the chat with an iron fist.
I don't think so.
yeah, the Iron Curtain that is Alex Clemish.
Fucking had time to make a slick comment, but you're still in here on your Friday night, you fucking jerk off.
Well, we say welcome.
Listen.
Welcome.
And cheers.
Me and John opened the doors and had the welcome mat out, and Alex blew him away with the shotgun.
What a piece of shit, dog. I ain't worried about that for you. Sorry, guys, if you are.
No, dude. You know what I say, man? Listen. Obviously, it's no secret that there's not 80,000 people watching the show.
Right. I mean, we don't. Yeah. We're not that big.
But we don't sell it as is. You know what I mean? Like,
we actually kind of enjoy the fact that we have this like
smaller scale,
niche little family group here. It's kind of cool, man.
Exactly.
But look, and I'm not saying that if it ever happened, that wouldn't be the greatest
sure. If
thing,
we had 6,000, 10,000 people in here, cool. It'd be awesome.
That's awesome. But hey, man, we're this is a grassroots
grassroots
operation, dude.
That'll be like, oh, it's all fucking good. Now I'll headbutt you in the fucking throat, Minor Rock, whatever your name is, you fucking stooge. This ain't no fucking LA podcast. We gotta watch what we say type shit. I will fucking find you, kid.
Where did you go on the break?
Just hang out with Bam Margera.
Holy fuck.
In Broward County.
I gotta say, if nothing else, this is a very good clip.
Hard Rock, welcome to the In the Pain podcast.
Hard Rock Minor, I hope you're still watching.
From my family to yours, Mazel
All right, let's get into it. Alex Jones, Hard Rock. We do appreciate you tuning into the chat. Hey, man, Friday night, things get crazy. Little Jack
Friday
Daniels
night.
in your system, you never know what's going to happen.
I get angry when I'm drinking. Yeah.
That's a good Alex Jones.
Yeah, it was.
It
dude.
was a
Wow.
great Alex Jones. Speaking about Alex Jones, let's get into it right here. Alex Jones on Revenge of the Sith podcast. And he's going to call it Matthew McConaughey here.
Is he making fun of pronouns with that name? Is that what that is?
I don't know what he's doing. On
Cisgender?
But that's revenge. That's these guys on the left and right.
So
Royce,
it's like the
Royce
cis
Mersh.
male, right? That's like the.
Yeah.
So is that what's that like heterosexual like?
I believe so.
Like male. I'm still trying to learn all these terms.
Yeah,
but,
I don't know, dude.
But I think that's what it's supposed to like. This,
Yeah.
yeah.
You're asking the wrong person. Here we go. Let's jump into it. Alex Jones on Revenge of the cis male, or whatever they got going on. Here we go.
Hey, you ready for
Call
Governor
out Matthew McConaughey.
You can see that
Very
they're
interesting
grooming him,
title
right?
though for a podcast.
I can't stand Matthew McConaughey. I mean, look, it's very suspicious. They had a 77-minute stand down. Even the head of the state police says there's a cover-up.
Right.
The head of the Texas State Police testified last week. I played the clip like 5 times. Anybody can pull it up. And said, we've been lied to. We don't know what happened. And the police chief of the school, who's now the city council member, won't talk to the feds and the state police. He ordered him to stand down for 77 minutes. No one knows what really happened. So, but we're not supposed to question that.
No, you're not supposed to
Matthew
question.
McConaughey, I'll go ahead and tell you a Matthew McConaughey story. I live in Austin, and I've been in some Richard Linklater films, and I never tried to get in movies, but Rick is a listener and puts me in some years ago. So I know Matthew McConaughey, and I've run into Matthew McConaughey, and I have hung out with Matthew McConaughey. And Matthew McConaughey, I'm not mad at Matthew McConaughey that he is a raging cocaine addict.
All right.
We're talking massive amounts of cocaine.
I'm not mad at Matthew McConaughey that he's a raging cocaine. Dude, he brings up that movie, and he's going to tell.
He said that shit's just real life.
That's exactly what he said, dude.
Sounds like a party.
Cocaine. People say I'm on cocaine because I have energy. I take downers like alcohol to not have more energy. Matthew McConaughey could snort more cocaine than Tony Montana.
Holy
and
shit.
the reason I raise that is
Matthew McConaughey could snort more cocaine than Tony Montana. Quotes from Alex Jones.
I don't know about that.
What was the quote he used in Wolf of Wall Street? Keeps me sharp between the ears.
Yeah. What's
Some shit like that. He said something like that.
He's like numbers like digits, like
Oh yeah.
It keeps you sharp between the ears.
he's running around banging all these chicks. He's running around snorting all this cocaine. The character he plays in Wolf of Wall Street, that's Matthew McConaughey.
There it is, Mario.
There we go. Is he's totally controlled. I'm not mad that he's a poon hound. I'm not attacking him. He's a grown adult. But he snorts all that cocaine. But he wants to tell me as a gun owner, it's my fault somebody else used a gun wrong that everybody knew was about to attack and nobody went after and nobody stopped. And so he wants to blame me as a gun owner that I should turn my gun in when he's got guns, he's got private security, and at least last time I heard, he looks better now, but 5 years ago, for the last 20 years, drug addict. Matthew McConaughey is sue me, Matt, if it's not true, a drug addict.
Sue me
and
if it's
so
not
they
true,
know
he says.
he's a drug addict, and they're blackmailing him.
Alex, that was amazing, by the way.
See, look, and then
I've been backstage.
Royce, guy on the left. Alex, that's amazing, man.
You're so fucking great.
If I'm interviewing Alex, okay, you said you hanging out with Matthew McConaughey. He's a huge cokehead. You know, can you describe when you were hanging out with him? Like,
do you have a story to tell?
Do you have a story?
Was there a coke story?
Right. Besides that, he's a blanket statement that he's a cokehead. Describe, a time that you were hanging out with him, what he was doing. You know what I mean? So it's just shit
the
like
response they give is like if Alex Jones was like, the sky is fucking purple because it's purple.
Oh my God, Alex.
The grass is orange because it's orange.
Yeah, you're great. Like, so amazing.
That was fucking unbelievable, man.
It's like, well, what do you mean, dude? Like, give me an example, All right, so let's get back into it.
Look, I don't normally kiss and tell. I've been backstage at the Moody Center. I've been backstage at Austin City Limits 6-7 years ago, and Matthew McConaughey was running around like a chicken with his head cut off, and he wasn't hiding what he was doing. So, I'll testify to it. My point is, stop blaming my guns, cokehead. Bodyguards, leave me alone.
Oh, I agree with it. Hey, you know what? You're right.
Fuck.
Yeah.
These guys are despicable.
Taking my guns away, cocaine. That's amazing.
Well, this has been the highlight of my month.
Yeah, no, this was
It's not gonna
amazing.
get any
That's-
better than
Matthew McConaughey is literally an actor, just like Zelensky.
Well,
what he
he's
is an empty piece of shit.
Yeah.
no offense though.
Hey, no offense, bud.
Well, no. Listen.
Yeah.
Listen.
He's an empty piece of shit. I mean that with all due respect.
Listen, I don't talk shit about and listen, I'm no Sunday school boy, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And like I'm friends with Mike Judge. He's not a Sunday school guy. The point is that we're not trying to take your basic right to self-defense. And so the thing is, he crossed the Rubicon. Like I've almost attacked him on my own show, but I just am like, I'm covering other topics like the crash of the dollar and human-animal hybrids. I'm not going to do it, but next time he's having an event, I'm going to go bullhorn his ass. Matthew McConaughey is not a Texan. He's a joke, and he's an enemy of America.
Whoa.
I would love nothing more than to you show.
Oh my God.
An enemy of America. That's some pretty bold words, dude.
He's a war criminal. It's like Captain America.
Look at him, dude. I mean, he's
All
like...
right. I'm a war criminal. He said I'm a war criminal.
See, look,
all right.
the thing with Alex Jones, man, is like, if Matthew McConaughey were to call Alex or to go on Alex's show, Alex would be like, yeah, I said those things, but this is why I said them. He's not one to like back down, like he'll
And I guess
stand by his word.
he did kind of give somewhat of a little bit of an example right there.
Well,
it was very vague, but
Yeah.
it was kind of what we were looking for.
Well, it's up to the host to dig into more, and they just
Right.
left it as, oh my God, Alex, you're great.
It's historical, man.
Right,
Wow.
right. Yeah, we might have to look into these guys, dude, a little further. Talk about that little gutter trash last week. I mean, this is a perfect example.
Yeah, this is fucking like these guys are just happy to have on a guest that they know is going to talk a lot.
Right.
Is going to say a lot of controversial things.
And get them views.
And they can just sit back and just lap it up.
Coast.
And coast through it.
Let's finish out. There's one great part of this clip right here I want to get to. Hopefully it's not too much longer. I don't think it is.
Show up in your basically InfoWars tank and do that to him, because that's the thing. They got somebody, and by the way, the Matthew McConaughey thing, and I'm sure you know, but the Matthew McConaughey thing's been something they've been building for a while. Like,
he's the new Bill Clinton.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
They have been,
definitely.
he's the
gonna be the
ambassador of Texas. He's the ambassador to the world of Texas, according to UT.
Yeah.
And he literally says, Alex, you shouldn't be able to have a gun. No one else should be but me. I mean, he's like, I'm worth $500 million, Alex, and no one else can have guns with me. And Alex, it's and all you guys, it's your fault there was a mass murder at this school. And I'm like, dude, if my next door neighbor kills his wife and the police come and say it's my fault, I say, get the hell out of my house. You're blaming me for some psychotic person that killed people, and you want my right?
Right here.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Matthew McConaughey. Fuck you, man.
Fuck me,
You
all right,
goddamn
all right,
drug
all
addict.
right. So
You
now I'm doing
blackmailed piece
cocaine.
of shit.
Fuck
Meth
me,
head.
fuck you.
Oh, wait, listen, we missed it.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Matthew McConaughey. Fuck you, man. You goddamn drug addict. You blackmailed piece of shit. Meth head. Fuck you.
Oh, meth now.
You know-
We've upgraded.
What a
Wow,
psycho,
dude.
He's falling off the rails, man.
Alex, I don't think hasn't been never more right in his life, dude. Seriously, bro. I mean, everything he's said, bro, up to this point, it might have not been 100% to the T of what happened, but the whole turn the fucking frogs gay, it has been proven that there's been there's chemicals in the water that fucking fuck with people's hormones.
Remember even people were saying like fluoride.
Right, that's what I mean. Fluoride and shit
Something
like
that's
that.
supposed to be good for you. People were saying
It's
like
terrible
is
for
like
you.
actually bad for you.
So here's the story.
Oh, wait, hold on. Shut up, Andrew Schultz. Yeah, dude, fluoride and chemicals like lead that go into the water bottles. I mean, Alex has been more right than he is wrong, and that's been proven, over the, since he got banned off the internet, man, and as time has went on, at first he's been looked at, and he's still looked at by the mainstream, I guess, as this kind of crazy guy.
Well, it's because he's very loud. He's very crass.
Yeah.
He's very like in your face.
But if you actually listen to what he has to say, and aside from his show, because his show could be a crock of shit sometimes.
It's a bunch of ranting just to get ratings, but
at the end of the day, the bare bones of it, he means well. You know what I mean? Everyone has to do what they do to kind of support themselves, and he does that. And he does bring everyone a show on a daily basis.
And even like that, he was making a good point on the gun laws.
Right.
Like, yeah, I mean, does he always say things that are like, okay, I can buy that, or okay, I'm with you on that? No, I mean,
and that's fine.
He's a little out there. Don't get me wrong.
That's
He's fucking
fine.
all over the place sometimes. But yeah, but that's fine. You can, if you have a brain and your own like thinking and free will, you can like sift through it and decide what you want to believe or not.
And you know what he does best is at least he can open up dialogue. And
Right, get you thinking.
Right.
However you feel about it, it at least gets you thinking.
Right. So Alex, yeah, man, he's calling out Matthew McConaughey. That is the celebrity boxing match I would pay to see. The whole
Jake Paul and Alex Jones.
No, Alex Jones, Matthew McConaughey on undercard. Jake Paul versus Logan Paul. The brothers duke it out.
Wow, dude,
History
that would be
in the
amazing.
making.
That would be amazing card, dude. That would be amazing.
That would
card.
be unfucking real.
Yeah, man. I have to really take a leak, so we're gonna go to a quick break here. It's about 10:50 here on the East. We're gonna go to break. We have some main events coming up. We have Jake Paul on Flagrant. We got Joe Rogan. Double dose of both. We might cut one out of each. I don't know. Let me look over the notes again. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We're gonna put on some old Win by 2 because we know that doesn't fail with the copyright system. Put that on for you guys, and we'll come right back on the other side of this break, and we'll bring it home. I mean, what an amazing show. This is just the intro of the show.
Yeah, dude, like we're just getting started. We still have a solid hour to go.
Let's go.
So yeah, dude, let's do it. I'm on deck to use the bathroom. I gotta go next. Been holding it for like a good half hour now.
Oh yeah, dude. For fucking sure, dude. I'm doing like the fucking rain dance.
Gotta stretch out a little bit.
All right, here we
Get
go.
my bearings.
We're going to come right back on the other side of this break. So, everyone, thank you for tuning in. Make sure you stick around. We'll be back in about 5 minutes here. Here we go. Some old Win by 2 to hold you guys over. We'll be right back.
Miles on it. collected fragments of my lonely shattered heart that you left to die 6 months ago in an empty parking lot. I didn't really understand back then, not sure if I do now, how it's possible you're better off without me. I mean, you're like a weight under me. Why don't you mean anything? I'm at an all-time low.
All right, we're coming back. Kind of a slow song to come back to. Clem, you wanna do a vocal take?
Grab your dance partner.
I still lay awake and wonder, did you think all that we had? Or was there a point along the way where you meant what you said? I wish that I could say that I've been wishing you the best. I'll keep trying to
Samantha
move forward,
Trimboli,
but
Alex
I'm
Jones is
drowning
king.
in my past. You're like a weight under me. Why don't you mean anything? I'm at an all-time low. I'm losing all control. Why'd you have to go? Leave me all alone. I'm losing all control. I'm losing all control. Shouldn't feel the way that I feel tonight, and I can't find the words to make things right. I'm looking at the bottle to kill my pain, and I'm sure I don't ever want to feel
we're
this
filming.
way.
Oh no. Caught me.
They said, oh shit, we're live.
Alex Jones!
Alex Jones.
You still hit those notes.
Not tonight. I'm at an all-time low. I'm losing all control. Why'd you have to go?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Losing all control. Yeah.
Coming back on the other side of the break.
That song's amazing.
It's a great song, dude. Got to bring that one back for the
So,
guys. Shut
That
up,
would be
Angel
fun to
Shorts.
play live.
Yeah, for the guys. Only on YouTube.
Oh shit.
Check that out.
It's
now.
exclusive.
Not for long, bro.
Not for long. Mario.
That's a hint.
So yeah, man, that felt great to go relieve the old
Drain the snake.
drain this old
During the old sea monster.
drain the main vein, as they say. Let me turn the light back to this.
But yeah, coming out of the other side of this. So the first comment we got in the live chat coming out of this was from Samantha Trimboli. Alex Jones is king.
Dude, I'm saying, dude, a lot
I mean,
of people-
honestly, like, I've been really enjoying his content lately. It's entertaining. Whether I agree with it or not is besides the point.
Yeah.
I'm just thoroughly fucking entertained.
Yeah, man. He does his job, dude. He does it and does it well. And, people agree with him now more than ever, dude. The tides have really been turning. He is the definition of alternative media. He is, it's kind of crazy to say, the definition of pop punk. Or not pop punk, sorry. Punk rock. Punk rock. Punk rock. Not pop punk. Alex Jones.
Let's
new
go.
MGK. Listen here, brother. I'm going in.
Listen here, that MGK is a real fucking asshole. Fucking cokehead, fucking blood drinking fucking vampire.
But no, Alex is the kind of now the new definition of punk rock. You know, the definition of going against the establishment. I mean, he's literally the exact opposite of what the establishment
Standing his ground and doing, because we talked about last week with the whole thing with Billy Joe and Green Day.
Right, dude.
Was it's like, are you going to take your ball and go home? Well, in this case, leave home?
Right.
Or are you going to, like, at least stand by what you say and, like, you know, plant your feet in the ground and be like, okay, this is where I'm standing. This is what I feel is I have to get this message across because as an American, I have this platform to make these claims. Again, whether you agree with it or not is up to you, but, like, you respect that more so than, like, fuck this, I'm out of here, fuck you guys. It's like, we know this country's got fucking issues.
Right.
We see it every day. We live it every day. But as an American, are you going to try to better your country and better your quality of life for you and your people around you, or are you just going to fucking leave?
Or help, you know, your fellow man.
Right, like, what the fuck are we talking about here?
It's like, bro, it's very easy to just give up and, you know, leave, dude. It's very easy. I'm looking right now. Man, I need a code to sign in my Facebook. I need to get to my messages because that's where all my show notes are.
Ooh.
So
Aren't they right there?
They're right there, but when we go to the screen,
Oh, they're not there. I got you.
they're not going to be there. So I might have to run up. I might let the intro to the Rogan clip play, and then I might just have to run up, grab my phone real fast because I put it on the charger.
Do your thing, bro.
I got to put mine on the charger soon. Shit.
Yeah, man. All right, so coming back from the other side of the break here, we have, what do you guys want to jump into first? We have a little bit of Joe Rogan, and I think what we'll do is we'll cut the Rogan on Lex Fridman.
Okay.
And we'll just do Rogan and Duncan Trussell. I feel like that's a good show. And then we'll do Flagrant. Now we have Flagrant with Andrew Schultz. You know, the first one of the week, which was Andrew Schultz describing him buying back his special, was really the gist of the whole show. Long story short, he sold out his whole special. They didn't let him put out the jokes he wanted to put out, so he put up his own money and bought it back. Or we could do him and Jake Paul. If you guys had to go with two.
I'm thinking the Jake Paul.
So we'll do the Flagrant Jake Paul, and we'll do Rogan. And
Just because the Jake Paul one also ties into the fact that, you know, we do want
Tommy
to
Fury.
we do want to cover the whole Tommy
Which we
Fury
will.
thing and the fight, because I know he's
August
actually,
6th.
because now he's fighting somebody else, I believe.
Yes.
He's got a new opponent.
Yeah, his name's like Hassan something. Could someone look?
He's a
that up?
heavyweight, right?
Yeah, could someone look that up real quick? I mean, I don't know. Jake Paul opponent. I forget the guy's name. I can't pronounce it. Not that I can't pronounce it, but I just forget his name. To try to just like wing it.
Yeah, I watched the clips earlier.
Yeah,
and
it's not like Tim Smith. You
right.
know what I mean?
It's right.
It's like Hassam Hassin or some shit. Let's see. Opponent. Here we go. Someone probably already put it in the live chat, honestly. But the ticket, or not the ticket. Yeah, so we got Hassam Raham.
The fuck is that?
Ramen.
No.
Rahman.
Yeah. We're both fucking
Hasim Rahman Jr.
Hassan Ramen Noodle.
Ramen Noodle.
My favorite's definitely the soy sauce one. Just gotta put that out there.
Yeah. Which one? Yeah, so Hassam Ramen Noodle is who Jake Paul's fighting next. Hassam is he has more reach. He weighs more than Jake Paul, but so that, you know, obviously the whole Tommy Fury fight fell through. It's unfortunate, man, you know, because I wanted to see him fight Tommy. As much as I did, though, is I didn't have faith in Tommy to come out victorious. You know,
Yeah, it
August
just
6th.
kind of feels like he's kind of got a lot of things working against him in that fight. Just obviously we know the whole narrative with the Paul brothers, especially Jake. Just everything. And, you know, Tommy Fury, we've seen him fight. He can fight, but I mean, is he this spectacular athlete? No.
I don't think so.
His brother is. His brother's a heavyweight champion of the world, but at the end of the day, I don't know. I wanted to see it too. I thought it would have been a good fight, and I thought that it would have been Jake Paul's best matchup to date. Now, it sounds like Hasim Rahman is a good matchup for him, because I believe they said he is an actual heavyweight fighter, correct?
Yeah, I believe he's 12-1.
Okay, so that's going to be somebody that's, going to be a good test. I feel like this is a good last minute replacement. So I'm still looking forward to it. Obviously, Tommy Fury just being who he is and who his brother is, he has the name attached, so that's kind of the bigger draw.
Right.
But again, I expect this from a boxing standpoint. I expect this to be a good fight. And I'm curious to see how it plays out.
Yeah, we have something huge planned for that fight. So everyone,
We do.
August 6th. Well, I mean, I've been thinking about this. Whether we'll stream twice that week or just do one big stream on Saturday night, August 6th. But I think we'll do both because the Saturday night stream is a fight night, which is completely different from coverage.
I mean, even if we keep Friday brief, like a little more brief than normal.
Right.
Say instead of 3-4 hours, we go two and a
yeah.
half.
2-3, some
Right.
shit like that. Yeah, and then save the big for Saturday. But
Yeah, save up our energy.
I gotta tell you guys, 'cause I haven't even told you guys what I got planned for Saturday. August
Damn, because
6th.
what you did tell us sounded pretty fucking sick.
That's just as the start of it. You know what I mean?
That's the tip of the iceberg, dude.
Rasim Rahan.
We got a whole night planned.
Well,
dude.
I was planning for Tommy Fury, and it just
Not Tommy Fury.
Yeah, it's not Tommy. So, all right. So we're gonna get into. I guess let's jump into. I guess it's fitting to jump in. Jake Paul on Flagrant. I got to get my phone, so I'm just gonna let the intro roll. I got to go get my show notes.
Quite an intro, by the way, to this one.
Oh yeah,
Definitely a weird way to bring in this podcast.
The whole podcast was strange, man. I mean, it's just more awkwardness by Andrew.
It just seems like Andrew's like overcompensating.
Yeah.
And Jake Paul just seemed like
uncomfortable.
Look, I'm not one to like Jake Paul. I don't like we riff on the Paul brothers all the time.
Yeah.
But like I was even kind of like having empathy. Like I'd be the same way. I'd be like, what the fuck is this?
And this is only an hour and 10-minute interview, so it's like you don't have that much time with them, and the time you did have with them, you kind of pissed it away.
Right. And like this whole thing with him and Tommy Fury, it's a big story. I mean, in boxing, that's the most prominent story you've heard in boxing for a while now.
Yeah, and the way they covered it, it kind of did more harm than good.
It makes it a joke.
Yeah, it makes it
of
a
a
joke.
sport that's already like having its issues with its reputation, its
Right.
image. You're just making a mockery of it now, and it's just kind of like. I mean, me personally, that's not something I'm interested in.
No.
Just because to me, it just comes off as cringy.
Now, Clem, you were saying that you actually hate Andrew Schultz's podcast. You want to give some in the beginning of the
I
show.
do.
Why is that, man?
I just because the production's shitty and I don't like their microphones.
You're not a fan of like the whole like lapel mic. Like,
I
you'd
mean,
rather
I don't
have, like,
care
a
about the
headphone?
look of it, but just like for the.
Well, I just mean for like audio
use of
purposes.
yeah, for audio. Yeah. Yeah, you hear everything. Like if
Yeah.
someone's breathing, you hear it. If someone's fucking sloshing their drink.
Right. Yeah, no, it's very loud because
Yeah.
it's a mic that's clipped on
Yeah, I
right
don't
to your
like
chest, so
that.
it's got to pick up
It
a lot.
annoys the fuck
Right.
out of me. I was listening to it for the show, and that's why I was like, this sucks.
And that's the thing. Like when you're podcasting, obviously the mics you're using are omnidirectional, so they're picking up everything around you. These are a little bit easier because if you step back, like if I'm back here,
it's not.
It's different if I'm right on top of the mic.
Right,
you know what I
right,
mean?
right.
So it's like. I get why they do it because they kind of want it to be this like laid back, like almost like a talk show where it's like even the studio we talked about, it looks like it's something from the fucking View or like a Tonight Show or whatever. Like I get what they're going for, but to me, traditionally, this is what a podcast is. Like I like having the headphones, I like having the microphone on the arm.
Same.
Like this is to me, this is what a podcast is.
And ever since they went to that look, dude, it just all the episodes they do, some of them longer, some of them shorter, but all of them they do, it just seems, very overcompensated.
It's very try hard.
Very try hard.
Like that's a good way to put it. It's very try hard. It's very like, hey, look at me. I have the money in the production.
Right. Well, he don't have the money because there's
True.
two things.
He has the production.
Well, no, two things that he wants to let all his fans know, and maybe I should play this too. So a big thing with Andrew Schultz, and I'm kind of finding a great.
So here's the story.
Shut up, Andrew. A big.
Wait
thing,
your turn,
Wait
fucker.
your turn, dude. This is the third time you've interrupted me.
Big story.
But Andrew just spent a bunch of money on this studio, and he just spent a whole bunch more money on buying his special back from. He calls it streamers, what he's referring to when you hear him say there were streamers, he's referring to like Hulu, Netflix,
the big like streaming services.
Streaming services. I don't call it streamer. I call it a streaming service or a
Right,
streaming
because like
platform.
you think of Netflix, they have a studio. Amazon has a studio.
Right.
Hulu, they have their own original content,
Right.
and they buy content that they put exclusively on their services.
So Andrew bought his content back. It was probably from Netflix. Signs point that it's from Netflix. And Andrew wants, this is somebody. This is kind of out of character for Andrew in a lot of ways. This is somebody who doesn't come off as the begging type. And what he does here on the first pod that he did earlier in the week, it was just him, Akash, Mark, and Al on the show. The first one that he did, it's just it's one big episode of him asking all his fans to just remember to tune in because he wanted to make it known that he bought his special back. And it just seems beggy. You know what I mean? It's like too forced.
Yeah.
And it's very bad. So he posted an Instagram clip. He's going on the world tour right now of making sure that people know that he sold his special, bought it back with his own money, and for people to tune in. And I don't knock someone from promoting, but the way he's doing it is what I have a problem with.
So it's very, hey, look at me.
Right. So let's watch the clip. This is him on Instagram, and then we'll jump into Jake Paul. How do I make the Instagram on PC bigger?
Basically, my special was with
I'll
the
just do
streamer.
this.
And then we sent the streamer a finished version of the special, and they kind of freaked out, and they said, we can't put this out. These jokes are wild, and we don't want to deal with the backlash. So you're going to have to edit some of these jokes or just cut some of these jokes out entirely. And some of you probably know this about me. I'm a very stubborn guy. So long story short, I took my fucking life savings and I bought my special back. And
His life savings.
I don't know if this is going to work. I hope it does.
See, right there, he describes to his audience that, there's an issue.
It's a hard sell we got.
It's a hard sell.
Must be struggling.
Clem, you could speak to this.
Woohoo!
Hey, Clem.
You could speak to this.
The hard sell, dude.
So he's setting it up right now. He's setting it up perfectly where he's like, guys, this is the issue. Spent my life savings on this.
Here's what we got.
This is what we got right now. And this is what they're trying to do. He's creating a problem, a solution, and he's creating a false enemy, which is the streamer, right? So a lot of people are going to fall for this bait, line, and sinker.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Look what he did. He's standing up to these guys.
To the man, you know what
he's
I mean?
putting all his life, he's investing in himself.
For free
Boom.
speech.
He's doing it for the people.
For the First Amendment.
That's right.
It's like, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to look past what he's got going on here.
All publicity stuff.
I'm going to do this tomorrow.
Yeah.
This is easily, this is free, easy marketing for his special.
Simple.
For his
Their
podcast, for everything, his brand.
They didn't want us to record this song because they didn't like what it was about. So I used my own money, took out a business loan to fucking get this shit done for
I
you guys.
went to a studio and recorded the song because
About my
I believe in
girlfriend.
it.
Guys, I don't know about you, but when we go to the studio, when we record videos, and when we have to buy lights and do other shit, do we use whose money do we use?
Our fucking own.
Ours.
Do we ever
And-
bitch? Do we ever bitch on
And
the
guess
camera?
what?
That's
We don't
life.
make a point of what we
That's
spent.
life. Yeah.
I don't sit here and go, I just got paid today, bro. I had to just drop $100 to pay off Trevor for the video.
Like, dude,
for Win by 2.
Bro, so many people do that.
Watch
though.
my video.
So many people.
Yeah, go watch my video.
That's how it is. I mean,
But how many people do that online though, and they bitch and moan to their audience about how much they're doing out of their own pocket? It's like, motherfucker, like that's what you're supposed to do,
right? Like, look at the studio. This is all out of your pocket.
It's not just this though; it's everything we do.
And
It's
you're
out of
not
all our
sitting here
pockets.
going, I spent $100 on these cameras and I did this, that. You're like,
You'll never hear from.
You're
me.
like, we're doing a podcast.
This is what we're doing.
This is what I had to do. And we got a fucking studio.
If you want to support us, listen to our
I
music.
guess it's like if people feel bad, it might go viral. Like, is that?
Well, that you're kind of trying to. It's part sympathy vote, but it's also part like, hey, look, I'm one of you guys. I'm like putting my hard-earned money into this and investing in myself.
Right.
And it's like, look, I'm all for that, and I understand you wanting to do that. That's great, Andrew Schultz. Congratulations. But like, okay, like, what do you want, a cookie?
Right.
I hate
Like,
when
what am I supposed to do?
celebrities
Like, am I supposed to pat you on the back? Like, what is this?
I don't feel bad for you on your stage in front of
Like,
fucking
what's the point of this?
30,000 people.
Like that would be like us, like we said, recording a song and being like, we paid for this song to record it. Like, okay,
so
you're in a band. You're not signed by a label.
Right.
You're doing this out of your own,
dude.
your DIY. Okay, what do you want, a fucking cookie?
It's insane because all these people, all these guys on the screen that we watch on a weekly basis, man. If the internet were to go out, we were talking about blackouts earlier. If the internet were to go out, or if the power were to go out, how would they survive? How would they survive? They wouldn't survive, dude.
Not only their business, but they would have identity crises.
They would have fucking
dude.
identity
Like,
crises,
it's
dude. That's a
wild.
great point.
I could do without social. I probably, if it wasn't for the band, would not be on social media.
Well, they're also on now. I'll give them the
I
benefit
hate
of the doubt, though. But if you had 3 million subs like Andrew Schultz does, I mean, you'd feel more inclined that this is the way. I mean, this is your life now. You know what I mean? This is what's making you the money.
It's like your money maker.
But at the end of the day, though,
you got to have a separation. From
You need a
business
separation.
You got
Again,
boundaries.
like
You
we said earlier, it's a
Yeah.
tool. It's not your
It's not
whole
life.
personality.
It's not
It's just you. Hey, I'm a comedian. I'm a musician. I'm a this. This is my platform to show you guys my art.
Right.
And what I'm up to.
Right, dude.
Like
somewhere along the line, we lost the
right. Like
that illusion.
like to Alex's point, my Instagram is like 90% the band and the podcast. The things that I do on a weekly basis that are things that I'm involved in, and it's an extension of who I am.
Right.
At the end of the day, if social media goes away tomorrow, well, I'm still in a band. I'm still going to play shows. I'm still going to put music out. I'm in a podcast. I'm still going to, obviously if social media goes away, then podcast goes away. But still, I'm still going to invest in that. So it's like, what are you doing this for? Is this because this is
right? What's the motive?
Are you doing this to promote yourself and what you're bringing to the table, or are you just like, this is all I have because this is who I am?
And just a cash grab.
I'm so in so deep with this that it's a cash grab. This is just a clout chasing thing.
That's all it is. That's all it is.
Look at me. Look at me. I'm, doing these great things, and I'm doing it on my own.
Right.
I'm making it like one of you guys. It's like,
but I need help.
I can see right through the bullshit. It's like, dude, this is just like cheap publicity.
Yeah. So let's finish out this clip, and then we'll get into Jake Paul on Flagrant. But I felt like this was important because this is what his podcast was about, the first one of the week. All right, so let's finish out the clip.
But ultimately, it's up to you guys. I think people like real, authentic comedy. And I think that they would prefer that than some watered-down corporate boardroom bullshit. I feel that way because I perform in front of thousands of people every single night, and they seem to really enjoy these jokes that are too offensive or could cause too much backlash. So that's my gamble. But ultimately, you guys decide. So I would really appreciate it if you guys spread the word, support me, and go to my website, theandrewschultz.com, and pre-order my new special, Infamous, right now. And yeah, that would mean the world to me. Thank you so much.
I'm sure it would, Andrew.
And
yeah. All right. That's enough begging for one night I could take from you, dude.
Too much
so
pandering.
here's the story.
Shut up, Andrew. Always
You know
fucking
what? I
interrupt.
think I'm going to
I've
go
had enough
sign
of
up
you,
on that
Andrew.
website. Dude,
Yeah.
I just feel so enchanted now that I know that Andrew Schultz pulled out his life savings for a comedy special, but the jokes were a little bit too edgy, so he left it up to the people
Right.
to decide whether or not they want to support it. And I'm just going for it, dude, because I see that it's got 270,000 likes on this Instagram reel, and now I fucking am going to be a comedian. So, what's good?
Alex, you just
Alex figured it out.
you just hacked the fucking system.
So,
Dude.
yeah, dude, I just went in on that. And he
Alex
looks like
said,
someone
"Fuck
you
your
find at
algorithm."
the bowling alley. I just can't get over it.
Someone you'd find at the bowling alley. So what would he be doing? Would he be actually bowling? Would
He looks like the guy with the glove on his hand.
So question, would he be the guy that has...
Or blowing his fingers in the vent?
Is he the guy that has his own bowling ball and the bowling jersey?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Or is he the guy that has the pitcher of beer and he's been drinking since 3 o'clock in the afternoon?
No, he's the bowling.
Okay.
He's the bowling
And he's
guy.
got
He's the
blowing
fucking-
his fingers in the vent. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Hey, he's the guy that bowls...
Yeah.
He's this guy
Fuck
right here.
yeah.
Ready? Give me the fingers.
I love doing this at shows when I'm in the
Me
front
too.
row.
That sound plays every time he walks up to bowl, every frame.
When someone's ripping a solo.
Yeah, I love doing that.
Oh, yeah, just doing the...
Yeah.
You'd be surprised though, man. A lot
You ever
of
do the Italian hands? We used to do that at shows where it's like, if you got the Italian hands, that means you were fucking shredding.
Oh yeah.
Love it.
For some reason, I can't read these comments. Like, I'm not sure how to do it.
Oh, okay, Brandon Shaw.
So it's just this is just the description right here. But no, look, there's no comment.
I don't read comments.
Look, where's the comments at? I mean, look, I'm hitting comments.
Would he ban him? You could do that.
No, I didn't ban him.
No, not you.
Wait, so
He
what are
could've.
those comments up top?
No, that's just a
So
post.
here's the story.
Shut up.
Oh, no, that's his captions.
That's his caption. But where's
So
the
there are no
comments?
comments.
There's no comments.
Or are they disabled?
It looks that way, dude.
Uh-oh.
Andrew, are you disabling comments?
Wow, I wonder if a bunch of people felt like we do.
What,
about
disable
it.
comments?
No.
Oh, no.
Just bullshit.
Yeah.
And Pryor were like, dude, fuck you.
Seeing through the bullshit?
Yeah.
All right, so this was Andrew Schultz's, his independence. Well, he bought his independence back. That's what the podcast was called. Damn, I had some more gutter trash this week.
It's like Rage Against the
We might
Machine.
get into this, the last topic of the night. I don't know. See how we feel.
There's a lot of gutter trash to get to with so little time.
So much, dude. Oh, dude, I didn't mean to open that. Son of a bitch. Let me close this.
We might have to start doing like
marathon shows.
Yeah, or just like supplemental content.
Something. Dude, there's so much to cover and there's so little time.
Because there's just so many people with so little time.
Here we go. I'm gonna go get
So
my other
many assholes.
I'm gonna get my phone here, and then I'm gonna run this intro. This is Jake Paul on. Well, the title of this podcast is Jake Paul on Flagrant, but the title of this podcast is Jake Paul will bang Tommy Fury.
Ooh, saucy.
So I'm gonna roll the intro here. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna critique it. We're gonna get into the clips here. I'm gonna get my phone so I could find the show notes that we have, and we're gonna break it down, guys. We're gonna get through it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's get into some Flagrant. Let's get into some Jake Paul.
It's about to get flagrant.
It's about to get motherfucking flagrant in this bitch.
Let's get into it. Flagrant.
We're going in the paint. We're going for the dunk right here.
We're in the paint, dude.
Let's get him.
dunk.
Jake Paul, Flagrant, Akash, Andrew Schultz, Al, and Mark. Ladies and gentlemen, Flagrant.
He would
Without further
hold me
ado.
down and
Whoa.
like finger my belly button. Don't touch it.
Okay.
Can I be serious? Tommy Fury. More serious. More serious? Okay. Thomas Fury seems to be afraid to come to America to fight you.
I mean, look, he's
Oh, shit, bro. What's that? He looks
Ooh.
great there. Who's that lucky guy who got to kiss him? He's a beefcake. The dude's a cake of beef. When you were watching that, how fast did you nut?
What?
So
What's
how
up,
do you feel
everybody?
about
Welcome to
this so
Flagrant.
far?
And today we have the
I just
one,
feel like it's
the
outrageous.
only, the sensation,
Yeah,
the
I mean,
problem
it's-
child himself is
Anytime
in the
I listen to
studio.
Jake Paul,
Is Jake
though, I
Paul.
feel like
Hey,
it's stupid.
Jake Paul.
Yeah. Talk about losing.
Jake, I did some
Isn't
serious
helping.
research.
Talk
on you,
about
bro.
losing brain cells. I feel like this is the one where it's like.
I did real research.
He thinks he's
bro.
a journalist now.
I'm
That's
a
what happened.
journalist, bro. We've had real, we have a superstar on the show right now.
Yeah.
Okay? I have my glasses somewhere, but I did real research, man. I did like real in-depth Nardwuar shit with you.
All right, so what do you got? Like, Narwhal says something that no one knows about the person. Do you have something?
You played for the 49ers when you were 11 years old.
Whoa!
Bang! Your dad was the assistant coach.
What the fuck? Yeah!
Shit.
Fuck.
And you hate when people tickle your belly button.
Dude, this gets me back
This
to what
is
we were
good.
saying
Yeah,
earlier
yeah,
about
don't touch me.
overcompensating,
Don't
bro.
touch me.
Like Andrew Schultz, like I feel like his new flagrant show is just so fucking like.
You know what's funny? I've
So
seen him
try
knock people
hard.
out, so I'm kind of fake.
Like you have Jake Paul,
You're on the
who
hook
like
side. Yeah,
honestly,
That's true. I
like,
gotta be careful.
Info from my brother.
No,
whether you like him or not, is a good guest to have on because there's a lot going on with the whole thing with Tommy Fury, and it's like you're just kind of squandering it on this fucking nonsense, this cringy fucking. I don't even know. It's not even humor. It's just fucking weird, and it's like. I don't know, man. Like I'm just like Andrew Schultz is like, man, I don't even know how to describe it. Like he's just kind of like
Lawrence says it best, dude. Andrew Schultz sold out a long time ago.
yeah, he kind of feels like a sellout. Like he kind of feels like he's overcompensating for the fact that like I invested all this in myself and I put out for this big fucking studio and all this crazy shit and like I got all these guests on. It's like he feels like he has to be more than what he is. Well, it's like if you feel like you have to overcompensate and be more than, then are you really good at this in the first place?
Yeah, what are you really doing?
Like, what are you doing?
What's
here?
the
Did you
motive?
sell out? Like, you clearly sold out.
Right.
I don't know, man. Like, I find his one of the hardest to get through because I just feel like it's all fluff.
Yeah.
It's just nonsense.
It's a lot of fluff, dude. I feel like he walks in the room with Al, Mark, and Akash, and they all just applaud him. You know
like
what I mean?
it's just these guys just fucking cackling like hyenas the whole fucking time.
It's ball washing to the full extent.
With ball washing in between.
Crazy.
Total dick riding. It's just like, and like, just this whole thing with like making a mockery out of this whole thing with Tommy Fury. Like, I get it. Like, okay, you know, Tommy Fury isn't coming to America to fight Jake Paul. So then, why don't you take the narrative of who are you fighting? What's the whole situation that happened with Tommy Fury? No, it's like the intro is fucking weird. It's like, oh, look at him, he's a fucking beefcake. Or he's kissing this dude. It's like, who the fuck? And I'm not even saying that because it's like a gay thing or who cares. But it's like,
Yeah, it's not about that.
But it's like, what the fuck does that have to do with any of this?
Right. It has nothing to do with anything.
Like me as a boxing fan, I don't fucking care about you sitting here like, oh, he's a beefcake. Get on about the fucking boxing.
Right. And he could have, but he
And you can still let your personality and Jake Paul's personality like shine in an interview that's like actually has some fucking depth to it.
Right.
Some meaning. It's just
learned
fucking empty fucking calories, boys. It's
I
fucking
learned
weird.
something from this though. Jake Paul's dad was the coach on the 49ers, bro.
Yeah, but he said he played on the 49ers when he was 11. I'm assuming that's just like the local
joke.
Pee-wee football team.
Yeah, it's
They're probably just called the 49ers.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
I appreciate the effort though.
I do like where your head's at though.
Yeah.
You're in the game today, boy.
You're in the game. you might be on the sideline, but you're
John doesn't have to wave over you to get you to focus
Well, no,
in
because
today.
he always says he's poor, Jake Paul. So I was like, no, he's not.
Yeah.
Your dad's a Niners coach. How the
I
fuck you poor?
fucking got him. But nah, you're right. I was thinking that too. I didn't put that together, but I thought it was like a joke.
Conspiracy
like,
theory.
He was on
Bill
the team,
Walsh,
like,
legendary 49ers coach Bill Walsh is Logan
Good
Paul's
catch,
biological father. Jerry Rice is his uncle. Ward 11.
Terrell Owens is his wide receiver coach. All right, 844 or 850 rather. Tommy Fury talk begins. So Jake, obviously, the whole Fury fight just imploded on itself. And, we're going to watch the repercussions of that. Jake is going to, give some sort of context before Andrew kind of derails the whole conversation into kind of bullshit nonsense. Let's get into it.
Tommy Fury.
More serious.
More serious? Okay. Thomas Fury. Thomas Fury seems to be afraid to come to America to fight you.
Yeah.
That's what some people would think.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's backed out of the fight once already with
That's
an
true.
injury that we don't know whether or not was actually an injury.
You claimed that he had hurt his pussy lips.
Yes. Vaginitis.
Oh, damn.
And
it was more of an odor? Was that the... that
he
the
was so
issue?
bad they wouldn't let him on the plane to come over here. Wow. Yeah. The odor. Yeah, it's a new thing at the TSA.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
That's what the dogs are sniffing for now.
100%. 100%.
Like you can even see Jake Paul like trying to like stretch this joke.
Yeah.
Like it's a joke that's like so like juvenile. Like like you want to trash talk your opponent that backed out of a fight. I get it.
He's really bad, Andrew Schultz, with the doubling down on shit.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh,
terrible.
And that's the worst.
But again, this joke is like so like it's so like juvenile. Like okay, yeah, I get it. But like it's so juvenile to the point where it's like Jake Paul's even trying to stretch it out to make it funny, like to make it like have legs.
Right.
Like it's clearly like he's just like, haha, yeah, he hurt his pussy lips. Like,
we watched Jake, dude, get very uncomfortable throughout this whole interview because Schultz just asks some weird stuff.
You can just tell like he's not really invested in like the whole boxing side of it. He's just kind of invested in like the whole celebrity side of it. And I get that because they're not on Sports Center. I get that. You know what I mean?
Think he's trying to overcompensate because he feels like Jake Paul's fucking
Schultz.
like the clout, he feels like Schultz is.
Yeah.
He
Like
thinks
he's
Jake
the
Paul's
alpha
like
in
the
the room.
clout master. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, there's probably some of that definitely going on, and Jake Paul, as much as we talk shit on him, that doesn't I don't think negate his ability to sniff out bullshit.
Takes one to know one.
Takes one to know one. So when you walk into a place like this of Andrew Schultz's set, it's like, bro, what did you do this for, man? Like you didn't like his old set was fine. You know what I mean? It's like
and it almost kind of felt more earnest and it felt more real.
And so now we're at this, and like just look at Paul's like mannerisms here. He's like, well, I guess I'll do it because my manager told me I had to, and this is just what was on the docket since I was in New York. And Schultz, this is the umpteenth time we've seen this from Schultz, like under delivering, fucking under delivering.
And just trying to make up for it with like his
some
own
bullshit.
version of humor that just to me
doesn't work. All right, so we're going to go to 1938, and this is more of Jake feeling uncomfortable. Andrew's going to ask him an odd question, and Jake is just his body language will speak for itself. So let's watch it.
The month. Okay, exactly. So when you were watching that for the first time, right? How fast did you nut? Like,
so
he's just like, are you fucking kidding me? He's got that look like, bro, what?
They had Tommy Fury on screen. Tommy Fury's on Love Island, or like some Bachelor Love Island type show.
Some like reality type shit, right?
They had that on screen. Andrew asked the question, how long did you watch it until you fucking
nutted?
And look at Jake.
It's like, how do you respond to that? Like what can you do other than like awkwardly chuckle?
And that's what Jake does right here.
Yeah, like you can tell he's trying to be a good sport about it, but it's like, where do you even take that conversation?
That's a fake laugh.
Like, what do you say? Like,
well, let's see what he says.
Exactly.
Okay, so
he's trying to talk about his actual fight.
Okay, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, even his co-host, like, let's talk about his actual fight.
Right.
Like, let's cut this fucking nonsense and get to why Jake Paul's here. At the end of the day, Jake Paul's here because he's supposed to be in a boxing match.
Right, we're promoting that.
And it's like, what the fuck? We're talking about this fucking shit that's like
irrelevant. Not
only irrelevant, but also kind of awkward.
Yeah. Speaking about awkward, we're going to watch Andrew continue to be weird and awkward at 37:40 here on the Flagrant Podcast. Let's see what happens.
And I'll fight Nate Diaz for free as his last fight, MMA.
That would cover a lot.
You were going to fight him in MMA
I'll
rules.
fight him in the octagon in the UFC for free.
What? Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Would you let Dana White put his big toe in your belly button?
Okay, no.
For that same thing. For that same thing.
Would you let Dana White put his big toe in your belly button?
And like, think about what Jake Paul just said right before that.
Yeah, right.
Nate Diaz
for
free in the octagon.
Huge.
He's been known as a boxer, never fought MMA rules, never fought in the UFC. Is willing to take on a prominent UFC fighter.
That's huge.
On his own turf in the octagon. That's huge.
Right.
And we cover sports on this show. That's big news.
Well, we used to until TikTok told us not
We used to until TikTok told us to go fuck ourselves, and now we're banned from TikTok. So maybe we'll bring it back. But
we
but
should,
no,
dude. Fuck.
But no, all jokes aside, like we cover a lot of MMA and a lot of boxing on here. That's a big fucking story. Like having Jake go to the UFC to fight Nate Diaz, that's huge.
But instead, Schultz,
it's just like you go right back to just the fucking like.
Well, Dana White put his big toe in your belly button.
Like what the fuck?
What are you, stupid?
Like what are you in fourth grade?
What are
like
you,
it's not even
fucking
funny.
6?
It's not funny.
What do you go to Chuck E. Cheese for your birthday still?
I wouldn't mind going
Well,
there.
it's sad because he's a fucking comedian.
That pizza,
Right,
dude. It's
right.
that pizza.
That's why I still don't think this is the worst podcast that we view.
No, this isn't. This isn't.
No,
It's
but
not.
like, but it's just like, bro, like,
But that's
what-
the level that we're at.
Yeah.
Just put that out there.
like, stop trying to be funny.
Stop
trying.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Just
you can
do it.
have
Just do it.
a natural, funny interview without having to fucking
Overcompensate.
force it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it takes away from everything.
Right.
And when you start making Jake Paul look good, like that's bad.
That's
dude.
bad.
Jake
That's
Paul,
fucked
yeah.
up.
Jake Paul is someone that
moron.
if you
Yeah.
give him
Yeah.
the platform, Jake Paul will just run his mouth and talk, and you'll get gold.
He don't have to
and
do
as an
nothing.
interviewer and as a podcast host, you
Sit
can
back.
take what he's saying, sit back, listen to it, and then chime in with your own opinion, your own 2 cents, and then you got a good, interesting dialogue that
right.
still can be funny,
Right.
can still be lighthearted and very laid back, but also have some substance to it. This is just like toilet humor that's not funny.
Right.
We can't even appreciate what Jake Paul said. Like he's out of his fucking mind. I'll go fight Nate Diaz for free and
Yeah.
knock down.
Right, like
You'll
that's
get your ass.
that's like
whooped.
a holy fuck. What did you just say? Moment that
Right.
like any sports
And-
person would take that and be like, "That's your fucking lead right there. Fucking take that and run with it."
Andrew Schultz is talking about plunging the fucking toilet.
Yeah.
Instead, it's
What a
just
fucking
Dana
shot.
White's belly button.
Like,
Yeah,
what the
like,
fuck?
what the fuck, bro?
We got more.
With his capris on, I just want to fucking grab him by the jugular and fucking strangle.
Well, theoretically.
Theoretically,
Hypothetically.
not real. I'm just kidding.
Metaphorically speaking.
Metaphorically speaking, you would like to take him by the capris and wing him around.
yeah, that's it. Like a helicopter.
All right, so we got 4140. The next highlight on this reel, on this clip, is 4140, and we all know Eddie Hearn and Jake Paul have been in some bad blood, have been in some shit talking. So we're gonna watch Jake Paul.
I want to see them fight, Eddie
That
Hearn
would be
and Jake Paul.
Well, Jake
yeah.
Paul, I think, would fuck him. Eddie
Probably.
Hearn's
I don't know
tough,
if he can fight.
No, I don't think so.
He's
I
just an analyst.
Yeah, I think he's just master at shit talking
Yeah.
and getting under your skin. But we're gonna watch Jake shit talk Eddie Hearn. So I thought this was a bit pretty interesting because we covered on the show when Eddie Hearn was pretty much just saying that Tommy could whip Jake's ass, and I think they did venture out a bet, something like $500K or $250K, some shit like that. But
Eddie Hearn knows his shit.
yeah, he does. He does. Yeah. So we're gonna watch Jake talk shit on Eddie.
And of course, Eddie Hearn is already preparing his excuse.
Dude, he's preparing it.
Yeah, that's what he does. He's a weasel. He's a snake. Snake guy right there.
Okay, go in on this.
It's like
This seems like a good clip.
I mean,
We're getting the title already.
How
for YouTube?
unfucking how unfucking professional.
He's about to make a point too. They just cut him off.
Well, they just all laugh. They cut each other off.
Yeah, that's
It's-
bad for the show. It hypes up over like things that aren't funny, and that's why I feel like he doubles down a lot. And it's just a bad mix, dude. Bad mix. Shitty podcast.
Shitty podcast.
And it just kind of makes your guest more of like,
What the fuck?
yeah, kind of like a circus act rather than it being like a legitimate
Like
interview.
guest, right.
Yeah.
Like a legitimate guest.
Yeah, so it's not intimate
Right.
at all.
Right. No, and that's what
It's like, look who we have on our podcast. We have Jake Paul.
Yes.
Look. It's like big flashing fucking neon
Yes.
sign.
Yes, dude.
Look at us.
And that's the thing. A podcast isn't supposed to be that. It isn't supposed to be look.
Like we're three nobodies right now talking in a,
No, we're somebodies.
but in the grand scheme of things, we're three nobodies down here
We're
talking.
no Andrew Schultz.
Right. We're just down here
Not
hanging
yet.
out talking the shit.
Not yet.
We may get to that point at some point. I would love to get to that point at some point. But
we will break through.
At the end of the day, we're just three nobodies doing our thing.
If we weren't banned on TikTok, we'd have a couple thousand people on this podcast.
Well, that's another story for
Well, here-
another time.
Yeah, man. Well, we already kind of covered
But
it.
yeah, but like we're just kind of just doing our thing.
We do our thing, man, and
We're not trying to like overcompensate for anything. If you don't like it, okay, then we're not for you. Like, thanks for tuning in and trying it out. We're not trying to be
I'll
something.
I'll tell you what. You're not getting neon signs and set designs on Andrew Schultz's podcast. You're getting some,
You're not even getting real mics.
No.
Let alone neon signs.
God, that shit's so annoying.
It doesn't even look like a. I mean, I know we've covered this before and said this, so it's kind of beating the dead horse here. But I mean, just look at it, dude. I mean, what are we watching? Is this like the? That's kind of hacked to even say it's The View, but this
feels like Cheers from the 70s.
Yeah. All right, so Jake's gonna talk shit. Mario, the next 2 clips and the last 2 clips of this podcast are for you. I marked them down specifically for you because I want to hear your reaction specifically. The next 2 come.
All right, let's do it. Let's run it.
What do you mean he's a weasel?
Yeah. Hey guys, I'm in the flagrant clip. Man, I don't even know where to begin with him, but he's very two-faced.
Talking about Eddie Hearn.
I think off camera, he's like on your side, like, man, you do. Well, I love what you're doing, actually, and like, I really respect it, and blah blah blah, and you're gonna take this a long way. And then the cameras come on, and he's like, "You're not that good." Da da da, saying all.
So he's
this
selling.
Stuff.
He's
Like
selling.
a backhand. It's like a backhanded compliment.
Yeah.
Or a backhanded diss, like. The way he words it and shit, he's like, "Oh, you're average." Well, average isn't that bad. Well, Eddie, what if I called your wife average? You know what I'm saying?
Ooh. That's getting personal, huh?
A little too personal.
A little bit.
All right, so these next 2 clips are from Mario.
All right, let's do it.
We're gonna go to 54:57, and this is called simply Mike Tyson talk.
Okay, yeah, this is definitely for me.
See Mario for details. 54:57.
Is he about to say he's going to beat Mike Tyson?
I can neither confirm nor deny, Mario. You're gonna have to.
He just beats everybody. Dude.
Now we talking current, like 50-year-old Mike Tyson?
Let's see what they say. Mario, you're gonna analyze this.
I am locked in right now. I would love to see what he has to say. Okay, yeah. So it says Jake thinks he can beat Mike Tyson.
I heard you said you could take Mike.
Mike
Oh,
Tyson.
that's a nice change of subject, Al. That's a nice change of subject.
I heard you said you could take Mike.
Yeah.
So Mike Tyson, Mike Tyson said maybe a fight with you.
That was good.
And we have talked about this fight maybe being a possibility soon.
Possibly.
Yes.
Transition. That's how you get it.
Bob didn't we?
Mike
Okay.
Tyson questions, more Nate
That
Diaz
was really good
questions.
because now I'm really curious about the Tyson thing. I think everybody else is as well. But we're gonna get back to your bullshit. Okay, but that was really fucking
Don't let him
good.
get off on that though.
Yeah,
Don't let him
yeah.
get off.
Coming back to that.
So I'm
He's
assuming
selling
we mean
on
Mike
the
Tyson
street.
now. Like in his 50s.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, they're gonna explain
That's what I'm taking out of this so far.
If this fight takes place on pavement, bro, you never know. If there's a curb,
We can do a pay-per-view spar if you want. We can set that up.
Yeah.
You know what
nobody's fighting here. I spent fucking everything I owned making this goddamn studio.
So, and that's 2 times we've heard
Twice.
Andrew Schultz say he spent everything he's owned on the
I spent
special.
so much. Look at it, please. Please look at it and admire how great it is.
So that's another thing in this clip that we get to see. Andrew Schultz, crying poor mouth multiple times on 2 different things.
Well, he spent all his money on the podcast set and then his life savings on the special.
There,
Just to put out this fucking fluff piece
Right.
of an episode.
right. All right, let's get back into it.
We'll do it at WTF Media Studio. Okay. So, but Mike Tyson goes, yeah, maybe we could do a fight.
Mm-hmm.
You think you fuck
I
up
wanna
Mike
see it.
Tyson? Who is now much older, right? Heavily
I don't know
under
if I
the
would use
influence.
You gotta
those
think about his
but
words on this
I would
one.
win.
You would win.
He would win.
Dude, because he's the most legendary fighter ever.
Now,
Jake Paul's never loses.
It comes down to this.
Mike Tyson's like 50.
Are we going to let Mike Tyson loose? Or are we going to tell Mike Tyson, hey, man, it's just kind of like the Roy Jones Jr. fight. Just
Let him loose.
If we're letting Mike loose, I mean, look.
I don't think he's got it.
You don't think Mike's got it?
Not now.
No.
I still think he could beat up Jake Paul.
Not now though, dude. The punching power is completely.
I think
Jake Paul's got 30 years on him.
Mike
but still, if
Tyson's
he
at
hits
a
him
point
once,
now.
Dude, he's gonna fuck Jake Paul up, and Mike Tyson's still fast.
You gotta speak into the mic.
Mike
just pull it
Tyson's
down.
still fast.
Oh, he's in his phone.
So
he's
if
making
he
his
hits,
bets.
if he
his
hits
prop
him
bets.
once, he's gonna fucking clock Jake Paul.
I mean, look, for me, it comes down to this. Like,
could go either way.
Because Mike Tyson's at a point in his life now where that killer instinct that he had in his prime
isn't there anymore.
Isn't there? But
well, to that
and
extent,
and understandably so. I mean, everything he's went through in his personal life. Sure. It's good to see him at his place where he's at now.
Dial it back.
Right.
Sure. Yeah.
But it's also like, what are you really expecting to get out of this kind of a fight?
Clout.
Because look, I know we've seen Tyson's videos of him training now in his 50s, and he's in great shape. He still has some punching power, some head movement, and they always say one of the last things to go is your power. Like at the end of the day, you still have what they call a puncher's chance. That's why they call it that. But yeah, I mean, like, it's just the age and where Tyson's at now. He's not the same Tyson. Like
why doesn't he call out the other Tyson?
At this point, Mike Tyson is a brand, a name that we look back on fondly, but we look back on it. We're not looking at him currently.
Yeah, he doesn't call out Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury.
That's who he should be calling.
Why doesn't he call?
He's the heavyweight champ. He
calls
probably
out-
knows he'll get fucked up. That's why.
He's sitting here calling out fucking ex-UFC fighters,
Retired guys,
ex-basketball players that are 5'5".
Mike Tyson's like 55.
Mike Tyson's 55. Now, granted, you'll sell pay-per-views, and you'll put
I mean, look, at the end of the day, you have a Mike Tyson fight that's going to sell. I mean, we talked about it.
No matter what.
We watched him basically spar Roy Jones Jr.
Right.
It was entertaining, but at the end of the day, it's two guys that are 30 years past their prime sparring. So you're going to sell pay-per-views that way with just the name alone. But it's like, again,
But when does it stop becoming a boxing
when does it
match?
become a joke?
And when does it become a
ridiculous?
joke? Exactly.
At the end of the day, it is ridiculous. Like, we're talking about Mike Tyson, who's like pushing 60 at this point.
Yeah.
I mean,
The guy's one DMT trip away.
who's been he's been
falling into a
he's
DMT
been ripping
hole
hits
forever.
right he's been ripping hits of DMT for the last 20 years.
Right. He all he would want to do is just hug Jake Paul. And be
The
like,
man is just
I
trying
love you,
to
dude.
do his hot boxing podcast.
Now, if this is Mike
live
Tyson,
his life.
Mike Tyson at 30 or at 25 or at 23,
Mike Tyson, like late 80s, early 90s.
I even think Jake Paul would be dumb.
Jake
calling him
Paul-
out. He wouldn't be calling him out.
Because Jake Paul would be absolutely fucking annihilated.
Terrified. And he'd be terrified.
And he'd be fucking terrified.
Right.
Because guess what? Anybody would be fucking terrified.
Yeah, because you know what? That's when back then in the 80s and 90s, dude. I don't want to sound fucking old here, but it's just true. People had fear of consequences, because they knew if they talk shit on a level like this, right?
And a man like that who just has the
through
instinct of a fucking killer.
Their head would be taken off. They would set that fight up and their head would be taken off.
Tyson was known to be a knockout artist.
Dude, he was biting people's ears and knocking people's skulls out. Dude, he didn't give a
only
fuck.
person who could beat him is Vander Holyfield, and that's because he's on a
Well,
copious
Buster
amount
Douglas
of-
got him on
yeah.
on a bad day. But again, the bulk of Tyson's work, he's a legend.
Right.
He's a fucking absolute killer.
Right.
And he's on steroids, Vander Holyfield.
Jake Paul-
That's why he didn't get knocked out. He was getting fucked up.
Right.
As big as Jake Paul is, I don't care.
No.
You fought nobody.
Nobody.
And at this point, I feel like him fighting Tyson is kind of actually another tarnish to his boxing career.
Even Tommy Fury, okay, that should have been like your second fight.
That's like getting your feet wet.
Your second fight.
Right, your first or second fight. Like, this is a guy this is a guy that's got some experience. He's not his brother, but he's a competent
He's
fighter.
average.
He's a competent boxer that if I step in the ring, nobody's gonna mock me for fighting him.
People are trying to sell Tommy Fury as this guy who's like the end all be all. It's like, dude, you gotta remember when
he's an amateur.
Dude, he's amateur as fuck.
He's
what I mean?
amateur.
Yeah.
He's not. He doesn't have the movement. He doesn't have the physical. Like, he's built solid, and like he looks physically like he's in really good shape. But when you watch him fight, he's not clumsy, but he's kind of slow.
Slow.
He doesn't really have like the strongest power in his punches. So
I'll tell you guys this, man. You know, there's a reason why he's still doing, you know, reality television.
right, and he's on these undercards. You know, he's a solid like middle of the card fight. Like, okay,
Now, you know, that
Now.
something can happen later, but for right now, you know,
but to a Jake Paul, that's a good entry fight.
Right.
That's somebody. Okay, you're not. He's in his prime. He's out there on the circuit fighting. You know what I mean? So like, that's a good like. Hey, this is a good litmus test to see where I'm at. I want to try to pursue boxing as a career.
Right.
Instead of these fucking ex-YouTubers and 40-year-old basketball players and 55-year-old Mike Tyson.
Right.
So it's like, I get it. It's a good conversation piece. It's kind of like when people bring up, for example, LeBron versus MJ in a one-on-one. It's a fun conversation piece.
Right.
But you're not going to talk about that now because LeBron's pushing 40 and MJ's pushing 60.
60, yeah, that would never happen. Yeah. But back in their prime,
Right.
different story.
It's a good conversation piece.
It's fun to talk
It's fun to talk about
Yeah.
because as a sports fan, it's just fun to sit and like. It's a
Fantasize.
good like thing when you're sitting at the bar with your buddies.
Well, that's why we do fantasy sports, dude. We fantasize about fucking. certain-
Imagine if I had this roster
Right.
on an NFL team.
Right.
Be unstoppable.
Right.
Right. It's that kind of thing where it's fun to talk about over some drinks with your buddies.
Yeah.
And I get it. That's kind of what this is. But it's also like, at what point does it become ridiculous? Like you
Yeah.
said earlier.
Yeah.
It's now you're trying to make it a reality. It's like, okay, who really wants to see that?
Right.
You're not proving anything by fighting Mike Tyson.
No.
Now.
No, it's actually
Like,
taking
sure, like if me and you were like, hey, Mike Tyson wants to punch you in the face for $1 million, we may be hesitant because we're not boxers.
Right.
We're going to get punched in the face by Mike Tyson.
Right.
But like, this is a man that's in the sport, has been there, done that.
Yeah, we have no business.
You have to be fighting people to prove yourself.
Now, if you
It's a
gave
different
if you gave
story.
us the best trainers in the world, like Jake Paul, or if you let us,
You
fight
give us
for
6
2 years,
months to a year to train.
then
and-
it's a different story.
Okay.
But, you know, at that until then, you know, I'll take the million, dude. The last clip from Flagrant here, we got Jake Paul. Mario, I think you were talking about this earlier too. That's why I said the second clip was for you too. Was Jake Paul, Logan Paul?
Yeah, I did actually see that when I was watching this earlier for the show prep. But that's kind of what made me think about it. I would like to see that, honestly. I feel like because it kind of checks all the boxes. They're both kind of physically similar. They're both kind of similar. They're both in similar points of their careers as boxers. And honestly, if you guys want to be this like big entertainer spectacle, like look at us, we're the Pauls. What better way to do it with promoting a fight amongst yourselves?
Right.
It's in this contained little bubble. If people are into that kind of thing, they'll pay for the pay-per-view. They'll tune in. If they're not,
It'll sell.
It'll sell because you kind of know what you're getting into with something like that going into it. You
What about-
kind of know what it's
I think
gonna
it'll
be.
happen one day.
What do you feel about it if it did happen?
I actually like Jake over Logan, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I guess so. I mean, Jake has it. Like he could throw a punch. They both have bad footwork though, so it could be a fucking like snooze fest.
Oh, I mean, they both have a long reach. They're both like big, but like
6 foot plus.
But
yeah.
again, they don't. Their footwork is like they're like fucking the Tin Man.
Yeah.
Logan's worse, but
Logan's fucking. He moves
Jake
like a
could at
fucking
least throw
brute.
a punch, but like it wouldn't be entertaining. But it's gonna happen, I think, just because from PR and hype, and they'll make so much money.
The
But
biggest
I don't trust them either. They're probably gonna like, yo, bro, let's make it go 6 rounds. Don't make me look bad.
Yeah,
man.
right,
Fucking,
right,
yeah. Like you can't trust them for shit.
It's written and directed by Jake Paul.
Yeah,
You know
so
what I
it's
mean?
like
it makes sense.
honestly, if they fought, I would see Logan winning because really, if it wasn't for him, neither of them would be relevant. Like Jake Paul wouldn't be a Disney kid without Logan.
So he'd be like, "Listen, bro, take the fall. Like, listen, bro, we'll
Yeah,
go
lose this
6.
one.
We'll
Yeah.
make it look legit. We'll go like 6 rounds. I'm gonna drop you in the 6th
Exactly.
because I'm big bro, and I'm the famous YouTuber first.
Yeah.
I'm the reason why we're both in boxing. Just give me this one solid,
Or-
and you'll be set
moment.
for life with your
Well-
bag. You'll get your bag,
That makes sense, and that could be Logan's first win because up to this point, Logan doesn't have a win, and Jake is undefeated. So
And
two
Logan
opposite sides of the spectrum.
Fought Floyd Mayweather, who is like 100 pounds lighter than him. So it's fucking ridiculous that he didn't win. It's
And
crazy,
to your point,
actually.
John, it sets up a narrative for a sequel fight because now it's like first win for Logan, first loss for Jake. The two brothers going at it. Let's see a part 2.
Right. Let's make more money.
Let's make more money. It's all about the Benjamins at the end of the day.
All right, let's get into it. Jake versus Logan. Let's just hear what Jake has to say, and then we're gonna move on to some JRE.
The biggest money fight out there for you is probably you and Logan. Would you want to do that, or would it get too competitive?
I'm not gonna allow that.
Dad? Are you Greg Schultz? Or what?
I'm Greg.
I know, Greg
Paul.
Greg Ball.
I'm not gonna allow that.
I'm drunk.
But go on, answer it first.
Yeah, go on that. You're so right. Me and my friends were talking about this the other day that is the biggest money fight out there. And Logan and I talk about it all the time. Parents don't want us to do it. They're like, absolutely not. You know, why would you do that? The Klitschko brothers never fought. The Charlo brothers haven't fought. The list goes on. And I think Logan and I like to make history and do shit differently and spin the narrative. And I think for that reason, the fight one day will happen.
I mean, it's a whole different thing, but I remember tennis. If Venus and Serena
Yeah,
played,
they know it'll sell.
everybody's watching that shit. And this is boxing, like you said. Everybody has to watch fighting.
And why not, you know? Well, that's why I'm down, because he would be the one that would have to deal with that for the rest of his life.
Poke his belly button.
This is wallpaper.
So is Logan saying he's gonna win that
he's
shit?
down, you know, like
or Jake. My bad. Yeah, Jake. Yeah, dude. I mean, I kind of agree. I think Jake would win that fight.
Yeah, I think Jake would win it too.
Like, I think it would be pretty evenly matched. But nah, man. Like, I think of the two, I mean, I've seen more boxing skills from Jake. Not saying much, but yeah.
Yeah, not saying much.
Yeah, I mean, look, you know, Jake and Logan, at the end of the day, you know, they're two brothers, right? So you never know if the sense of if it's real or not, man. The fact that we even have to ask that question,
Suspect.
You know, it's suspect, dude. And it's like, all right, yeah, you know, you might sell a fuck ton of pay-per-views just because you got the two Paul brothers. But at the end of the day, man, you know, it's like, what are we really even going to be watching? Because we know for a fact, dude, like, this isn't even, like, allegedly. Like, we know for a fact that I would say comfortably 90% of the Paul brothers fights are in some form written out and scripted.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Logan's in fucking WWE.
Right.
Like,
So
they're good at that.
Like it wouldn't surprise me if they literally set this up to be just this novelty thing, this spectacle.
Yeah, let's just make our money, dude. So it's like, all right, yeah, we'll cover it just because it's kind of, you know, Jake is right. You know, Jake and Logan have set themselves up to be in this position of, you know, no matter what they do, it's like almost like Alec Baldwin, right? You know, Jake and Logan are like, yo, we'll do whatever the fuck we want. You can watch us or you don't have to watch us. We're going to always make money.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, we're too big to fail, essentially. And these companies that have invested in us, they're not going to let us fail. We're too big to fail.
Yeah, once you hit that stature, you kind of transcend.
Right.
Like,
and now there's so much invested in you and time invested and money invested. It's like, if you fail, if Jake Paul failed at the craft that he did, think about how many people would be out of work in like Hollywood. You know what I mean?
You transcend failure.
Yeah.
You get to the point where it's like our names alone. Well, we could literally get in the ring and just dance around for 10 rounds.
Right.
You're gonna watch it
people will
because
tune
it's
in.
the Paul brothers.
Yeah, man. So Jake and Logan, you know, like we say every week that they're on the show, they are, you know, they will be back on this show for sure, man. We'll definitely be covering them. And like I said, guys, August 6th, I mean, that's going to be huge, dude. I have the biggest thing packed in. And if we could pull it off, I got to go over some logistics. I'm going to run it by you guys tonight in full detail. And just let me know if I'm kind of fucking nuts for doing this. I think I could pull it off, though. I mean, we've pulled off some crazier shit. We've done wiffle ball. We've done streams.
We've done fucking remote shows.
Remote shows. I mean, we've done it.
We can
all,
make it
dude.
happen, boys.
We can make it
Yeah.
happen. So, you know,
No doubt.
I have something big just because, you know, it's different. It's a Saturday stream. It's a boxing fight. You know, there's definitely going to be some betting. You know, Alex is fucking and Brandon are betting fucking every step
Get
of the
that
way.
FanDuel account ready.
Get
Betting everything.
Getting that FanDuel account ready.
Clem's Corner in full swing.
What color's the mouth guards?
Yeah, right? What color's this fucking underwear?
Yeah.
I will say, though, dude, I just hit a fucking 4-legger last night, dude.
Oh,
Dude,
shit.
4 legs, the way to go.
There you go.
Yeah.
They always hit. I'm telling you.
I bet tonight, but I'm reluctantly trying to check my. I don't want to check my phone right now.
I got smoked today.
I don't want to stoop to that level of checking
Yeah.
my phone on the podcast.
I hear you.
Ooh, I think he's calling you out.
Yeah, I can't even object. I can't object to that one. Sorry.
I cannot lie.
Hey, it is a 3.5 hour podcast, so,
sometimes.
He's like, listen, dude, I got better fucking shit to be doing. We gotta get the fuck over. We gotta wrap this shit
yeah,
up.
we've been here for 4 hours.
Guys, we are entering the 4-hour mark, so give it up for
Yeah.
yourselves, dude. I just passed the 4-hour marks, really.
Happy Saturday, everybody.
Happy Saturday. I'm going to see Thor: Love and Thunder today. Any quick
Oh,
Me
remarks?
too.
shit.
I'll be there at 7 o'clock
I thought you
tonight.
seen it last night.
No, I'm seeing it tonight, 7 o'clock.
I got work tomorrow. Fuck.
I'm seeing it at 12, so I'll know. This is a rare occurrence, Mario.
Yeah, you're gonna beat me to the
I'm
punch.
going to beat you to the punch,
Yeah, man. So let me know what you think.
What have you heard so far?
So far, I've heard mixed things.
Okay.
I've heard people say that they love it and they like the tone of it. I've heard some people say that they went too far on the humor.
Oh, okay.
I've heard some people say that if you like Ragnarok, if you like that balance between like humor and like darker themes, you won't like this one because they go too heavy on it.
Oh, okay.
Marvel doubling down again.
I mean,
Oh, shit.
from what I've seen of Marvel in Phase 4 so far, they're trying some things. They're trying some different things. Some of it works better than others. I do hope it's kind of more in the line of like a Ragnarok because you have the humor. Taika Waititi does a good job with Thor making it humorous. But then you also have like the shit with Gore the God Butcher with Christian Bale. Like I want to see that be a much more serious plot line.
Yeah.
Just because of what his character is in the comics.
It's like you can't fuck up a Christian Bale character, dude. You know?
Right, like you have this character that literally his goal is to like kill all the gods.
Slay gods.
Right. And to be this fucking presence.
He's in the new Thor movie?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
And so that's the thing. Like you want that balance. So I'm hoping to go into it. Look, as long as I'm entertained, I'm good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Taika Waititi doing Thor again. I can't see myself not enjoying it.
Right.
I have heard, by the way, that the post-credit scenes are big, and apparently one of them makes people like gasp in the theater.
How many are there? 2?
I think there's 2.
2? Okay.
From what I heard, at least I know of one of them, maybe both, but I know the one apparently had people like gasping in the theater, like the person that shows up or whatever happens, like had people like, oh my god.
No
So we're
shit.
gonna find out.
Whoa, Mario, flag on the play.
Settle down.
Party foul, and I'm not even drunk.
Real quick though, before we get into this JRE Duncan Trussell clips, what's your guys' plans for the weekend?
Oh well. Besides that, I mean, I got hockey playoffs Sunday.
Hockey playoffs.
Yeah,
Very nice.
yeah. So go Camden County Cobras.
Go Camden County Cobras, and I guess Thor: Love and Thunder, and some practice.
Yes, and we do a practice.
I got something going on. I just can't. I got work tomorrow, and then we got practice, right? Yeah, and then
I think we do.
got,
I mean, I think we were talking about doing it tomorrow.
Yeah, and then on Sunday I'm gonna be with the family at a barbecue.
Nice.
There you go.
Full weekend for me.
Nice. Yeah, man. Just more relaxing. Thor: Love and Thunder.
What are your hopes to get out of Thor?
I just want to see a good movie.
That's why you're cool with the 4-hour podcast. You ain't got work tomorrow, fucker.
I mean, that's kind of why I'm cool with it.
Neither is Mario, dude. If me and
Put
Mario,
it this way, dude. If I had to
Must be
get up for
fucking
work,
nice.
if I had to get up tomorrow like I normally do for my job, I would not
9
be
o'clock.
on here for
9 o'clock.
We'd be
You'd be
off.
done at 9.
We'd be off by 9.
Yeah.
I would maybe go to 10 just because I like you guys.
There's a reason why we do this Fridays. But
It's not fucking me, cocksucker.
Well, dude,
That's why.
Who
That's
works Saturdays?
That's
dude?
why he just blows you off
Only
during the
me.
show and goes on his
True,
phone. He's
true.
like, "Fuck this
Only
asshole!
me.
I've been on here for 3
Yeah.
fucking hours. I got another hour to go."
Not even getting paid. I'm actually losing
No,
money
we're
because I'm
getting paid.
gambling.
I gotta be
Yeah,
here longer,
true.
which means I gotta play more fucking parlays, and I gotta lose more fucking money.
Gotta double down, dude.
Fucking DJ.
He's been over here playing hands of blackjack while we're over here talking about
Brendan
Bobby
Schaub
Lee.
and yikes, dude.
Huh? What? Huh?
Welcome to the show, Clem. Nah,
Thank you.
dude, Clem's a great addition ever since we had it.
Nah, we love Clem.
Dude, I was always trying to get you on, bro. Fucking
Lifting the whole show, baby.
dude, you carry the show.
Clem said, "Hold on."
Well, apparently to that commenter, what's his name? Can someone look that up on YouTube?
Minor Joe.
Is that his really name?
Something minor something.
Hold on.
Hard
I
Rock
have it right
Miners, who you
No, not
who you
him.
sent to the Shadow Realm earlier.
No, not him. Not him.
Oh, the guy from last week?
It was. Hold on, one sec. I'll tell you, one sec. Let's see here. It was Kelly Kells last week on our show on episode 139.
Yeah. So what did Mr. Kelly Kells have to say?
The two co-hosts are the worst and ruin the potential of the podcast. The main guy running the show is pretty good and has some.
Hey, there you
charisma.
go.
I'll take it. I'll take it wherever
Doing
I can.
good,
dude.
man.
I'll take it wherever I can. This would be way easier to ingest if he was by himself or had better hosts.
What do you think, Clem? Should we quit?
Well, there's 3 co-hosts.
Do you want your Friday nights back? He's giving you a chance to get your Friday nights back.
So who is it about?
So I actually.
Well, that's what I posed the question is. There's 3 of us. Like, obviously,
I
right
get
now,
that.
there's 2 of us.
I
but-
get that, but I think it was directed honestly towards you guys because I think Brandon for the last couple weeks either hasn't been here or has gotten off early.
So it probably was us.
It was probably you guys.
So what do you think? Should we get our Friday nights back and call it a night?
Should I just go off?
Yeah,
solo here?
I guess, bro. Well, I mean, we're not needed, right?
I mean,
if we're
I'm not saying
detracting from the show.
Listen, I'll
I'm
wish
not
John
saying
the
that.
best of luck.
Yeah.
Look, don't take this out on me. This is not my words.
Nah, bro. You know we don't give a fuck what no asshole says, bro.
Kelly Kells, dude.
Listen, to be honest, if you think I suck, just tell me.
Machine Gun Kelly.
Dude, what if it was?
It probably is. Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Probably these fuckers making fun of my shit again on TikTok.
Nah, dude. Look. Look. It's not a show if we don't have everyone on the show. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like
we're a unit, like you said earlier.
Yeah, I'm only as strong as my weakest link. You know what I mean? I'm only as good as these guys. Make me. You know what I mean? We feed off each other.
You guys do hold it down, though.
Well, I mean, thanks. I mean,
yeah.
But so do you guys, dude. You know what I mean? It's just the dynamic on the show. It would be odd. I could do a show by myself. I could do a show every day of the week if I wanted to. But when we get together, we have some drinks, we have fun, we have the laughs.
It's a different vibe.
It's a different vibe. You know what I mean?
I agree.
And for that, Kelly Kells, we appreciate the comment, but you know what I mean? This is, you get what you get.
Hey, man, look.
And we ain't crowd pleasers either.
Crowd pleasers, cloud chasers.
I never said I was a professional at this.
Nor do we claim to be.
To be honest with you, we've had to learn a lot over the past couple of years. Like,
compared to where
we're still
we
pretty
were.
new with this.
But from where we were, dude, it's like night and day.
Oh, hell yeah.
Honestly, Mario, I wouldn't. There's 3 co-hosts and only 2 people got named, and me and Brandon talked the least, so it's probably me and Brandon.
But you guys
Brandon
do have,
was on last
But you
week's
guys
episode.
do have good input.
Yeah, but just I wouldn't take it to heart.
No, look, dude, I don't care. I just asked because I was like, there's 3 of us. Like,
yeah.
Like, if I'm one
Just
of the 2,
clarify it. Yeah.
Okay, whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Well, and that's the thing, man, because some people, I feel like, man, we do a good job of production. I was saying this earlier. Like, I'm proud of where we are production wise on the show. So to some people, they might get frustrated because they might expect, oh, this has to be a professional thing, but really, this is as DIY as it gets.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And our shit's more professional than half these.
But what
shows.
I'm saying is that would be like me commenting in and going, the guy on that podcast sucks.
Well, why?
Well, and there's 4 of us.
And who?
Who?
Well, that's kind of what
You
we
know what I
do.
mean? Who?
But at least we give reasons.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, I'd rather you be like, hey, that jerk off with the long hair and the ponytail and a fucking blue shirt, that guy's a fucking jerk off.
Tell him to calm down.
Now I know it's
specific
me.
when you degrade me.
Yeah. At least call me out like a man. Or
That's all we ask.
Yeah.
That's literally all we ask.
Yeah.
If you're gonna come at us swinging, just
I don't give a shit.
Just be,
Dude,
more direct.
I read those kind of comments and crack up.
Same.
I think they're funny.
Me too. Well, you need that, bro. You need to hear that every once in a while, to knock
Yeah.
it down and realize, okay.
Because guess what? At the end of the day, I know I'm not the best at this. I don't claim to be.
Right.
You're great at this, Mario.
Well, I appreciate that, Clem. I do. But again, to my point,
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, like there's always room for improvement.
Sure. Speaking about room for improvement, you guys hear that, right? Everyone get excited.
Oh, we know what that means.
This is the all-powerful,
We are
all-seeing
at the
one.
main event.
The all-powerful, all-seeing one, ladies and gentlemen, Joe R.E. Rogan.
We have finally reached Oz.
Yeah, we are in Nirvana. Joe Rogan, Duncan Trussell, man, this was a 4th of July podcast these guys both put on. And I will say, Alex, Mario, I love you guys. I wouldn't have it any other way than having you guys.
We love you too, man. I love you guys. It's been fun. And every week, this is what I look forward to every Friday.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, guys.
Always a great time. So, Joe Rogan, Duncan Trussell, this is 4th of July podcast. Both, I guess, have nothing else better to do than podcast on a 4th of July. Dressed up in, founding fathers costumes. And the whole podcast was just Joe being Joe. Joe being a fucking big clumsy ditz that he is. And Duncan Trussell, who the verdict is still out on. Some might like him, and that's completely fine. Some may fucking find him completely annoying and his voice to be completely repulsive, and you can't listen to him because it's so high-pitched. You guys will see what I mean. So let's get into it. We're going to roll the intro here and then get into a couple clips. Call it a night because we are crossing the Rubicon here.
Yeah, I got to get home and eat my dinner. I still haven't eaten yet.
Same here. I'm starving.
Shit.
But we
I got
crossed the
chicken waiting
Rubicon.
for me home.
Rubicon has been crossed. We are 4 hours and 15 minutes in. So get up for yourselves. And let's get into some Joe Rogan.
All right, boys, home stretch. Play some Rogan.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night.
All day.
Happy 4th of July.
Always good to see you, my friend.
Great to see you.
Doing it by candlelight, too.
Buffalo Trace. This is actually older than America. This is from 1773.
Here, actually, let me back this up, Mario.
Happy.
Let's take a shot with the guys.
Yeah,
Joe?
I mean,
Some Buffalo
they're doing
Trace?
one of our. We've had a couple times on the show, Buffalo Trace.
Yeah,
Many a times.
Here, I'll let you pour because I over.
That's one of our many bottles on the graveyard.
Let's see how many buff traces do you see behind you guys? There's one I see. There's two I see.
at least two.
I've definitely had more than two buff traces on the show.
Three.
Three. Buff trace is hard to find right now, dude.
I see at least three. So we've had at least three bottles of Buff Trace on the show.
Three. Have you been keeping the bottles the whole time?
The whole
Or did you
time.
used to get rid of them too.
The whole time.
The whole time.
Since we started the pod, the whole time.
Buffalo Trace.
The first
Yeah,
bottle.
the bottle graveyard behind us is a time capsule of this podcast.
The first bottle I started was with Buffalo Trace drinking on the podcast with whiskey.
Shit.
But here, let's drink with the boys here. Here, let's back it up even a little more. Let's listen to the intro again. We're gonna cheers with them, Mario.
All right.
Joe
The
Rogan podcast.
Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night. All day.
All right, John, Alex, you guys ready to get into some Rogan?
Oh God, I guess
Happy
so.
4th of July.
Always good to see you, my friend.
Great to see you.
Cheers,
Stupid
guys.
costume.
Not
Upstairs,
bad.
Not Buffalo Trace. This is actually older than America. This is from 1773, the company. I don't think that bottle is. That
Okay.
bottle's only 8 years old.
Holy fuck, we're drinking some very, very old alcohol.
I don't. Do you know the whole the movie Sour Grapes? You aware of that?
No.
So the last 2 weeks we played Joe Rogan clips here on Spotify. We have gotten pulled off. So in the rare instances that we do get pulled off,
Be quick with that mouse, boy.
we'll be quick with it. And we'll just continue on with the show and come back, like nothing happened.
Like nothing ever happened.
So we're going to go to our first clip, 1655. And the title reads of the clip, Joe thinks it's crazy that mushrooms are a Schedule 1 substance. Joe Rogan thinks it's a bizarre concept that magic mushrooms, psilocybin, is a Schedule 1 substance. I don't know about you guys, but to me, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that mushrooms
Yeah, I mean,
are pretty insane.
They will definitely alter your state of mind.
Side of the wormhole.
To say the
what
least.
a crazy thing that somehow or another we've been disconnected from it. Not just disconnected, but gotten to the point where it's a Schedule 1 drug.
Yeah.
Schedule 1 drug.
Right.
That's crazy.
It's one of the great confusions when you're high on mushrooms, and you think,
okay,
this is
will put
illegal.
you in jail?
Yeah,
This is insane.
Well, they don't want us to feel like this.
Oh my God.
Why?
They should do it. That's what's missing. It's not that our leaders are different than us. They are us, but they're just humans. They're put in a bad position. When people get put in a position when they can tell a bunch of people how to live their lives and what to do and where their families can live.
Joe, being, just like Joe, being more philosophical and having the, I guess the smart approach to the way things are and mushrooms. And
He kind of does this a lot, like when he gets into science stuff and he gets into medical stuff and he gets into like drugs and like
everything's just so psychedelic with Joe Rogan.
it's just so psychedelic and it's so scientific, bro.
It's
Like I
so
have
scientific.
studies and people I've talked to that just know everything, and I don't know why I'm getting into a Trump voice doing this.
Yeah.
but maybe that's a Freudian slip of mine. I don't know.
We are running in 2024.
DMT is the greatest psilocybin substance you can take. I promise it will get you fucking... You will be on fucking Mars, Joe Rogan.
DT, everyone. Welcome.
That is not fake news. I am on fucking Mars right now.
We're gonna jump all the way ahead here to 1 hour and 40 minutes in, and we all know Joe Rogan loves monkeys and loves animals and loves wildlife, right? He brings up probably monkeys and wildlife and apes and alligators and elk and all these crazy animals probably once every other episode. Like
That's like his entire diet.
you could, dude, you could probably bet, dude. I wish there was a FanDuel prop that was like on this week's episode of Joe Rogan. Will he bring up
elk meat?
Elk meat. Yeah, that would be great, actually.
Or what's the pills he takes everyone to take?
On it.
No, there's another one. Better Mind or something?
On it.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, it's on it. Yeah. So Joe shows more monkey videos and compares humans to monkeys for like the millionth time. So we're gonna watch it. Joe just being a complete fool.
Skin grafts.
Yeah, whatever, dude. He's barefoot.
Look.
Skin grafts. He's barefoot, Duncan. He's not getting proper medical. Oh, that's horrible. How did it do that?
Oh,
What kind of incredible power those fucking things have to be able to do that?
is that skin or bone?
That's skin.
That's just
That's
skin.
like skin with the hair. There's not a human alive that can do that. You have to understand that.
At least he left
Comparing
it for
human
him,
to
right? Like
monkeys.
at least like they might have been able to attach it. Like he didn't eat it. He
I
just
know, but when you're looking at a monkey doing that to a person, one of the things you have to think of is that a human being can't do that.
Right.
It's not even possible.
Yeah.
It's physically impossible.
Wow, Joe Rogan. Everything's just so
I've learned
impossible.
so much already.
Crazy, dude.
I'm enlightened, boys.
We're gonna. Well, this is all setting up a narrative here. This is all setting up that Joe actually is getting in touch with his inner ape, and is actually.
Oh, shit.
Dude.
Is that what the DMT's telling him?
Oh, dude, it gets bizarre in this episode. This episode gets freaky. 201:45. Joe feels bad for monkeys and completely, just admits it. And it's like, bro, it's a fucking monkey. It's not a person.
That Buffalo Trace be hitting. boy.
Yo, that Buffalo Trace be hitting.
We're de-evolving now.
201:45 here on the JRE experience. I don't know how much of an experience it is, but nonetheless, JRE feeling bad for monkeys. Let's watch
it's
it.
an
grab a
experience.
kid cue.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Just think of that life. Think of that life. Look at that image. We're looking at an image for people listening. There's a monkey. He has like a yellow T-shirt on, and he's riding a little white and blue scooter.
Honda.
Red, white, and blue scooter. Yeah, it's a little Honda scooter.
Looks like a
And he's got
beaver.
a chain on his neck.
It's like one of those little crotch
And he's
rockets you win at the
monkey.
boardwalk.
And he looks sad. Like, look at his eyes. Like, what kind of fucking life is that? What kind of life is that?
What kind of life is that? Bro, it's a fucking monkey, dude.
It's a monkey riding a fucking little fucking bike.
With a chain and clothes and a motorcycle, I'd say that monkey has a good life.
He's not in captivity, fucking in some zoo, penned up.
I think this monkey has a fucking fine life.
Fantastic.
Monkey's got more than I got.
Yeah, this. Jesus.
He's a fucking little motorcycle. Holy shit.
Yeah, so Joe Rogan just feeling bad for animals in general. It makes you think, what's it called when you fuck animals? Bestiality, right?
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
You think Joe Rogan's into that?
Probably, dude. He probably was normal, wasn't before, but after all the DMT, it fucking
Scrambled his brains.
loosened up
all
some
the
fucking
mushrooms,
vessels
all the DMT.
in the cranium, and now he's just into all sorts of fucked up shit.
Like, dude, I just fucking tripping balls, man. I just fucking feel for these primates, man.
Like, Rogan's, like, podcast logo with the third eye says it all.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, it really does.
Like, when you have to, like, show that.
Announce it, yeah.
It's like...
Look at me, I'm the trip guy.
I'm so existential.
Yeah.
It's like,
You want to keep
stop,
that off
dude.
your podcast and not let people know?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Like, even Doctor Strange had to earn his.
Yeah.
It took him a fucking 2-hour movie to earn it.
Well, you would think, just by looking at Rogan's logo, you would think that every episode they would just be eating mushrooms, you know, and trying to get
Yeah,
to
you
the
would
bottom.
think he spends, like, the entire couple hours of his show just completely tripping sack.
He just talks about it. So who knows if he's even doing it. But no, actually, no, Joe.
Oh, I believe it.
He's got $100 million to do whatever with. Come on.
Fucking bullshit.
It's chemical research to reset his brain.
I mean, look at this guy, dude. I mean, this is a 55-year-old man dressed in
Dressed like fucking George Washington.
John Hancock over
John
fucking
Hancock, yeah.
Fuck, dude. Looking
Jesus
at monkeys
Christ.
on motorcycles, feeling bad for them as if
You
they
know,
were-
this is my Friday.
This sums up your Friday?
Think about it. Boys, this is your Friday night.
Give it to me.
This is what you just chose to do with your Friday night. You're watching Joe Rogan dressed up as a fucking founding father, watching clips of monkeys riding around on motorcycles with clothes on.
At 1 a.m.
Feeling bad for them.
While consuming a lot of liquor.
Copious amounts of liquor and
Copious
and
amounts of
weeds.
liquor, talking about doing DMT, whatever the fuck. That's your Friday night.
There's only one problem with your statement. We're podcasting it.
You're assuming I don't want to do that on a Friday night.
At least we're not just like watching it. Chill.
You're assuming I wouldn't be doing this if I wasn't doing a podcast.
No, how weird would it be if we weren't podcasting and we all just like hung out for 5 hours?
Bro, check out this Rogan.
Just watch Joe
Bro,
Rogan.
watch this shit.
I fucking.
There's a monkey on a fucking motorcycle, bro.
Yo, get this. There's out of 12 million people that watch Joe Rogan, there's probably people that do that.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
For sure.
I mean, not everybody watching this is doing what we're doing.
No. Maybe one in like 100,000.
Yeah, like we're a small group of people doing this.
We got 228-10.
Yikes.
Duncan shows Joe a dumb movie, and Joe is going to bash it. The significance of this clip is just to simply point out the hypocrisy from Rogan and these guys in the LA comedy scene. When we come at Mario, we were talking about this earlier. When we come at people and these guys, we're known as haters.
Right, I think I put it as we're fucking hacks.
Yeah, we're hacks. We're in our mom's basement.
We're not funny.
We're not funny.
We're annoying. We're
You're
dumb.
annoying. You got no life. You're sad.
And maybe we don't.
And maybe we are sad. But you know what, man? When Joe Rogan does it,
he's a fucking hero.
He's a hero.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So let's just watch hypocrisy unfold. We got 2 more clips. We're gonna call it a night.
What's the movie?
It's like called like Iceman or some shit.
Oh, from the 80s?
Yeah.
Whoa.
You know that movie?
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah, bro.
Is it good?
It's all right. Yeah.
I've never.
I give it like a 70.
What's it about?
Okay. Well, here they're gonna
It's
explain.
like a cop movie.
Okay.
No, cop movie. It's about a fucking like primate.
Oh.
Oh, maybe
Well,
it's different.
that's not the right movie.
Maybe it's a different movie.
All right, just let's see what they say and tell me if it's the same movie.
I'm watching it tonight.
So they find him. Oh my god! So he's encased in ice, and oh my god, his heart's beating.
They bring him back to life.
Shut the fuck up! Oh, they found an arrowhead in him.
Yeah.
He got shot with an arrow and then froze to death, and they have him, and he wakes up.
He
oh
wakes
my god.
up.
This is the dumbest movie I've ever even heard of. If he starts fucking Timothy Hutton's girlfriend, this is prehistoric cuck porn.
That is bad
Oh my god, he's dressed like a fucking caveman. This is how bad this movie is. Look, he's wearing his old clothes.
That's a term I have not heard before.
They fucking
Prehistoric
fought him
cuck
out
porn.
and put him back in his old bear skins. This is the dumbest fucking movie the world's ever known.
I don't trust Joe
This is
Rogan's
so
opinions
stupid.
on movies.
This is so stupid. This is the dumbest movie I ever known. It's like, but if we said that about
right about his podcast,
all
you guys are fucking idiots.
All he's doing is looking at a work of a body of work and critiquing it. Right? What are we doing?
The same fucking thing.
Reviewing multiple bodies of work and critiquing them.
Exactly, dude. And it's like, we get called.
They just happen to be other podcasts or comedians rather than movies.
Right, exactly. But
and we do some movies.
But there's no difference. There's no difference.
No, it's all entertainment.
It's entertainment.
It would be like
You're
if
critiquing it.
It would be like if somebody went on a podcast, listened to our EP, and was like, "I like this," or "I think this sucks."
Yeah,
you're
Same
critiquing a work of art.
Yeah, so it's just frustrating because the hypocrisy comes out, man. And
It's live.
And it's
Yeah.
live, bro.
Yeah,
and no
it's
one
right
calls
in-
it out.
right in front of your
Well,
shit.
you get to a point like when you're Rogan, you're untouchable.
But even if you're untouchable, nobody says it. Like a few people say shit, but like the mass
Gets swept
The
away.
masses don't say nothing.
Nothing.
It's insane.
Guess they just know better. or
No,
something?
dude,
No,
they're
they're just-
brainwashed. That's what it is.
Brainwashed or afraid to like take that leap of faith and just say something and risk getting completely just ostracized.
Right, because people self-censor themselves, dude, and they go.
Oh, yeah.
They go with the masses. I mean, we talk about this all the time, but they see the 120 million views, and they think because it has that much and it has that number attached to the
I mean,
video, it's a good video.
You see it every day. I mean, even just in everyday life, people mask themselves based on what situation they're in. Like me at work isn't the same as me on this podcast.
Right.
I'm
No.
masking.
Right.
I'm a different personality.
Well, I would say, here on the podcast, I would say you're almost masking more at work as opposed to when you come to the show. It's like you can let go of some mask
Right.
and amplify that.
Right,
You know
like
what I mean?
I'm still myself when I'm at work, but I'm more of there's a professionalism you have to kind of carry.
Right.
There's a mask you have to wear. So it's kind of like that in a sense where it's like, you're self-censoring yourself because you know the ramifications if you just go all out and just say what you really feel.
Right.
You know what that can cause. Right. You know what that can lead and what opportunities that can take away from you.
But people not even in work situations, man. You see it on social media all the time.
Right, I'm saying just like in social media and just like talking about people on like a Rogan level where it's like, if I don't ball wash it, I'm labeled as a hater
and
now.
and people don't like me.
And people don't like
It's
me
like,
because
who fucking
I'm.
cares, bro? Not everyone's gonna like your shit, dude. It's like
And-
get over yourself. It's
and
an
like-
ego. That's an ego thing,
Right,
there.
and it's like, and it's one thing like because we all know that person that just tries to go against the grain to be a contrarian, just to kind of be annoying.
Right.
And I get that.
Well, people sniff that out.
But people sniff that out right away. Exactly. Like if you're genuinely, this is just how I feel about this, and my opinion doesn't line up with yours. Okay. Well, then you're valid to that opinion.
Right. All right, so we got two more clips here from JRE. You guys want to see Joe Rogan beating up and intimidating chickens?
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. That again, this is my Friday night. I
he's got
expect
mean
this.
leg kicks.
No,
Joe
he's not.
Rogan.
He's not doing leg kicks.
Fuck. Never.
He's just gonna
no,
sweep
I don't
the
want to
fucking
see
leg
it.
on a chicken.
You gotta cool your dick off. You gotta put it in between your legs.
Fucking
This is
huge.
Yeah,
You have to
huge.
cool
Yeah.
your dick
Unnatural.
It's American as fuck. It's as American as the 4th of July. A big
Yeah.
gulp,
Yeah.
giant ass big gulp.
Right.
Right? That's ridiculous. If you got one of those in a chicken sandwich, you're contributing to chicken holocaust. And I'm like I've raised chickens, and I understand what a chicken is, and I love my chickens, and I'm sad that they got murdered by coyotes. But at the end of the day, chickens don't give a fuck about you. I'm not saying you should be mean to chickens. You certainly should be kind to them. But I've told the story ad nauseum. This chicken pecked at my daughter's feet when she was like 2. And my wife was like, oh, the chicken thinks her foot is a worm. I go, no, it's trying to fucking eat her. Understand? That's a little dinosaur. It's not like thinking that's a worm. It's a
Right.
little thing that it thinks it can attack because it's not much bigger than it. And it took a shot at picking at it. They pick at each other, man. And I grabbed that fucking chicken by the neck. And I looked it in the eye.
Look at his eyes.
Fucking kill you.
Whoa.
What did it say?
Joe.
Because the chicken can understand.
Joe.
Fucking psycho.
Look at his eyes right now. Like, dude, that is somebody on roid rage. That is somebody who is too fucking mad for the situation at hand.
He looks insane.
It's a fucking chicken. It's not gonna kill your daughter. Dude.
Listen, you're misunderstanding the term choking your chicken.
Yeah, I see what you did there, dude.
You don't gotta be that aggressive. That shit hurts. You get blisters.
Nah, you took it there, dude. But look at his eyes, bro. I mean,
dude, but for real, like all jokes aside, like
he's dead serious. He's actually raised chickens.
You're taking something like that's like so not that serious
and taking it to that
and
point.
making it
Just taking it there, yeah.
It's a fucking chicken.
It's a chicken.
It's an animal that has instincts that every animal has, which is survive,
feed me,
eat.
Yeah, I
survive.
I don't know what a human is.
I don't know. I don't know the difference between you and another chicken.
Because I'm a chicken.
Like,
what am I, a bird?
Like, I don't get it, man. Like,
and look at big dummy Joe Rogan. He can't figure that out.
And he's like taking it to this like.
He's got like show off.
Yeah, it's
weird
like,
ass place.
It's like, okay, cool. You grab the chicken by the neck. A chicken's like this fucking big.
Yeah, compared to you, a chicken's like your fucking left bicep, dude.
Like, what are we talking about here?
He's ridiculous.
Here, let's finish out.
It's just so weird. Like, if a chicken pecks your daughter, okay, well,
shoo it away.
Keep the chicken away from your daughter, or
put it back in the pen.
Right.
Shoo it away. Shoo, get away.
It doesn't know any better. It's a fucking chicken.
Hey, get away. What are you gonna do? Put it in a chokehold?
Like what? Okay, cool. You body slam a chicken.
What,
like
you gonna put it in a
What are
fucking?
you gonna teach it a lesson? Like what are we talking?
Remember the stunner? The Stone Cold Stunner?
Stone Cold Stunner. Yeah, a tombstone. The fucking Undertaker. Like what are we talking about
Like,
here?
What are we doing?
The RKO.
Or in Joe Rogan, you know, UFC. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna fucking like
armbar the chicken?
Yeah, like what?
Put the chicken in a fucking triangle and
Right.
rear naked choke.
I mean, come on.
What are we talking about?
Come on, Joe.
What are we gonna tackle it to the ground and start hammer punching it in the fucking face?
What are you gonna fucking
Spinning back fist to the chicken?
This dude's like Jake Paul. This guy's like a bully to chickens. He's like,
You know what? That's the fight I want to see on the undercard of Jake Paul. I want to see Joe Rogan
Versus a chicken?
versus a chicken that's just pumping fucking steroids.
that would be kind of crazy. Then what if the chicken ate Joe Rogan? That would be amazing.
Just becks his fucking eyes out.
Well, if it's a chicken on steroids, dude,
you gotta like his chances.
It just pecks his heart out.
Oh shit.
That's what I want to see.
Joe Rogan just in like an.
I want to see Joe Rogan in this colonial outfit fighting a chicken.
That I'd pay to see.
Put them in the octagon.
Or if he fought like
Holy shit.
Who plays a chicken character? Like Colonel Sanders? Someone like that.
That's probably the best one.
The chicken
Or
from Family Guy.
the lady from
that
Popeyes.
fights Peter Griffin.
Or yeah. Either or. I'll take either or.
Yeah. Dude, that'd be hilarious.
Yeah, because I guess, dude, he's
Sponsored by KFC.
Yeah. Sponsored by Tyson Chicken.
UFC 260, sponsored by Tyson Chicken.
All right, let's finish out this clip, and then we got one more.
That's funny, dude.
Joe eats baby shit.
The fuck?
So
Joe's not having a good night.
He's not having a good night, dude. Dressed as fucking, fucking Benjamin Franklin, John Hancock over here. Jesus, he's falling apart, dude.
God damn.
Get this man a life raft.
Man's losing his mind,
Thinking
dude.
it's a worm.
All right,
It's a little thing
all
that
the
it thinks it
DMT.
can attack because it's not much bigger than it. And it took a shot at picking at it. They pick at each
Look
other,
how
man.
serious he gets.
And I grabbed that fucking chicken by the neck.
Look.
And I looked it in the eye. I go, I will fucking kill you.
What did it say? Did it say
And
anything?
I let it go, and it never fucked with the kids again. And I'm not bullshitting.
Wow.
I am not bullshitting.
Wow.
Because that chicken had it in its head.
It was gonna peck your kids.
The big ape had its hands around its neck, and it knew. It
And
was
he
totally
refers
helpless.
himself
Right.
As the
refers
big
to
ape.
himself as the
big
ape, dude.
Wow.
I mean, he's not wrong.
No, but we got to make that a soundbite. The big ape.
I mean, just the mindset of Joe Rogan to be in there
Yeah,
for a minute.
yeah.
Wow.
Joe the Big Ape Rogan.
Rogan.
That's going to be his entrance.
Fucking psycho.
Dude, you know what we should do on August 6th when we have this big fucking Jake Paul event is we should reenact. I'll be the chicken. I don't give a fuck. You can be Joe Rogan.
Oh my God. I don't think that's a good idea.
You want to be Colonial Joe Rogan?
You'll be Colonial Joe
No,
Rogan. I'll be the
dude.
chicken. Fucking. We'll
Looks
just
like we're trying to make
In the red corner, fighting out of Tyson Factory, the chicken.
Chicken. Gawk, gawk.
Fuck
In the blue corner, Joe, the big ape Rogan.
Dude, no, but on a serious note, dude, it's just crazy to witness this. The fact that he's even saying this out loud.
I can't believe this is the man that's got a major Spotify deal.
This is the man who scored $100 million from Spotify.
the fuck out of here.
This sounds like some shit he would have had people do on back when he was
Factor.
doing Fear Factor.
Yeah, for sure. All right, last clip of the night here, ladies and gentlemen. 4/11/10. Thank you for tuning in all to this point. Thank you for everyone who's checked this podcast out up to this point. This has been a great episode. We've watched a lot of crazy shit here tonight unfold. So we're going to go to our last crazy clip. We're just going to let it play from here. 4/10/50. Joe Rogan eats baby shit. Now, it's kind of quick on what happens here, so you guys got to pick it up. But let me see if you could pick up what I seen at first. Joe Rogan eats baby shit in the Pain Podcast. Let's do it.
Being who's trash. By the way, man, the reason I would not want to eat a bear is because they fucking love diapers. Like, they love diapers. Dude, I when I'm going to clean up the trash,
Yeah.
at one point I found, some salmon had gone bad. Everybody thinks, you'd think that's the first thing the bear would eat, right? Some salmon. Salmon, it's in my yard, not touched at all. Next to it, an open diaper. The fucking bear got the diaper open and just clearly it lapped up the baby shit from the diaper. They love baby shit.
You ever just take a pinky full of baby shit just see what's going on?
What the fuck?
And there it is right there.
What?
Wow.
That is the signal that this podcast is over.
This-
we're done.
yeah.
We're done. We've had too much internet for today.
Let's
We're
watch
getting the fuck off.
Watch.
The
What?
fucking bear got the diaper open and just clearly it lapped up the baby shit from the diaper. They love
What was
baby
that
shit.
moaning?
You
Or
ever
where the
just
fuck
take
that
a
was?
pinky full of baby shit just see what's going on?
No!
Oh, my God, dude.
Is that a joke?
I don't think he's fucking kidding, bro.
No, he's not kidding at first. Duncan is going to lose his shit. He's like, no, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Kind of
makes
what we're
me wanna
doing.
throw up.
And then Rogan's going to change his tone just like that. So watch how this all
Oh
unfolds.
my god. Oh my fuck.
Last clip of the night. Watch it unfold.
The fucking bear
Right in
got
front
the
of your eyes.
diaper
What a good
open
one to
and
end
just-
on too.
Just clearly it lapped up the
There's that
baby
noise.
shit from the diaper. They love
What the
baby
fuck
shit.
was
You
that,
ever
dude?
just take a pinky full of baby shit just see what's going on?
Oh my
No!
God.
Imagine it's delicious. What if it's like tapioca pudding?
It's the worst kind of pudding.
Fuck kind of sick fucking shit is that?
Well, now we know Joe Rogan officially eats baby shit.
If any of us said some shit like this,
Fucking
I'd expect no one to listen to us.
FBI
I would
would get
expect
your
I would
door.
expect absolutely nobody to listen to this
No,
show ever
if
again.
you guys never came back to the show
I'd
ever
understand.
again, I'd get
Wouldn't
it.
blame you.
I wouldn't. blame
I
you.
would look. I would end this stream and be like, bro,
Okay.
bro,
That-
did
that-
you
well, that
really-
makes sense.
But I would end this stream and be like, bro, did you really say that?
Yeah.
Like, not for nothing. Like, bro, we're like, between you and me, did you actually fucking do
Like
it?
you're saying you eat baby shit
You-
on,
like-
on top of choking out a chicken.
Fucking Rogan, dude.
What the fucking Joe Rogan, dude?
He never ceases to amaze, dude.
He really doesn't.
The all powerful one, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
mean, the content we get out of this writes itself.
It's amazing. I always think in the beginning of the week, because the shows don't really start dropping till like Tuesday night. So I always think in the beginning of the week that we're always going to be short on content, and that's always a silly mistake I make, because on Thursday
Gets
night,
better every week.
Well, on Thursday night we have to wind up like keeping out things that like I have this clip right here, and this is gutter trash as it get. It's Stuttering John and Unique, Size on Z, and this is perfect, man. Maybe we'll get to it next week. I want to get into it because
Maybe we can lead off with that next week.
Well,
We'll make
because-
that like a quick one off the top.
Because look, it's one thing and maybe we can. But it's one thing to go after Joe Rogan and Brendan Schaub and Ethan Klein, but these guys have millions of subs, for us, and we're going to always continue to get on their radar and continue to take them down. Don't get me wrong. But, the chances of them really, like, hearing us and then responding to us is, like, slim to none almost. So
Sure.
We're doing this because we're actually watching and we actually, like, are seeing all
This is just genuinely how we feel about
right.
this shit.
But there's people like this, Stuttering John and Uniques and the fucking Revenge of the Cis podcast, where it's less of a following, so we could fucking make that impact quicker. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I'm with you, man. I agree because, like, again, it comes down to, like, is this actual content or is this a bunch of fluff?
Right.
Like, what the fuck is this? And as long as we're punching up, it's okay.
Right. And
which is what we do. We always make sure we aim for the people above us because we know we're a small podcast. But yeah, we got a lot to say about the others in the
This bullshit. We won't let it sway us.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So, look, this has been definitely a fucking phenomenal show. Clem taking big rips over there.
Big old fucking clouds over there, dude. I'm gonna rip one too.
No, I'm just kidding. We're good. That happened last week, though.
Yeah, it did. You like
Almost
blacked
died.
out.
Yeah.
Smoke weed every day.
There we go.
No, but no, this has been a great show, guys.
Sure was a good one.
We uncovered a lot, man. We uncovered that Bam Margera is
Dude, a lot.
He's alive.
Thank God.
But he's doing
not too well, but he's
too well,
alive.
but-
Start a new construction job.
But yeah, selling D-Wall tools.
Yeah. Out of a fucking Toyota Camry.
Bam, we hope you get better, brother. We love you. We're your fans.
Yes.
We wish you the best.
We found out, Khalyla, Bobby Lee are broken up, but are going to continuing to do Tiger Belly, and that Bobby, is feeling some type of way about Ethan and Bert Kreischer. Joe Rogan is dumber than ever at this point,
and just off the fucking rails.
Yeah,
at this point,
no one can stop this man. Alex Jones is cuter than ever, I'd say. And Jake Paul, man, August 6th is still going to be delivering that fight to us. I'm completely excited for that. That is going to be something you're going to want to tune into. It is going to be an event for the ages. Let's just put it that way.
I can't wait for
I
that.
can't wait for that either, man.
It's going to be fun, dude. I'm stoked.
But we are approaching, hey guys, we're approaching the 5-hour mark.
Holy
Yo, this is a new record for this show, baby.
You guys want to? No, we've top 5 before.
Have we? Oh, well, streams, right?
Fight night streams.
I'm talking like just a pure Friday night
Just a
episode.
regular episode.
Regular
Well,
episode.
for a Friday, or for any episode, yes. This is the longest podcast we've done.
Right.
So hey, shout out to it. Give it up for you guys.
Hell
Give
yeah.
it yourself.
And you know what? Shout out to all you guys. You guys have been in the live chat all night. You guys have been a great fucking audience. Every week you guys tune in and we really appreciate it.
Hell
and,
yeah.
We do this because, we like talking to you guys and we like hanging out on Friday night. Having some drinks. We got a cigars
Hell
to
yeah.
fucking smoke.
Got a nice fucking twisty to smoke.
Hell yeah, man. We got a twisty on deck.
Smoke weed every day.
So I think, boys, it's time to get this fucking show on the road because I'm trying to get my smoke on and I'm trying to go home and eat some fucking chicken,
food,
dude. I'm
Hell yeah.
starving.
Hell yeah, man.
But don't wrestle it like Joe Rogan.
No, don't choke the
Don't
chicken,
worry.
dude.
The chicken is cooked. It is dead. It's cooked.
Kill you.
I will not be choke slamming the chicken. I will not be choking my chicken tonight. Oh, I might, but that's just another story.
That's another story for another day, dude. Let's see. All right, yeah, man. This has
fuck.
been a great show, guys. Look at that fucking new sign, dude. Hell
That
yeah.
sign is fucking legit, man.
Dude, it looks sick. It really does.
It really does. It really makes the entire background pop because it's like it just gives it that extra oomph.
Yeah, it looks good, dude. This has been a great show, guys. July 22nd, we will be live. Where at, Mario?
Yes, we are going to be playing, again, a free, please show up. It's free show at Harper's Pub in Clementon. And then I think we're also back on the 30th, which we're still getting the details about. We are going to be playing a show in Horsham, PA.
Yeah, PA. So
we'll keep you guys updated over the next week or so for that one.
Jersey and PA coming up, guys. Make sure to check that out. Every Friday night, we are here at 8 p.m., opening up the podcast with a cover song. Tonight was Break Stuff. Was a great time. We all crushed it. But yeah, we are back here every Friday night covering the week's worth of Fools and everything that it has become. Guys, this has been a great episode. But unfortunately, we have reached the worst time of the show where we have to go. But before we do, Al, what did you learn tonight on tonight's show?
That Joe Rogan eats baby shit.
Joe Rogan eats baby shit.
And
yes,
that's
he does.
fucking
dude.
disgusting,
Yeah,
dude.
he does.
Horrible shit.
Yeah. Literally.
Literal shit.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Mario.
Terrible.
I learned that Bobby Lee and Khalyla work much better broken up. And Andrew Schultz is overcompensating for the fact that he doesn't know what to do with himself with all this fucking studio that he has and all this production.
Yeah, dude. Andrew Schultz, kind of a shell of himself. And Bobby Lee and Khalyla, man, yes, we will be keeping an eye on them because they seem to be doing better by themselves than together. For me, man, I learned that Alex Jones is probably the realest one out of everyone we named tonight.
We always say we owe him an apology.
We owe him an apology, man. This has been a great time, guys. Thank you for tuning in. For myself, John,
Mario,
Alex.
Peace. Happy Friday. Happy weekend, everybody. See you guys next week. Bye-bye. Wow, so at the end of the show, there's still 7 people. It's pretty cool, man.
3 of us.
I think she's been on our show before. I'm pretty sure she's coming.
Smile, you're on camera.
Are we still live?
We're live.
Oh, yeah. We're definitely. Yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah.